Hi, yeah, sorry about that, chat. I just needed to get that out real quick. Hello, everybody. How's it going? I'm changing. Hello, and welcome to the stream. It's me, Ku Eater, aka Shinigami Eater. Hey, what's fucking up? It's been like, when did I last stream last? Wednesday? Ugh, I hate not streaming for that long. God damn, dude. I've been fucking working every day. Hi everybody, what's up? I am going to put on E3 2005 here, shortly while I eat my meal. But first I'd like to recount to you, the tale of what just happened for the last, like, hour and a half. Regarding my meal that I just walked in. I just walked into my apartment. My keys are still on my fucking desk. I just got in. So, was planning to stream it at 9 today, right? I was at work, and I knew I was going to get out at like 7, so I was like, hey, stream tonight at 9, everybody. Like, I'll go live at 9, and there's like no possible way I could be late. I'm getting out of work like 2 hours before that. So, it's like an hour, I get home. It's like an hour and a half till fucking 9 o'clock, right? Are you following me here? Tell me you're following me. It's like, it's 7:30. I got an hour and a half, right? A few weeks ago, I tried this really good, like, local chicken place, and I was like, dude, I could really go for some of that right now. I ordered some chicken fingers from that place, again, on Grubhub. So, because I was like, I just got home from work, like, you know what, I don't feel like going out and getting it, I'll have someone deliver it to me. I fucking order it on Grubhub, right? After, like, a little while, maybe like 15 minutes before I'm expecting my food to, like, get here, it says it was delivered. Okay, well, no, it wasn't. I'm looking outside and everything, like it wasn't delivered anywhere. Usually they hand it to me anyway. It wasn't delivered, so I'm texting the dude who's like my driver, right? And I'm like, hey, what's going on? and all he responds is, it was. So I say, it was what? What are you talking about? It was what? He responds, 2 cars in driveway. Okay, well, I don't have a driveway, so I don't know what the fuck this guy is talking about. Another few minutes go by. Sorry, it made me drive to the wrong house. I'm in a completely different place. So I said, oh, okay, that's all right. I was just wondering why it said it had arrived. Lol. I texted in capital letters. LOL. 15 minutes go by. At this point, it is like, it's like 8:30 or some shit. I text him. So are you still coming? And he said, wait, hold on, where's my phone? Did I leave my phone in my fucking car? Oh my god, I might have left my phone in my car. I'll have to go get that in a second. So I text him, you still coming? And he says, no, I left it at the other house. You'll have to talk to Grubhub and get a refund. So, at this point, I get in my car, and I'm looking at the GPS to, like, just go to this place. Like, I'm just gonna go get this food. Like, whatever. I don't care. I'll deal with this later. Whatever. They charged me $20 for food that I didn't get. Like, whatever. I'm sure they'll refund it for me later. So, yeah, that's a thumbs down for sure. I put in the, like, refund request, like, the driver literally admitted that he left it somewhere that isn't my house. He texted me about it. So I get in my car to just go to this place. Turns out, it closed at 8. He got the food, like, right before they closed. So I can't go there anymore. I can't get the food I wanted to go get. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I have to stream in like 30 minutes. I'm gonna go get McDonald's. It's not that far away. I'm just gonna go get McDonald's. So before I start driving, I order on the app for McDonald's. On the app, it's like, you can order, and it's like, when you get here, we'll start preparing your order, and we'll put it on the counter. And I usually do that, because I don't like going through the drive-thru when I don't have to. I'd rather just go in and, like, get it from them. So I get there, and the app tells me, you're at the wrong location. We actually ordered it at some McDonald's you fucking never go to. So I get back in my car. On the McDonald's app, even though, despite the fact that they don't start making the actual order until you get there, there is no way to be like, hey, actually cancel this order. You can't do that. So this other McDonald's is like another 10 minutes away. So I'm just like, whatever. Like, I'll just drive there. It's fine. And then I'll get my fucking McDonald's. And I'll come home. I wanted a milkshake and I wanted a Big Mac. So I drive to this other McDonald's. When I get there, I look at the app again. And my order is gone. As in, it's not in my order history. The thing that says go here and we'll start making your order is completely gone. I'm asking the people at the counter, like, is there, like, where did it, like, what can I do about this? And they don't know what to do because, like, I need to know the order number, right? I can't look at the order number because it's just gone. They did, but they still charged like $30 on my account. I got some other food too. That's why it was like $30. I got like some McNuggets and like just stuff for later. Stuff I can like bring into work or whatever. So, the people up there at the counter at the second McDonald's that I went to were like, we need to know the order number. And I was like, at this point, there's like someone else behind me in the line that wants to order, and they're like nice. So I like don't want to make like a scene about this or something. So I'm just like, you know what? Like, whatever. I'll figure it out. Like, I'm sure I can get that like back charged or whatever. Can I just like order some fucking food? So with my fucking like tail between my legs, I finally order my meal, and it's like, by the time I get it, it's like 9:07, and now I gotta fucking drive home. And now I'm finally here with my food, out fucking like $50 for nothing. But I'm here now. I have my food, finally. And there are 2 applications on my phone that I do not think I will be using anymore. We're down 2 different apps. So with all that said, I'm going to put on E3 2005's Sony press conference now while I eat my Big Mac. So yeah. E3 access. Turn this shit off. Hell on earth, dude, I know. Like, Jesus Christ. Not the biggest deal in the world, but just, like, fucking annoying, man. Alright, so if everyone remembers last time, we watched E3 2004 while I was drawing, which I will do after I'm done eating. They announced the PSP at E3 2004, and this is 05. Was this pre or post PS3? The PS3 has not come out yet at this point. I think it will later in the year. Or no, it comes out in 2006. I was thinking of the 360. The 360 came out in 2005, and then the Wii and PS3 came out holiday 2006. Bro! Wait a minute! That was that fucking shit. I just knocked over my French fries. That was that fucking. I wonder if they'll show it. Where was it? Hold on. This fucking Sandstorm ass song, dude. You saw it. You saw it. Yeah, this is the fucking like teaser for FF7 that was like just a tech demo. I know, fucking liars.
Nice.
How about Orion Sasuke?
You got it, Avery. You're on the list. Dude, was that Gears of War? No, this is Sony. That can't be Gears of War. It looked a hell of a lot like it, though. Dude, this song fucking rules. Alfred Molina? Damn, this is a long fucking sizzle reel. My fries are like almost cold at this point. I'm upset. Chad, I'm upset.
Said the best way to predict the future is to invent it. Ken Kutaragi and his team at Sony set out to invent a different future. They imagined a rich 3D experience fusing gaming, music, movies, communication. They imagined a platform that could power such a transformation. PlayStation hit the world with a force rarely seen. You go, girl. Developers embraced the platform with amazing ferocity, creating the world's richest, most immersive games.
They should have stuck in a Happy Meal as a peace offering. Yeah, my like...
Drill Girl games.
Robbie, I will have you know, during the first sketch request stream, I did draw a Drill Girl. So if you want something else, I'll do something else. But I will draw Drill Girl again if you want.
Or just for games.
Am I like petty for like being a little disappointed they didn't give me something free? Like for my trouble? Like I literally showed the guy, the manager at the McDonald's. I showed the guy my fucking bank statement that said minus $30.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
Am I petty for not like what the fuck, man?
Good afternoon and welcome to the annual Sony Computer Entertainment E3 press conference. It's great to be with you here today at a new location,
Dr.
the
Bodacious,
Sony
thank
Picture
you.
Studios. First of all, are you guys all excited about E3?
Can you do me a favor, Dr. Bodacious, and post a picture of the champ and stream discussion for me?
Right. That's what I'd like to hear. It's very good because all of us at Sony Computer Entertainment have been waiting a long time to get to this point, and we're very excited to share with you, our industry, our partners, our loyal fans, what's in store for the future of the PlayStation business. We have always attempted to do things differently at Sony, and our goal and vision for PlayStation has taken us to unprecedented levels of success and inspiration.
I wonder if this is when they
last
announced
decade,
the
we have strived to push for constant
PS3.
innovation
Is this
by
it?
continuing to deliver
$599 US dollars.
that
Is this the
challenge
one,
status
dude?
quo.
It like
Just
might be.
keeping up with conventional technology isn't enough for us.
It
That
doesn't come
runs
out until
contrary
after the next
to the
E3
Sony
though, so that might be
DNA.
the next one.
The original PlayStation offered a true 3D arcade gaming experience in the home for the very first time. 5 years later, with PlayStation 2, we delivered a quantum leap in technology, allowing for the most realistic gaming experience on the market and this is still
That's
true
2006?
today.
Okay. Well, good news.
PlayStation 2 is the first complete entertainment hub.
Thanks to
with its ability
NoClip,
to play games,
we have
audio
2006
CDs, and DVD
Sony
video
conference in
content
like
through one
stunning
box.
1080i
And on
fucking
top of that,
HD
we
quality.
delivered an industry first, backwards compatibility with the original PlayStation library. To date, we have shipped more than 190 million units of PlayStation hardware and close to 2 billion units of software.
That's also the
which,
one where
in
he
my
pulls up
mind,
the PSP with
pretty
Ridge
amazing
Racer on it and goes, Ridge
Then,
Racer!
along came
Ridge
PlayStation
Racer!
Portable, a product we introduced to the world at last
Remember that
year's
one?
E3 show. For us, any product carrying the PlayStation name has a lot to live up to. And yet again, we delivered on the promise. PlayStation Portable is full of innovation, far superior to anything on the market today. Just as PlayStation in 1995 revolutionized gaming and the way our industry does business, PlayStation Portable served as the disruptor in the portable space
Dude,
and
the
changed the
disruptor.
way consumers view entertainment on the go. And now, we're on the onset of
The
a new
dark
decade
horse
for the
of
PlayStation
handheld
family of
consoles.
products, what we're calling the digital decade. So let's take a look at what that will look like.
Very ominous. Oh, shit! What the fuck? Behold the digital decade! What the fuck was that?
And now, here to outline some of our future. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to one of our company's founders, who is known in some circles as the father of the PlayStation, Ken Kutaragi.
Ken Kutaragi!
Draw me up something wicked cool
Hi,
to use
everyone.
as my next D&D character.
you for sharing
Anything but a
your
human
valuable
because those
time
are
with
boring
us
and lame.
today.
You dig?
Oh, I dig. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I
That
have a
was
dream.
fucking scary. Someone paused the fucking recording.
Our next voyage, I can feel a breeze. And today, we are so excited
Nice.
to review our
Draw my
third
FFX of
PlayStation
character, please. I can
portable
post a pic.
home
Outfit
entertainment
can be
system.
whatever you want.
So,
Good luck with Ren
PlayStation
King
3.
less than 3.
Post a picture of them in stream discussion, please. There it is.
In 1994, we launched our first PlayStation capable of rendering real-time computer graphics. Technologies used in the original PlayStation might have been too advanced at that time for consumer products, but we challenged to integrate all of core technologies into a small box.
Okay, chat, I have to go get my phone out of my car because I
6
fucking
years
left it in there.
after we released
I'll be
our
back.
first PlayStation, we tried to create the most powerful 128-bit microprocessor for computer entertainment applications called Emotion Engine. It opened up a new paradigm in computer entertainment. And now, we have developed the world's most powerful cell processor, which is going to be applied in our next generation system. History of PlayStation was also a history to seek for the latest optical disc media for content distribution system. We employed CD-ROM media for our first system, which became a trigger to success. For PS2, our decision was to adopt DVD, which clearly popularized DVD movie format. In this sense, it would be a great chance to support Blu-ray disc for our next generation system. For storing the state-of-the-art program with vast-rich data, capacity is the key for delivering media. Blu-ray has 6 times bigger capacity than current DVD. We would like to accelerate this transition. As of today, PlayStations have achieved a cumulative 190 million install base in homes around the world. It is a privilege that both PlayStation and PlayStation 2 have become the absolute #1 platform in the world. Within the last 10 years, over 13,000 titles were released for the PlayStation and PlayStation 2 format by number of publishers worldwide. These are very important assets for everyone. We are happy to announce that PlayStation 3 will have backward compatibility to enjoy these assets. In February at ISSCC, we announced our latest cell processor together with IBM and Toshiba. The chip consists multi-cores for real-time applications. This is a die photograph of the cell processor utilizing 90 nanometer SOI semiconductor technology. It contains 234 million transistors that boost supercomputer-like performance.
I'm back.
Our team member, Jim Kerr from IBM, has sent us a video message.
Oh, my
so
stomach.
Let's take a look at it.
I ate too fast.
The Cell project has been the most important project in my career.
Who the
It will have
fuck
a
is
positive
this?
impact on the technology community and will start a new
Draw your
generation
favorite
of products
snake.
that will
Awesome. Thank you,
positively
Rig.
benefit the end users. The development of Cell is for uses beyond games. It's
That was
supercomputer
weird.
attributes
I've never
will
gone
revolutionize
outside
computer
while my
technology
like just straight up
for a new
walked
interactive
outside my
world.
apartment while my stream
As
was
we
running.
gathered specialists from IBM, Toshiba,
Actually,
and
that's a lie.
Sony,
I did do that
we
one
shared
time.
the same vision and dreams.
There was one time
The
in like
whole team is very excited about the project
2019
Even though at times
where I
it seemed
left
like an
to go get
impossible
Taco
journey,
Bell while my
the
stream was
incredible
on.
power of this world-class team overcame the largest challenges to meet the goals. Even IBM, who helped pioneer computer and processor designs throughout history, feels lucky to have participated in this revolutionary
It was
project.
during the 14-hour
This
Minecraft fishing
appreciation
stream.
has been felt by the designers,
If anyone remembers that.
architects, and engineers who all contributed to this great project.
What the fuck is this guy
We are very
talking about?
excited and are looking forward to see all the new entertainment this chip will help create.
What the fuck?
This chart shows 32-bit floating-point.
As you can see here, red is a bigger color than
Am I a
green
hairless cat?
and much larger than blue and yellow.
Xbox 360 processor at 3.2 gigahertz.
Uh,
and the cell processor
Swiftly
running at the
Grizz,
same
thank you for the
frequency of
690. I will.
3.2
I will.
gigahertz. Because of its massive
He's
multi-core
lying, whatever
architecture,
he's saying.
Cell is more
I
than
don't care what he's
35
saying, he's lying.
35 times faster than the Emotion engine and twice the speed of the Xbox 360 processor.
Dude, the emotion engine. I'm gonna sit and let
This
my
chart shows
stomach
memory
settle for a
bandwidth
bit, and then
between
I'll start
main
drawing.
processor and the main memory system. With Rambus XDR memory technology, PS3 has 8 times faster memory bandwidth than PS2 and 3 times faster compared to the latest PC. Here is a chart that shows the latest supercomputer top 5. Current top
Bro, the
supercomputer
Earth
has
simulator?
36
What the fuck is the Earth
teraflops
simulator?
floating-point calculation speed for massive computing.
What the hell are you talking about?
We love charts.
One of the typical
Milk Bell, thank you
application for
the
this
29
kind
months.
of supercomputer is movie rendering for special effects. Sony ImageWorks, which is a Sony Pictures Entertainment Group company, has piled a huge number of cluster servers for movie rendering through non-real-time operations. A total number of floating point calculation speed has reached 10 teraflops. We are going to utilize such supercomputer-like performance in the real-time computer entertainment arena. These photographs are generated and synthesized by cell processor-based system.
Okay.
RSX graphics processor.
This is just photos, bro. What is this supposed to, what does this mean?
Draw my boy Scrupulous Thinkor.
I don't know what the fuck that is. You'll have to post a picture of that in stream discussion for me. Thank you, Lynn Masters.
With that level of supercomputer-like calculation power, we can walk through or even log in seamlessly to both real world and computer-generated cyber world. These are the basic specifications of PlayStation 3. Cell will be running at 3.2 gigahertz for computer entertainment applications. Each cell has 8 SPEs, but for PS3.
That's cool, Ken, but doesn't have games. Well, here's the thing about that.
Each SP has dedicated
Here's the thing about that.
local memories.
It doesn't have any games.
PowerPC-based core processor has 512 kilobyte L2 cache. RSX is a joint effort with NVIDIA, which has both latest PC and PlayStation capabilities. RSX is the world's most advanced GPU.
Man, come on.
Synthesize movie quality graphics.
In 2005, this didn't mean anything to anyone, bro.
The power and bandwidth of cell. One of the significant advantages of RSX is its dual screen outputs for 32 by 9 super wide aspect graphics or maintenance serve.
We didn't even invent numbers yet. I mean, like many people didn't even have widescreen TVs. Like that was just beginning to start around this time. Like 1080p. What the fuck does that even mean, bro?
For supporting a supercomputer-like horsepower, memory bandwidth and its size are crucial factors. PS3 has a state-of-the-art memory system. XDR has applied the fastest bandwidth to the cell computing system and dedicated 256 megabyte VRAM system.
This is Cocomelon for stockholders. It's basically all this is fucking for, right?
PS3 will have a detachable 2.5-inch HDD slot.
Was it detachable? Did that like happen on the original PS3 model? Could you detach the hard drive?
PS3 has very powerful.
I never had the original one. I had a Slim. Everything is detachable. Okay, but you know what I mean. Come on.
Of handling both digital consumer electronics and computer applications. For these possibilities, PS3 will have powerful interfaces, including 6 USB ports, memory and SD card slots, and a compact flash slot. For digital
I miss tech babble like this in press conferences. Console wars were awesome, actually. Well, they were awesome for like being a consumer, just not for being someone who like argues with people online. They were awesome in that like every company was constantly trying to one up each other, and we just kind of reaped the benefits.
Communication to meet higher bandwidth for the next generation. PS3 will have a built-in gigabit Ethernet port with 2-port switching hub. Wi-Fi is also a standard feature.
Do you think the Bluetooth on screen was what made people in the crowd go, oh, oh, oh?
For quick response, PS3 will support
You needed a
built-in
dongle
Bluetooth
for Wi-Fi
or
on
up to
360?
7 wireless controllers.
Oh yeah, you did. That's right. You're totally right. I never had to use it because I just had Ethernet that I plugged it into.
Inheriting the PlayStation gene, PS3 will support a wide range of optical disc formats, including CD and DVD.
Bro,
with
nobody's
SSD
using like
playability.
3/4 of these.
And the next new
What the
leader
hell is a
Blu-ray disc,
a what?
which contains up to 50 gigabytes on the disc.
What the hell's a SACD?
We are strongly supporting
What's the
Blu-ray
SACD?
format for PS3 as a standard feature, and expect to play the same role as we did with DVD. Finally, in addition to games, PS3 will of course be able to perform
One of the
non-gaming
best media
functions
players on the
such as
planet.
data
Well,
music,
yeah, it was a big
movies,
deal that
and
people were able to play like
even
DVDs
during
and
game breaks.
CDs on the PS2. So they had to like
Video
one up that.
communication over the network or
People used their
internet
PS2s
browser
like
can also be
just
enjoyed
as DVD players
simultaneously
constantly
while
back in the day.
playing games. PS3 truly is a system to be placed in the center of the living room in homes around the world. Future is
Still the
almost
cheapest
here.
Blu-ray player. Yeah, but it looks like shit now.
Thank you.
I wish I had a better one now.
The world we live in is full of information. Here we have a world just like reality. Look at it more closely. There is no concept of distance in this world. We can move instantaneously. We can see
What is
everything
happening?
live. And when live images are linked with three-dimensional data,
Where am I being taken right now?
from reality. It's like the world of a movie.
What the
Take a look
fuck?
at another live image.
What the fuck, dude?
When the camera images are fused with additional information, reality can be controlled.
I can't believe this is just happening in front of these people and they don't even care. It's not even shocking to them.
Now let's look at the world of sports. Golf is one of the world's favorite sports.
No, it's not.
Precise simulation combines the real and the imaginary. Once linked to digital information, you can play on any golf course around the world. Reality becomes data. If reality
Car.
is an illusion of nature, you can experience
Sports.
your own reality and control it your own way. It's a new way to view information, imagination, and dreams come true.
Wow, this is weird,
So
dude.
please join me in welcoming the
This is
co-founder
so
of
much
NVIDIA,
different than the
Jason
like
Wong.
ad campaign they would end up using for PS3. You remember the PS3 commercials where they went like super fucking surreal and weird about it?
Thank you, Ken.
This is absolutely
I'm delighted to
nothing
be
like
here.
that.
And I'm delighted to join you to announce clearly the most important digital consumer device to be built this decade, and one that you've so passionately worked on over the last 5 years. You know, our two teams share a passion for computer graphics. NVIDIA is home to a very large number.
All right, I don't care. I'm fucking.
world's
I'm gonna
most
hold on. I'm gonna
talented-
start drawing. Let me fucking set this up. You know what? I don't fucking care. Shut up. Hold on. I'll have the video back on momentarily, chat room. Window capture. I gotta open up Photoshop. I forgot.
Graphics design engineers. Over the course of the last 12 years, we've dedicated well over $1 billion in R&D to advance this technology.
Drawing.
Created over 1,000 patented technologies, including one of the most important contributions we've made to the computer industry, the programmable shading processor.
Please tell me all
Today,
about
you
it,
can find
bro.
NVIDIA's GPUs, standard in the highest performance computers, and the most graphics demanding workstations around the world.
Plugging in my tablet.
Imagine how excited we were when Ken invited us to partner with him to build the PlayStation.
Why is he
GPU.
taking such immense pauses between every,
Ken has
like,
three
part of the sentence he
very
says?
lofty goals. First, to build absolutely the
We
most
hear it,
advanced
NVIDIA.
GPU the world has ever seen.
Made the most powerful
Second,
fucking
to truly
computer
make it
you've ever
possible to synthesize movie
seen.
quality graphics in real time. And third, to understand and completely
slow teleprompter,
utilize
baby.
the awesome processing power
The
and
awesome.
throughput of the cell processor.
Okay, the last one I did, I think, was probably Skellerman's, which was
these
the
are-
sword.
Daunting goals.
These are
The fundamental challenge of graphics,
Daunting
of
goals.
computer graphics, is that tension between beauty and speed.
ooh,
The
man, the
x-axis
list is
represents
longer than I thought it was.
The speed of
Draw a
graphics rendering.
cocoa melon from Lin Masters.
The y-axis represents
What the hell
beauty
is that supposed to be?
or the image
Just a
reality
cocoa melon?
of the rendered image.
That's a
Movies are
show, isn't it?
clearly beautiful and fantastic to look at. But they take hours and hours to render on farms.
Lin
of
Masters,
CPUs.
would you like to fucking, like, give me any sort
Game
of
consoles, on the other
extra
hand,
detail, or do you want me to
lightning
just...
fast.
Okay,
60
you want me to just
frames per
wing it?
second.
Alright. You got it?
knee-jerk reaction, but clearly doesn't come anywhere close to the image quality that you see in movies.
Dude, this
Computer
is
graphics
the funniest graph I've
technology
ever
used for
seen.
movies is called shaders. Programs that run on farms and farms of servers. Takes hours and hours
What does
to
this
render each pixel
mean?
in each frame. The technology of computer consoles, game consoles,
What?
is called texture mapping.
Film.
Fast, but limited. Our goal
the fuck,
with
man?
the PlayStation 3 graphics is to overcome this fundamental barrier and bring movie quality images to game consoles
Oh shit,
at
what was my
60 frames per
fucking...
second.
Definitely wasn't this.
Our solution is
11?
the RSX,
Yeah, okay.
Reality Synthesizer.
That'll do.
There are so many new technologies that are introduced in the RSX, and it will take years to describe. It is the culmination of over 1,500 man-years of engineering.
Man
There are
years.
four, however, that are extremely important in the next generation of game consoles. First, the heart and soul
That's
of
like
the
super
RSX
oblong.
is programmable shading processors. The RSX can process 136 shader operations simultaneously in one
There
clock.
we go.
Second, 128 bits floating point pixel precision. This is something that's just truly spectacular.
Oh, is
Today's
it?
game consoles are limited to 32 bits of pixel precision, which means that we can only express 250 shades of lights for each color.
Bro, get to the
And I will illustrate
fucking
to you later
point.
that that's simply limiting and will not achieve the
Bro,
level of quality we want to see.
Get to
in a
the
movie like
damn
this.
point, brother.
The third, 2K by 1K resolution. Resolution is the enemy of graphics. The higher the
What?
resolution, the more pixel processing capability you need, and the more system memory and graphics rendering memory you need. 2K by 1K, 2 million pixels. The highest resolution of HD.
This kind of just looks like a Katamari Prince a little
And
bit.
lastly, most importantly,
know if you guys
the
can really see
overall
it.
system architecture to achieve this incredible throughput. Now let me put this all into perspective. The RSX is based on our next generation graphics architecture that has never been seen before and that we will preview for the first time to the world today. There are 300 million transistors on one chip, 500 million vias. These are little
What?
tiny 1 micron electronic devices that connect each layer of metal. And if you connect it back to back, all of the interconnect on this
Guy
chip,
coughing in the audience?
it will reach half a mile. 300 million transistors, 8 layers of metal, built on Sony's 90 nanometer process. Now, another way to think about this is how much performance is there. The RSX has twice the performance of the GeForce 6800 Ultras, the
I'm being
highest
fucking
performance
educated
GPU
right now.
in the world today.
Melodious Gunk!
Each one of these
Thanks for the
GPUs
18 months.
Retail for $500.
Appreciate it.
There will be 2 of them, equivalent horsepower, in the RSX. Now, what is 300 million transistors? Transistors are a bit of an obscure little electronic devices. 300 million transistors is equivalent to, essentially, the Xbox GPU, the PS2 graphics synthesizer, the GameCube flipper chip, the Gecko microprocessor, the Xbox Pentium 3 CPU, the PlayStation 2 Emotion Engine.
There we
and
go.
you
There's a
kick in
Coco
the
Melon.
highest performance PC CPU in the world today.
Coco
All of that
Melon!
combined is 300 million transistors. Now the question is, what do you do with 300 million transistors, and why is it that the RSX requires so many?
And that was for
fundamentally,
Flynn Masters.
The fixed function texture mapping capabilities are too limiting, and programmable shading processors requires an extraordinary amount of computational horsepower. Instead of just a pre-computed decal that is layered on top of a 3D object, in those kind of a texture mapping architecture, it is not possible for us.
I can confidently say I have no clue what the fuck a Coco Melon is. Well, this is, I'm pretty sure this is just like the icon, like the mascot, right?
Pixel at a time as you interact
Here, I'll
with
show
the
you.
environment, the lighting and the shadows of the environment around you.
See?
It's simply impossible to articulate.
I'm not making it up.
Carbon fiber,
That's like their logo.
carpeting, wool, silk, and even be able to show the
Is he
difference
talking about
between gold
carpeting?
paint and gold.
What the, what?
We want to achieve that
Huh?
level of realism. In order to do that,
Next up is Beef Stew Coffee.
we incorporate
They want that red pyramid
a
thing.
farm of programmable shading processors so that each and every single pixel will be computed.
Can
in
we
real
skip?
time.
No. Absolutely not.
In addition to texture maps,
No.
we will now provide also light maps, shadow maps, bump maps, normal maps, and even some really exciting
We got normal maps.
new things like surface reflectance functions,
Hell yeah,
surface
art
and
time.
subsurface
I'm gonna draw 'em up
shadow
here.
functions, to be able to articulate the really subtle effects that you see in real life.
Oh, oops.
Let me show you now and demonstrate for the first time our next generation GPU and give you
Chad,
a
I have that
sense of what
fucking Rise
pixel
Against song
shaders
stuck in my head because I heard it on the
can do.
radio.
This is Luna.
She said I don't hate
She is a
you. Boy, I
computer-generated
just want to save you.
And notice all of the
I
subtleties,
fucking pooped
the
my
specular shine on
pants.
her lips, the soft shadows under her nose and above her lips.
Wow, wow.
Notice that the specular highlight on her cheeks shows the imperfections of her skin. Notice that light is penetrating her skin and scattering
What the
underneath the
hell
skin
is he
so
talking
that you
about,
see her
dude?
rosy cheeks. The volumetric shadows on her hair. Her hair looks so incredibly soft.
This is so sensual. I don't
All
like
of these
this.
effects are made possible.
He's talking so weird
with
about
programmable
her.
shaders. However, we want to do a lot more than that.
He's
What the
like
PlayStation
being
3
weird
is
about this,
is
man.
creating beautiful worlds that come alive. In addition, the programmable shaders
Kill it!
are
Kill her!
articulating her skin,
Oh my god!
the skeletal structure, and her muscles underneath in order to express the subtle emotion.
That was
Plasma
fucking
beam is
weird!
now circling around her,
That was so weird!
and her bodysuit is now coming to life, reflecting,
what?
refracting, and absorbing light in different ways.
Bro, kill it now.
These lovable creatures are also rendered with shaders. Notice the plasma so bright in the back that it actually penetrates the membranes of their skin, and rendering for the first time effects that have never been seen before, volumetric rendering of objects. You can see the skeleton in the back.
I don't want
3D
to see it.
objects.
The lights are so bright that they're flooding
This is fucking
over the silhouette.
scary.
Of the characters.
What the hell?
This is a simple technology
I keep looking over and it gets worse
of what
every
is the
time.
possibility of the PlayStation 3. Thank you. Luna is beautiful enough to fall in love with.
Shut up.
Now, the second most important,
Stop.
in addition to the ability to be able to articulate the surface material, we also need to have a color format and color precision
You gotta
that can
stop, dude.
express the incredible subtleties that we're going to be able to render. Today's computer systems are limited to 32 bits.
Jarvis killed his man.
I want to show you some imagery that is courtesy of Paul Debevic at University of Southern California, one of the leading experts
Oh shit!
in a technology
Electric
called high
skeleton
dynamic
beam
range.
attack, please.
Okay, Melodious Skunk, you
32
got it.
bits can only articulate.
Chat, let me know if we
250
like hit goal at some point so I can be like, hey,
of
that's
light.
enough.
And yet our eyes, and
I'm already
certainly my
so
eyes right
behind
now,
on these.
I can see 50,000 to 1 contrast. So in the brightest of lights and the darkest of shadows, our eyes still have the ability to see deep and subtle details. In order to be able to articulate this level of realism, we need to take our color format to floating point. With the RSX, we're introducing 128 bits with floating point precision.
I'm gonna
for
put
each
Pyramid
and
Head
every
in like
single
a
pixel.
t-shirt.
Let me show you the effect of that. On the upper side is the original image.
What if he was just
both
wearing
of
like a
which
t-shirt?
Currently look the same. On the top, we're going to show you 32 bits accuracy, and on the bottom, we're going to show you 128 bits of high dynamic range pixel precision. As we make the lights brighter, notice that the top is starting to wash out, and it's simply because it doesn't have enough precision to deal with the brightness of light.
Give him a corn
The
t-shirt.
details through the window are already
I'm gonna make you
essentially
listen to corn.
lost. Make it even brighter.
New corn.
Notice that
Oh
it's
my
washed out.
god.
The benefit of 128 bits of pixel precision is clear. However, the amount of electronics and the amount of horsepower necessary to do so and deliver that capability in real time is staggering. RSX will bring that to the game.
I don't know where I was going with this pose, but it's not working out the way I was wanting it to.
Resolution. This is the digital era. Digital displays are getting higher and higher in resolution. PlayStation 1 was introduced during the time of NTSC and TVs, 320 by 240 resolution. The PlayStation 2 was the first entry into digital displays and has a resolution of 720 by 486. The PlayStation 3 is going to bring 2 megapixels to real time. The 2 megapixels, that is the resolution of movies,
Skelly
and it's the
DeFoe.
resolution you're currently seeing broadcasted to you right now. Having this level of resolution on your TV screen at home is going to be absolutely spectacular.
God, you know what? That looks
When you
like shit, but I
combine
don't
that
care.
with Blu-ray and digital panels that are going to be coming out in the future, the living room will never be
Hey,
the
draw
same.
fucking fingers.
And lastly, and most
Whatever.
importantly, is the overall system performance. Putting it together, the first thing you notice is the bandwidth of the bus between the cell processor and the RSX. 35 gigabytes per second. That's 7 DVDs in 1 second.
Luft, thank you for the 29
7
months.
DVDs will be transferred across that bus in 1 second. It is 7 times the bandwidth of the highest performance PC today. The second is 100 billion shader operations per second.
Take your time, bro.
The ability to process shaders is going to be the critical measure of performance and beauty in the coming generation of game consoles. 100 billion is 3 times that of the highest PC today. 51 billion dot products per second. A dot product is the fundamental and one of the most important calculations in 3D graphics. The highest performance Pentium 4 can perform 3 billion dot products per second.
He still has his skirt,
51
of
versus
course. I'm
3.
not going to get rid
2
of that.
teraflops.
I wouldn't dare.
120 times the performance of a Pentium 4. And of course, 512 megabytes of graphics render memory. One of the most interesting and most exciting architectural advantages that we're bringing to this generation is that the RSX can render pixels to anywhere in system memory. So instead of being limited to just the 4 megabytes of the PlayStation 2, the PlayStation 3 will have 512 megabytes available to it for graphics memory. So how do you put all this stuff together? Well,
hold on, let me look at the corn logo.
The first demonstration, real-time demonstration.
Oh, right, there's like the backwards R. I remember now.
A next-generation game console and a next-generation game. To help me do that is Tim Sweeney, founder and chief technical officer of Epic Games, and Josh, his capable sidekick. Tim?
Thank you very much, Jensen.
Josh, thank you.
Now here we're showing Unreal Engine 3 up and running in real time on the PlayStation 3 hardware right now.
Who the hell is this?
We're not going to say anything so you guys can enjoy this demonstration.
I looked over at the screen to make sure it wasn't the FF7 one. Oh, this is that Gears of War looking shit that I was talking about. Oops. God damn it. God damn it. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna add some blood to his knife. We make the blood just a little bit pink. We do that around here. We make blood just a little bit pink.
I request a funny little monkey, please.
Okay. Pyramid Head. Or, sorry, that red pyramid thing. Fits right in perfectly. What was the last donation that just popped in here? Luft, thank you. $10. I appreciate it. This was for Beef Stew Coffee.
Tim, there is just absolutely no way that's real time. You're going to have to prove it to the audience.
Okay, now
no, you don't have to do that.
And take over control so Josh can actually navigate through the environment. And see what
go ahead.
Here. And here we have a 720p high definition screen being rendered with per pixel lighting and per pixel shadowing. With shaders that are more than 200 times more complex than was possible in the previous generation.
Wow.
So here we see a floating point rendered target with very high dynamic range lighting everywhere. Per pixel lighting and shadowing and all of the effects that you've seen in previous generation movies are now
so
being done in
funny.
real-time games now with this generation.
And the high dynamic range is what makes it possible for us to see the incredibly bright highlights while still seeing the details in the shadows.
Oh, exactly. It's the real difference between what's been seen in video games before, where you had 8-bit graphics, versus what you see in film, which is very, very high definition.
Now tell us, Tim, how long has it taken you guys to develop this game on top of the PS3 dev kit?
Well, amazingly, we got the first PlayStation 3 hardware only 2 months
Ghost
ago.
Lizard wants Pee-Pee holding a cool knife.
Unreal Engine 3 up and running. And this was so fast because we have a lot of experience with PC development, and all of that knowledge was immediately applicable to PlayStation 3, which has a very nice development pipeline, OpenGL-based, CG shading language-based, and all standard-based, and very easy to write for.
I'm gonna draw it
That's
over
terrific.
here.
This is really awesome.
That's
stuff.
terrific.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Tim.
That's fucking terrific. That's
there you
just
have it.
fucking
That's the
great.
RSX. You know, what you're seeing today is really just the tip of the iceberg of what's going to be possible in this truly revolutionary game console, PlayStation 3. It has just been an incredible privilege for us to work with Ken and his team on building clearly the most important digital consumer platform of this decade.
A lot of very
you guys all enjoyed
circular
the show. Thank
things
you.
that I've been drawing for these requests. A lot of circular requests coming in.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Masa Shatani.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I'm very pleased to be here. This is a very exciting moment for all of our people who has been developed the PlayStation 3 development. This is PlayStation 3 schematic shown here for the first time. PlayStation 3 has a system design of elegant simplicity combined with outstanding performance, a total of 2 gigaflops of the single floating point calculations. The heart of PlayStation
They're really
3
driving that single
is a cell
fucking
processor,
floating point thing home,
a
huh?
revolutionary architecture for the high-performance computing. The cell is designed specifically to handle the massive floating point computation demands of the most complex algorithms: physics, dynamics, AI, simulation, and the media processing will be the signature element of the PlayStation 3 titles. In addition to Ken Kutaragi's presentation earlier, I would like to share in detail the several very attractive features of PlayStation 3. This amazing innovation will allow the user to experience the multiple channels of entertainment and the information at the same time from multiple sources. If you are fortunate enough to have 2 HD monitors,
I'm drawing the cow pee-pee.
then you can enjoy a panoramic view which creates a horizontally seamless image of 32:9 aspect ratio. An even more attractive use of the dual screen feature will be to show tactical and statistical information to be displayed on even on the PC monitor while playing the sports game on larger main screen. Likewise, you can video chat with your friends at the same time as a playing game. This is not simply to display of the same game, but allowing the user to command and control multiple sources of multiple channels of the entertainment simultaneously.
The creature you
Further,
are drawing is so
using the real
shapely.
and the virtual worlds together.
Thank you.
PlayStation 3 can be controlled by a wide variety of devices, all wireless. The controller that will ship with the system uses Bluetooth technologies to guarantee the real-time response required for the most intensive video game applications. Bluetooth also is designed with a lower power consumption in mind and will provide more than 1 day gameplay time before having to be recharged by any USB port or the PS3 or other device. In addition to USB standard interface for various controllers like iToy camera, there is also a built-in wireless network interface that allows connection to Wi-Fi devices, including PlayStation Portable. This allows PSP to become a remote controller as well as remote screen, whether you're in the next room or on the other side of the world. From any remote location, PSP can access to PS3 to play the role-playing game which runs your PS3 at your home.
All right, there you go. There's pee-pee.
The always-on, always connected nature of PS3
Does it have
means
transferring?
that your secure
That's not a
media
thing yet.
Can be accessed remotely.
We gotta wait a few years for that. That doesn't exist yet.
Or wireless network.
Transferring.
SCE has pioneered
Transferring.
the concept of the camera attached to PS2, with over 2.5 million iToy cameras sold across the world. And now we are pleased to introduce to the next generation of high-definition IP camera to PS3. This camera is IP-based, allowing the user to place the camera anywhere in the world. Anywhere on the planet. Through IP-based
and that was for Ghost Lizard.
Free concept allows any PS3 user to instantly launch their own broadcast station anywhere in the world. Think of it as the next generation personal homepage. Rather than simple text and still images, I could provide my own high-definition video news and information live or archived from hard disk drive.
I'm gonna put you. I won't fit up there. God damn it! Fuck! Shit! It's not gonna fit there. Fuck!
A virtual visit to the beach in Maui, Hawaii.
I'll put you right there.
Just by selecting the HD video and audio channel. In the PS2 era, the network function was additional hardware and software solution. The PS3 era fundamentally changes this approach. The network is a core element
Next up
of the PlayStation 3
is
DNA.
Benadryl Cucumber. Can you draw Eileen the Crow? Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely.
In mind. PS3 is a
no, you did not miss $590 US dollars. 599. That's next year. We haven't even gotten there yet.
Commerce, community, content, and communication are built in to every aspect of the system design and operating system, allowing applications to easily exploit these features.
How am I going to draw Eileen?
Media browsing and network interface are built into the operating system and allow the user to handle multiple tasks simultaneously, even while
fucking handle my task, brother.
Video calls can be made and received. Music and streaming media are browsed. New content for games purchased and downloaded. Naturally, multiplayer online game feature will be also offered. We recently introduced the concept of the game sharing on PSP, where a player can send game data to other PSPs. PS3 will also support P2P connection as one of the key methods of communication under the secure environment. Users can exchange their unique characters and items through the network. By taking advantage of the network, the entertainment world of PlayStation continues to grow. Thank you very much for your attention. I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Now I would like to introduce Phil Harrison. Phil?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Massa. It's a great pleasure to be here. One housekeeping notice. I've just been asked to point out that although we are running a little bit late and behind schedule, we have an amazing surprise at the end of the show. So please do make sure you stick around till the very end. So,
I don't believe
anyway,
you.
Why am I here? Well, over the next few minutes, I'd like to take you on an illustrated journey. I'd like to take you through some illustrated, creative and technical examples of what the machine is capable of. I hope that what follows will give you an idea of the enormous potential that is unlocked by PlayStation 3. But before we begin, I'd like to take you back in time, back to March 1999.
PS3 had no games from launch to close.
At the Tokyo International
They're still
Forum.
announcing fucking PS2 games during this shit. Probably. I don't know.
A duck that became famous for showing off the capability of PlayStation 2 and the emotion engine and graphic synthesizer. It was also a lot of fun. Why don't we remind ourselves of what that looked like 6 years ago?
What? A duck?
Here we have our duck in his bathtub, rendered in real time on PlayStation 2.
What the I don't remember this at all.
So, should we take a look and see what he looks like now on PlayStation 3 and see how he lives today? Let's have a look at the demo. So here's my duck, stunningly rendered in real time. This is me driving it around. Man in suit
playing with my toys.
Controller, shot. And we have the ability to render the water in great detail as I jump the duck in and out. You can
Hope
see
I didn't miss my request. Which one was yours? Let me look. Rabbits and Roses. Can I get a defense form Deoxys? No, you are still up on the list.
Available in a Best Buy near you tomorrow. So, I do think our duck might be a little lonely. So let's introduce a couple of friends to him. And you can see here these little battleships or galleons that I can move around under my control, which I'll do my best to play 2 players at once, which is challenging, I have to say. And you can see that as I move around the camera, the cloth dynamic is being damaged by the cannonballs in real time, and everything is working in real physics. But I still think our duck's a little bit lonely, don't you? Let me add a couple more ducks into the simulation. So
bro, that's enough
all
ducks.
The physics working and all the collisions and all the dynamics and all the fluid simulation. But he's still a little bit lonely. I think he still needs more friends. So let's stick in a couple more here.
Bro!
And this gives you an example of the overwhelming performance of PlayStation 3 and everything that you can do. Some of them are so happy to leave the bath they
That's
jump
enough!
out. But I don't think that's enough ducks. I don't think you can ever have enough ducks. And
you're
for the technically
insane.
minded amongst you, this demo uses LOD, which is lots of ducks.
Shut the fuck up.
Ah, it did work. Right, now.
All right, that was pretty
you think
funny.
That's impressive. You think that's amazing.
No!
We can do more. And to help illustrate what else we can do to this particular demo, I'm going to ask Dr. Richard Marks to join me on stage, the creator of iToy.
That's enough!
Come on, Richard, come and join me. Come and move over there, and I'll get this set up for you. So, what do we have here today, Rick?
So what we've done is we've taken an iToy and plugged it into this demo, this beautiful water demo that shows off this kind of tub.
Damn, they're still using the fucking iToy, huh?
It's kind of cups my children might play with in the bathtub. So as you see, I pick up this cup and I pick up this cup.
They're still trying.
I can reach out now. And what would I want to do with cups? Well, you can imagine. I would like to just dip the cup in and get some of the water right out of the...
Isn't this incredibly cool?
Reach in, get some more water. Get some water.
I don't know, man. It's not doing it for me.
All of this just using a standard iToy camera, but connected directly into PlayStation 3. Rick, that's amazing. Thank you very much indeed. Round of applause for Rick. Great job. Thank you.
Yeah, whatever, Rick. My name's not Rick!
When we introduced PlayStation 1 to the creative community back in 1993, one of the real-time demos that we showed had a large number of balls bouncing around the screen. There were hundreds of 2D sprites drawn in real time, and back then, it was considered a major advance in computer graphics. 6 years ago, when we introduced PlayStation 2 to the world, the balls had graduated into feathers, and we showed a beautiful demo with about 1,000 feathers swirling across the screen. Some of you may remember that demo. Now, the feathers have become leaves. Now, this is a perfect demonstration, not just of graphics, but actually of what Cell brings to computer entertainment, because in the PlayStation 3 generation, it's not just about how objects look, it's about how they behave. In this demonstration, we have a real-time vortex controlling all of the hundreds of thousands of leaves that you can see in real time. Plus, we've got 5.1 surround sound being created in real time. In fact, the Cell has so much power that every one of the leaves could have its own audio channel if you wanted to hear them rustle.
Putting a little bit of time into this because it's Eileen the Crow. And also because Benadryl Cucumber gave me $30 for it.
Another example of the tremendous computational power of PlayStation 3 is shown with this next demonstration. It's appropriate that since we're here at the home of Sony Pictures, home of movie magic and special effects, that we show the PlayStation 3's ability to blow stuff up. And what I'd like to do now is to show you a scene from a game that we have in development, which has not yet to be announced, but obviously being a gas station in the middle of the desert and being a digital set, well, surely we should be able to blow it up. So let's blow it up. Now, what this demonstration actually uses is only the Cell processor to render volumetrically all of the performance required to simulate an explosion, thermal dynamics, heat, gas, smoke, fire. This is not an animation. This is not something that an artist created. This is all purely physics-based. We can even run it at night. Let's have a look at it with the lights turned down and run it one more time.
And now at night.
Here in slow motion, you can see that the heat haze and gases emitted by the simulation.
I can't believe they just blew up this gas station in the middle of nowhere for this.
Of the power of both PlayStation 3 Cell and RSX. Let's run it one more time, and then we'll move on to the next demo. It's a fantastic presentation. What PlayStation 3 also allows us to do is to converge many of the creative industries that work in the world together on one platform for the first time. And to help demonstrate this, we turn to our friends at Sony Pictures Imageworks, the Oscar-winning special effects wizards from the movie Spider-Man 2.
Dude, Spider-Man 2 mentioned again!
Some of their
Let's go!
computer graphic data that they had created for the movie. And we got the wonderful actor Alfred Molina's performance from Spider-Man 2.
Oh, that's what that was.
And here, we run it in real time on PlayStation 3. I'm
amazed
leaking? At the response, the reaction here. The quality of the image is absolutely fantastic. You can see as we move the camera around that the light moves around also over the face. And this uses a very special technique which is pioneered by, once again, a guy called Paul Debevic, using light stage data. And we can move the light around over the face, and you can see that the shadows are cast realistically, and even the light reflects and transmits through the ears. This is something that the Cell processor allows us to get that level of detail into our 3D computer graphics. We can also change to different light stages to show in real time image-based lighting, where we're using the environment to light the character.
I kind of accidentally made her look like Spy versus Spy, but I'm kind of fucking with it too.
You can see as we move the high dynamic range
so I'm keeping
in
it.
and out, you get a phenomenal level of detail. We also were able to put this into the movie performance and use some of the sound from the movie to bring the whole thing together. And let's take a look at that.
Something in my head. Something talking.
Nice.
Can you draw your Skelisona as the Demi theme from
Alfred
SMT3?
Molina couldn't be with us today, but
The
we
what?
decided to light
Can you post that in
him
stream
as if
discussion
he
for me,
was.
please?
We took a light probe from this room.
I haven't gotten
today.
super far into that
And
game
here,
yet,
this is
so
what
I
he
don't know
would
what that
look
one
like
is.
If he had been lit in real time. By,
this is so fucking funny,
lighting
dude.
in
This
room.
tech
And you can
demo
see
of
the light
fucking
probe
Alfred
data
Molina.
lighting the character, and as we move into the eyes in particular, you can see the fantastic reflections that this gives us. Now, this is
What did I
gonna just
miss?
give you
Holy
some
shit,
idea of the
CG
level of
Alfred
intensity
Molina.
and immersion that we're going to get from games on PlayStation 3.
It's really
and the amount of
funny.
storytelling.
He's still in there, dude. He's still trapped in the PS3, even after all this time.
Amazing actors. It's a great demonstration. Next up, we're going to show, I think that's worth a round of applause.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think that's worth a round of applause,
This next demonstration was written by the brilliant engineers at the STI Development Center, the creators of the Cell chip. And this demo, which is a real-time
what the hell do our
demonstration
knives look
of
like again,
a landscape
Eileen?
being created by 2 bits of data. One being 2-dimensional satellite imagery taken from outer space, and the other being 3-dimensional height maps collected from LiDAR, which is basically a laser ranging system flown over with an aircraft. And in real time on the Cell, those 2 bits of data are combined together to create, in software only, this 3-dimensional landscape. This does not use the RSX at all. So this gives you an example of the tremendous performance that we get from Cell. Even the clouds are generated procedurally using Perlin noise effects. Really stunning example of where the immersion in games will go from here on in. This next demonstration also uses a landscape, but in a very different style, in a very different setting, but equally impressive creatively and technically. This was created by our colleagues at Sony Online Entertainment and shows a beautifully rendered fantasy world But what's the cool thing about this demo is the fact that the world can grow in front of your eyes. And so here you see the grass growing, the flowers growing, organic environments being built real time in front of the player. You can imagine what this could mean to online games, but you could also imagine what this could mean to the ability for the player to influence his own environment and influence his own world while he's playing the game. Here the water beautifully rendered and all the characters and all the leaves and all the petals growing around you. Really beautiful demonstration of RSX and Cell working together. Now, from a complex and sophisticated landscape to a complex and sophisticated city, in this case, London. London was the setting for Team Soho's epic crime thriller, The Getaway, and for the past 3 months, a team of 6 people has been working to show their vision of the future of that franchise on PlayStation 3.
Today's not when we learn how to draw hands.
For the first time today. Now, this demonstration uses a lot of the real-world rendering techniques that we've seen in earlier demonstrations. And it's not just about graphics. We can see in this demo tremendous amount of detail in the 3D objects, which are beautifully rendered with amazing lighting and amazing detail. But the real purpose of this demo is to show how a city in a future video game would come to life with the complex simulation of traffic, the complex simulation of the way people move around, the way they make the city live and breathe, and how they have their own lives, hundreds of individual people on the scene at any one time. And I think this demo is a great example of what a next-generation PlayStation 3 game is actually going to deliver in terms of immersion and richness and detail to the scene.
Immersion. This dude said immersion.
The eagle-eyed amongst you will notice that all the cars have the same license plate number, but this is only a bug you discover when you fly halfway around the world and show it to the world. So I apologize for that, but you can see beautiful high dynamic range lighting.
Yeah, that's
here,
right. Apologize.
Really a good example.
Because I'm disappointed.
For the future. Now, the next vision piece that we're going to show shows how multiple forms of entertainment can share the same technical and creative DNA. And what we wanted to do here was to imagine and share with you an example of what happens when you take 2 billion-dollar franchises, one from the video game business and one from the movie industry, and collide them together on PlayStation 3. I think this demo needs no further introduction. Let's take a look.
Spider-Man! There he is, the man.
No playing in the streets.
Yes, Mr. Spider-Man.
Yes, Mr. Spider-Man! This is very silly. You know, I'm realizing that I've gone pretty off-model with Eileen here, but I'm like fucking with it.
That's amazing, isn't it?
What if Eileen was like big and jacked and
Can you imagine what Sam Raimi
cooler?
and Kazunori Yamauchi would create if they got together to form a new project? But I should be at pains to point out that that is not the next game from either PDI or the next movie from Mr. Raimi. So anyway, while we're in the
Damn!
world of movies,
Terrible news, everybody.
Cell's ability
Go
to
home.
decode high-definition streams in real time. Now, as many of you know, the current most powerful PCs on the planet struggle to decode just a single stream of HD. But here on PlayStation 3 Cell, we can decode 12 simultaneously. And we can select any one of them to become the main
Eileen, but
HD
awesome.
screen.
Hold
And
on, is this
an example
awesome?
of how you could navigate multiple
Hold
HD
up.
streams
Is this awesome?
simultaneously coming off Blu-ray disc or coming off a network. and I think gives you just a taster of what media navigation in the future is going to look like. Now, as Masa was sharing with us earlier on, media navigation is at the heart of PlayStation 3's operating system DNA. And this next demonstration gives you another example of how media can be browsed on formats of the future. Here, the cell is decoding 1,000 media thumbnails simultaneously. Now, these could be movie data, game data, could be your family photographs. It could actually be your friends on video chat anywhere in the world. It could be the IP camera anywhere in the world.
It could even be you!
That's it for the show and tell. And as I think you can see from the demos that we've just seen, PlayStation 3 delivers astounding performance and creative possibilities to the development community. Right now, all around the world, game developers are hard at work making this potential become reality. And here to tell you more about the games that will make PlayStation 3 come alive, I'd like you to welcome back Kaz Hirai. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Phil. As you heard from Ken Kutaragi, Masa Tatani, and Phil Harrison, PlayStation 3 is set to deliver the quantum leap the industry expects to help us lead the digital decade. No doubt about it, PlayStation 3 is a powerful machine.
Ridge Racer! No, that's next year, Phoenix. That's next year.
Our development partners have been diligently working with PlayStation 3 architecture
Ridge
for some time in order
Racer!
to deliver the type of gaming experience that consumers will expect from the
this
next
was for
generation, and they have prepared some pretty exciting stuff to share with you today. So first, it gives me great pleasure to introduce this company back to our stage again this year. They have been a staunch supporter of the PlayStation format over the years, and we are truly inspired what they have produced on the PlayStation 3 so far. So ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome back Electronic Arts Chairman and CEO, Mr. Larry Probst.
Gross.
Thank you. Thank you, Kaz. The history of the PlayStation has been marked by great games for the consumers and for the incredible opportunities that Sony Computer Entertainment has created for game developers. In 1994, EA signed on as a charter member of the PlayStation 1 team. Then in 1999, we made a huge bet. We passed on some other platform alternatives and dedicated our worldwide studios to supporting the PlayStation 2. When PlayStation 2 launched in 2000, EA was there with 6 titles, including Madden, NBA Live, and SSX. We like to believe those were some of the games that showed the early fans what the PlayStation 2 could really do. In total, EA has produced about 250 titles and sold more than 220 million units on the 2 PlayStation consoles combined. But beyond the business, a lot of talented artists have found their calling
does not know how to read the teleprompter. He keeps looking at that shit, man.
Enjoyed countless hours of entertainment. For all that business, all that creativity, all
not that I can talk, I'm not very good at it either.
I think we owe the team at Sony a round of applause.
Woo! Let's go, Sony. That's what I'm talking about.
Today we're in transition, preparing for the PlayStation 3. At EA, we like to say transition is our friend. It's challenging, but it always results in dramatically better games and bigger markets.
Hold up, are they based? Oh shit!
Rather than telling you, I brought someone
who
can actually show you.
Draw what? Sorry, I didn't. Hold on, let me think of what that said.
Chicago studio.
Hey, better than Cucumber. Thank you so much. She draw Ludwig 2. Okay, yeah. You're in the queue. Don't worry about it. I got you. Oh man, we got a lot to get through. We got a lot to get through, folks.
All right.
We might be here a while tonight.
What is EA Sports Fight Night, which is EA's boxing franchise.
Dude,
this demo,
what is this guy wearing?
A big first step forward towards delivering a new, more emotionally immersive game experience on the PS3. So I've been working on Fight Night since the beginning of the franchise.
Yeah, Pixel told me to draw my favorite horror media character, and I already drew Ash last time, so I drew Tarman.
Let's fire up the demo. And just to be clear, though,
Thank you,
this is
skeletal
all running
creatures.
live in real time on renderware on the PS3.
It's the king of the ring.
It's the king of the ring.
Old foe mania. I'm deep in the trenches, training for months. I'm like a prize fighter, giving left jabs, left hooks, overhead rights, followed by an uppercut, turning out your lights.
I'm finishing my milkshake.
All right. So as you know, in boxing, it's these big, like, bone-crushing, devastating punches that really bring out the drama and the emotion of the sport. Obviously, what we're looking to do, you can
Yeah,
see
man,
graphically
true.
now just how we're able to emphasize the brutality of the punches. But what we really want is the person at home, like playing the game, to kind of get that same gut-clenching, stomach-tightening feeling that you would have if you were actually in the ring seeing that punch land. And I think that's like the biggest goal for us on Fight Night PS3. It's all about, like, hey, having the person playing the game really feel those same kind of emotions and reactions that a boxer in the ring would
I'm
feel,
done.
and then using those emotions to, like, tell the story of our fight. So let me show you how we're going to do that.
Have they shown an actual game yet? No, like one
So the
that's
first
coming
thing
out?
in,
No.
You know, building an emotionally
No, they have
believable
not.
character is making the character look visually real. And that's like really hard in our game because, you know, pretty much everybody who plays our game knows what a human being looks like. And so if there's anything off in the character, like
pretty
the human
much
eye is
everyone.
gonna know. We can
Not
see how
not
far we've
everyone
come just in being
necessarily,
able
but
to
like
kind
pretty
of,
much everyone.
deliver a realistic human form in game. But it's not enough just to make a nice picture. We really
What?
got to bring that picture to life. And we do that with all the different facial animations we have on our character, animating both the geometry on the boxer's face and the textures of their skin to produce the most realistic looking facial expressions that we've seen in video games.
Yeah, what do you mean pretty much everyone, bro?
But
what are you
again,
talking about?
it's not really about, you know, hey, having just the best looking boxer. At least that's where it starts. But what we're trying to do is, you know, again, bring the heart and soul of the boxer to the forefront over the course of the fight. And that's really hard in a boxing game because there's such a wide range of emotions that a boxer experiences. So, I mean, it goes anywhere from, like, the real intense
Cosmo said, can you draw Blue from the animated movie The Sea
punches,
Beast?
to that kind of like, hey, when a boxer gets hit, that really, you know, dazed,
okay.
and confused, and hurt look that you see on the boxer's
I don't know what
face.
that is.
But once we're able to really get those emotions across to the user,
Had a dream last night that they were releasing Evil Dead again, and they did some promo where they showed people
and I think, again,
big
really,
cards with different characters on them to guess who they were, and this one woman guessed Ash for every single character, getting them all wrong, but they were finally showed Ash. She just called him
to
Steve.
figure out what tactics and strategies that you're going to use to be successful. And
What?
with the PS3, we're now able to take the person out of the living room and put them right in the ring. And, you know, hey, that's why I love developing games for PlayStation 3. Larry?
Thanks, Kudo.
Blue from the Sea Beast.
Fight Night 3 looks amazing on the PlayStation 3. At EA, we're making another big bet. We think PlayStation 3
what the
is going
fuck?
to
I've
change the
never
world of
seen this thing
entertainment,
ever, dude.
and
What the
EA
fuck?
Studios are 100% committed to help make that happen.
This is some kind of
Kuragi-san,
creature.
Kaz,
That is
Andrew,
for sure.
Jack, thank you very much.
All right, hold on. Let me draw this fucking thing. This is certainly a creature. It almost kind of reminds me of like Seaman in a weird way.
Thank you, Larry and Kudo, and all the folks at Electronics Arts for being here today. As always, your products continue to push conventional boundaries. Thank you very much.
Ethan
Now,
Winters.
we're pleased to have
You
with
got
us
it.
a company known across the globe
Thank you,
as the
Maxium.
greatest storyteller in the role-playing game category. Their leading franchise, Final Fantasy, has sold more than 60 million copies worldwide.
Oh no, is this
to get
it?
a sense of how Square Enix views next-generation development,
Oh
it
no.
is my pleasure to welcome the company's president,
This
Mr.
is it.
Yoichi Wada.
This is totally it, dude.
thank you very much for the introduction, Mr. Hirai.
Is this it? No, it's not. Never mind. I thought this was the tech demo that they showed that was like FF7 on PS3 graphics. This is 12? 12 was this late? Damn. I didn't even know that. Damn.
アルケイディア軍のダルマスカ侵攻を妨げるものは何もありません。奴らが国境に達するのは時間の問題です。ガルテアの壁をそなた。ありがたき幸せ。
With the threat of all-out war on the horizon,
this voiceover
invades and subjugates its neighboring kingdoms one by one. Dalmasca, the stage on which this tale is set, is one such kingdom.
Sounds like shit, bro. Sounds like shit.
さあ、坊主。観念してそいつを俺に渡すんだ。お行儀よくしてないとしたかん。
マラスタ市民諸君、帝国が憎いか、この私を憎んでいるか。私は逃げることなく憎しみを受け止め、背負い、そしてダルマスカを守ろう。
Here, I'll move it over here so you can actually fucking see the drawing. I keep forgetting that like a giant section of the screen is completely unviewable.
The story of an age when magic was commonplace and airships plied the skies, crowding out the heavens.
Crowding out the heavens.
Final Fantasy 12.
This game good? Like, I know it's Final Fantasy, so it must be, like, at least kinda good. But, like, how good is it?
You just witnessed from Final Fantasy 12, currently planned for North American release in the 2006 fiscal year. You will be pleased to note that Sony has announced that their next generation
I feel like I never hear anything about 12. Good or bad. I rarely hear people discussing it.
Please look forward to all that lies ahead. Now, I'd like to switch the focus of my speech to Square Enix's involvement in PS3 software development. First, let me give you an example of a technical demonstration our dedicated team has put together.
Wait, this is it! This is the fucking live stream, dude. This is the one. This is it, dude. Yep. There's Aerith. Dude, people were pissed about this. People were so fucking pissed off. And, like, understandably, right? Yeah, you know what? I made the eye too big. It's supposed to be like that. This thing's like dumb as fuck looking. Yeah, it'll only take 15 years for this to be real. Ugh. I had never played Final Fantasy when this happened, so didn't mean anything to me. God, he looks like shit. Dude, Cloud looks like shit. Oh man.
You just saw from Final Fantasy VII. Thanks to the PS3's powerful third processor, our acclaimed classic has never looked better. Please note that you have seen is merely a sample, and we currently have no plans on releasing a remake of Final Fantasy VII. However, Square Enix is committed to fully backing Sony's new console. Plans to bring the Final Fantasy series to the PS.
Pretty funny. Pretty fucking funny. Part 2 isn't even out yet, dude. We're still waiting for this shit. We're technically still waiting for this shit. Because it's not even fucking finished yet.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wada, for joining us today on this very special occasion. You've heard great things and seen promising game content from both Electronic Arts and Square Enix, two of the industry's major players. But let's listen to what some other creators are saying about PlayStation 3.
For us at Insomniac, making better games means creating a more immersive experience, an experience that convinces you that you are actually talking to real characters. You're in real worlds, even though they may be sci-fi worlds or fantasy worlds. What we're looking forward to on the PlayStation 3 is being able to take advantage of the cell's raw horsepower to create more sophisticated physics, to control hundreds of characters on screen, each of which is controlled by its own AI system. I think the cell signals the convergence of mainstream entertainment and games that everyone has been talking about for the last 10 years. The PlayStation 3 should give us the ability to do all of these things.
Should.
I'm
Keyword.
very excited at the possibilities that the next generation of PlayStation presents. Thanks to the powerful features of PS3, we can create the kinds of high-quality graphics that until now could only be seen in movies, and create them in real time. This is a truly incredible thing. The first title will be a simultaneous game and movie released previously called Oni, which is now officially titled Neo. It's a story that famous Japanese
Here's your weird fish thing.
Akira Kurosawa wanted to film. The other two titles will
Believe it
be
or not, it
large
does look
titles,
like this. Everyone
and
else who
we
has
present
no idea what
all
this
new
thing is.
kinds of entertainment. We will reveal more about these titles soon. We at Koei
And this was
feel that the
for
next generation of PlayStation
Cosmo.
will revolutionize video gaming, and we are planning to create games that will surprise and entertain gamers everywhere.
PlayStation 3 will make it possible to simulate worlds in real time and simulate interactivity for the consumer as never before. The visuals on PlayStation 3, of course, will be a huge jump, and with going to...
I'm gonna have to make more room down here soon.
It will be quite amazing what we'll see. But the most exciting feature for us really is the cell technology in there. The CPU is so much more powerful than anything not only seen before, but also what we were expecting for this next generation of consoles. That really makes things possible on scale, which will really, really show people what next generation is all about.
絵とサウンドは当然綺麗になってハリウッドの、CG レベルのものがリアルタイムで動くというのはまずそれは必ずなると思いますね。そこからが僕らの やっぱり、
Let's put this thing down here.
喜びとか腕の見せ所なんですけども、
This thing.
プレイステーション3に向けてですね、今どこ考えてるのは、見えない世界を、見えないところに力を注ぐぞと、そういうことをまず考えているんですよ。送り手としてはそういうのを考えながら。
Oh shit, Kojima on screen. I didn't even realize.
そういう作れる環境がようやく手に入るのかなと
Kojima. What up?
I think what we're most looking forward to creating in a PlayStation 3 game is a truly realized, truly immersive, living, breathing world. This is what we live for. You know, every 5 or 6 years, this amazing company like Sony comes along and gives you this wonderful new piece of equipment that allows you to start unlocking.
Hold on, I'm gonna color this thing a little bit.
Dreams that you've been having.
Shade it. Oh
for
shit!
long.
Wrong
With
color.
and with
There we go.
PlayStation 3, we feel very excited and very confident that
Yeah,
we're going to be able to absolutely push the limits of what can be created and the experiences that we can immerse our audience in. We really know that we're going to.
Next up is Staged Mage. Can you draw my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh monster, Evil Swarm Mandragora? Let me find that.
We're going to create the experiences of the future.
And just to add to Mr. Kojima's comments,
that's a
yes,
cute
Metal
card.
Gear Solid 4 will be coming to PlayStation 3. When we were in the planning stages for this event,
Dude, Metal Gear
we
Solid
asked
4.
many of our development partners, including several teams within our own internal studios, to submit content to be shown today. We expected to see a few bright lights and a couple of diamonds in the rough, as it is early in the development process. Some of the best, most renowned gaming franchises, like Gran Turismo, Metal Gear Solid,
Ridge Racer,
on PlayStation.
Ridge Racer.
It's hard to imagine how these will evolve with the power of PlayStation 3. Our partners have prepared a glimpse into this future to share with you today. So let's take a look at what fans have to look forward to.
Ridge Racer. I can't fucking wait, dude. The Ridge Racer bit, is funny every time. It actually never stops being funny. Jesus Christ. Bro, Devil May Cry. Wow, and it looked nothing like that when it came out. Not even a little bit. I really like DMC4, so I'm not a hater or anything. But it does not look like that. messaged on Discord? Tekken! That's fucking Jin Kazama! Five? Right? Or was 5 out at this point? I can't remember. Just Tekken. Is this Red Dead Redemption? Dude, it totally is. Holy shit. This game also wouldn't come out for like quite a while. Yeah, this is really early. Holy shit. Red Dead came out in like 2010, right? 2010 or 11? Killzone! This is Killzone! Killzone 2! Dude, I remember listening to like, behind the scenes about this. How, like, nightmarish it was to get this out in time for E3. Like, they just made this completely from scratch so that they could show it at E3 and then remade it later and worked it into the game. Like, there was almost nothing of the game at this point when they made this. You can, if you played Killzone 2, you can tell it looks way off. Something about it. Isn't Killzone the game where you fight, like, space fascists or something? Yes, it's more complicated than that, but yeah, essentially. They're also, like, aliens. Like, they're technically, like... they're technically, like, people that live on another planet. So obviously animated. Yeah, but like, back then, man, like, people fell for that kind of stuff. All the time. Hey, great news, everybody. My McDonald's order has been refunded. Great fucking news. Where'd the audio go? Hello? Oh, it's just one of these, right? Where, like, the fucking audio got all weird. Well, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm waiting. Just occasionally hearing a car go by. Thank you, Phoenix. Okay, now I gotta fucking get in there and erase all this shit. Fucking on my job, motherfucker.
All right. All of this looks fantastic, don't you agree? All right. That's what I like to hear. So
Yes,
existing
brother,
franchises
yes.
are really the foundation. But to build an amazing platform, we need to reinvigorate the market with something new and something different. So our next video is a small sampling of new games and future franchises being born
Oh
on
my God,
PlayStation 3.
finally.
So let's take a look at those.
They're showing games. Is this Resistance? I think this is Resistance. It looks like just a really early version of Resistance. No, they're like shooting at just like guys. Oh, no, never mind. This is Resistance. Yep. This looks like shit compared to the Killzone trailer. Well, one of these is a game and one of them wasn't. The Killzone trailer, to be fair, was completely made up and not a game at all. Just to give them their due credit, you know? What? Wait a minute, what? Huh? But that didn't come out till, like, way later.
There you are.
Okay.
You're ready?
Yes, let's go.
What?
Where
Neo
is
is
he?
like a
Time is running out.
PS4 game.
What's so funny?
Neo came out in 2017. 12 years after this.
Hi.
How's it going out there?
Holy
Target in sight,
shit.
all according to plan. So boring.
Okay, let's switch to our plan.
Roger. We'll go in, but keep an eye on us, okay?
What the fuck is this? I guess it must have been in Dev Hell, yeah. Identify. Dude, I gotta look up that game. Did that ever come out? Identify. Nope. Can't. First page is from the canceled games wiki. What the hell? Fifth Phantom Saga? Oh, hey, turns out that game also didn't come out. I just looked it up. These are just a bunch of games that never came out. Except for Heavenly Sword, this definitely fucking came out. This fucking came out as fuck. anybody play this game? Don't be shy. I spent so long just drawing just the head for this thing. Oh my god, dude. Who's that? Killing Day? This logo looks like shit. That's gotta be another game that never came out. Oh shit! Dude, remember this song? This VOD is getting fucking blocked as hell. I think this is Motor Storm, yeah. This song was also in the first Spider-Man trailer. I know, yeah, it's what I remember it from. Dude, Motor Storm. I had this game, but I just, like, never played it. I think I had this game because, ever since I got the PS2, and I still own this game, my dad always had a racing game that he would play on whatever console I had. Like, just occasionally. So I had, like, a NASCAR game on my PS2, and I had Motor Storm on my PS3. And I still have my copy of NASCAR. Hold on, let me see which one it is specifically.
And now, I have the final and the biggest announcement. Everyone, this is PlayStation 3.
It was NASCAR Dirt to Daytona for PlayStation 2. Dirt to Daytona. This is such a funny fucking montage. Hold on. Hold on. What the hell was that fucking video called? Fuck. Fuck. He's so dramatic about it. Fuck.
Congratulations. Well, all of us at Sony Computer Entertainment would like to thank you very much for joining us today on the eve of E3 2005. As you can see, we have a lot of new, exciting things in store for our collective future. But please, don't take my word for it. Please feel free to stop by our booth to experience the world of PlayStation.
You said that same thing last year.
Thank you.
Don't take my word for it. Shut the hell up. All right, it's time to watch Microsoft E3 2006, baby. The 360 is out at this point. Keep that in mind.
For a time, the humans of Sarah knew the
Gears of War, dude!
Until Emergence Day. In time, their valiant defense.
Fucking dudes of war.
With billions dead, humans denied their enemy control by destroying their own civilization. Now, the long struggle against overwhelming odds approaches a final, desperate stand.
These games were stupid, but like they were fun as fuck. I played a lot of Gears 2 specifically back in the day.
What's up, guys? Don't act surprised to see me here. You knew it was gonna happen. My name is Cliff Blazinski. The game is Gears of War.
B!
The level I'm going to show you today is from the very start
God,
of the game.
look at him. He looks like
Marcus
fucking
Phoenix has just been
Dave
pulled out of military
Grohl.
prison
I didn't
by
even
his best
fucking
friend, Dominic
recognize
Santiago.
him.
The Locust Horde are decimating the area, and the two of them need to get out
He
of the
looks like
area.
he just walked
go
off
to
the
a
set
chopper,
of that
and make it out
70s
alive.
show.
Let's check it out.
It's this way.
It's this way.
Nice. What the hell?
Dude, they finally got fucking Marcus's voice.
You don't want to know.
Ground units are taking heavy fire. We have hostiles in all directions.
Dude, this was so fucking crazy back in the day. God damn. Everyone remember the fucking Mad World commercial? Not for the game Mad World, but the one for this game that had the song Mad World in it. It's a very, very do-do-do-do Mad World. Do-do-do Mad world. That fucking trailer went pretty hard. Or that commercial, I guess I should say. Okay, we're almost done with this guy. And then I can move on. Dude, remember Epic Games when they made games? And they weren't just like the Fortnite launcher?
Throw a frag in there. Boom, baby. Okay, I think we're good. Let's grab some ammo.
Remember when Valve also did that? Yeah, man. That one feels even more distant, though.
Marcus, they're cutting through the door. Take cover. Take cover.
Valve, at least, like, I feel like there's hope. Because, like, they made, like, Alex and shit like that.
Get ready. Here they come.
Epic Games is, like, they're just a completely different fucking company now.
Take it. Two left. Let's get out there. Delta 1, this is Delta 2. We're ready for extraction. Over. Copy that. I see 3!
I'll take those. Me shopping at the store? Okay, I'm done with this thing. Looks good. This is for Stage Mage. Dude, the Lancer as like a weapon design still goes so fucking hard. That shit is awesome. Was E3 2006 when they started letting normal people into E3? No, that did not happen for quite a while after this, still. It was still a industry and press only event. I want to say it wasn't until like around 2013 or something, but my memory on that is very fuzzy.
Delta, this is 6-1.
So who knows?
Below ground. Over. I see a 261. What are we looking at? Hell if I know.
Hell if I know.
Gotta move to the Raven now. Go, go, go.
Gears of War is at least an extremely unique Warzone game. Yeah, I mean, I liked Gears of War quite a bit. Even if it is like, war, 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 big muscly men, war, war. Like, it's got like a cool spin on it. There's a lot of cool like design going on and like fun gameplay. They fucking brought back, like... Well, I guess I shouldn't say brought back, but...
Thank you very, very much.
It was a big step
Without
for
further ado,
third-person
ladies and
shooters.
gentlemen, I'd like to introduce the Zen master of gaming himself, Mr. Peter Moore.
Oh, shit! This fucking intro song for Peter Moore? Oh,
Thanks,
fuck.
Cliffy. That was unbelievable. I've seen that demo so many times. Fabulous job. Thank you, Cliffy. Good morning, everyone. As I think you can clearly see, with Gears of War, we are delivering the most powerful high-definition gaming experience to date.
Gaming.
And it's just a taste of what's to come in this, the second generation of next-generation games.
You're going up there, stage
Let me
mage.
also bid you a welcome
Thank you.
right here to Grauman's Chinese Theater in
Thank
the
you.
heart of Hollywood.
You will notice
the
I made
entertainment
some
capital
things
of the world.
cheaper in the
Couldn't be
channel
more
points,
excited
by the
to
way.
be here because we're delivering the next generation of gaming right here.
Actually, I think I
and
made
right now.
everything cheaper by
With
at least a
titles
little
that are
bit.
nothing short of spectacular. I'm also excited because it's the first E3 since we made a major organizational shift at Microsoft. For the first time ever, all of our gaming and entertainment resources, that's
All of our
Xbox,
gaming.
games for Windows, and casual games,
Okay,
are
next
under a
is
single entertainment and
Rig.
devices division.
May I have
This
a
move
great
reflects a very
jackalope?
important
It can be
principle,
cute and
that
rabbit-like
games are
or
driving
fucked up and
Microsoft's
hair-like.
company-wide vision
Okay.
for entertainment.
No problem.
Our vision is one where you, your games, your friends, and
Thank
the
you.
entertainment choices that define your lifestyle always take center stage. With the help of our incredible partners, we're delivering on that vision with Xbox 360, with a high-definition gaming experience more powerful than anything else in the industry. And when we launched last November, in the first worldwide launch in console history, we generated more excitement than anyone expected, which brought some, shall we say, rather unique challenges to go with it. So before we get much further, let's take a minute to dispel an urban myth that's been floating around out there. Not a single console was hidden at Area 51 in the Nevada desert in some wacky plan to create false demand. Just
What?
didn't happen.
What the hell are you talking about?
I only wish we were that smart. Fact of the matter is, for the last 6 months, we made it our #1 priority to get consoles onto shelves as quickly as we possibly could. And while the road has had more than its share of bumps and potholes, the ultimate results have been
Yeah, that is
nothing short
topical.
of
Hey, what's
spectacular.
going on, by the way?
Xbox 360
Hey, what's going
is
on
off
with
the
like the
fastest
aliens
start in
shit that
console
everyone
history.
keeps talking about?
At the end
I
of
haven't
next
looked into it
month,
too much because
we'll
I've just
have
been like
sold
busy.
over
Hey, what's
5
going
million
on?
Xbox 360 consoles as we continue to ramp production. That's more than the original Xbox, the PS1, the
It's all
PS2,
bullshit. Yeah, I
or
mean, I
any
assumed
other
so.
console before
I assumed
it
as much.
at this point in their life cycles.
Don't worry about it.
But it
Okay.
isn't just consoles we're outselling. We'll get to 5 million quicker than a pretty well-recognized cultural icon
Listen,
as well.
man, it's fine.
The iPod.
Okay. If you say
And
so,
that's not
chat.
all. According to March MPD
Did you
data,
say the iPod?
the Xbox 360 sold more games and more
The
accessories than any other console at this point.
Jesus!
With an amazing 4.5 games, plus 3 accessories sold
Can
per
I get an console
angry
angry AF
here in the United States.
pickaxe-wielding red
And
soldier
3
from
of the
TF2
top
wearing the
10
Saxton hair
best-selling
mask,
video
please?
games in March were on
Okay, you
the
got it.
Xbox
I'll try my
360
best.
platform.
That sounds a little complicated,
With
but
this
yeah.
success, we brought about the most fundamental shift in
I'll
gaming
do what I can.
since it went out of the arcades and into the living room. It's a shift we defined last year through 3 major driving forces. Firstly, your games. We ushered in the high-definition standard for gaming. Secondly, your friends. Xbox Live changed gaming forever with a unified gaming and entertainment network that has become a true cultural phenomenon. And thirdly, your lifestyle. We've opened up consoles to a digital entertainment experience linking together your music, your pictures, and your movies. But Xbox 360
And
isn't a
your
hub.
boobies.
It's a gateway to new worlds of high-definition content, including movie trailers, music videos, and television extras. Today, you'll see how only Microsoft can deliver the full potential of these 3 driving forces: high-def content, a shared game space, and access to the digital entertainment of your choice. So let's start by taking a look at Xbox Live. Ever since each of us learned how to open our first web page, our industry has talked and dreamed about creating a true unified game space. Well, we actually built one, and it delivers on what gamers want. Xbox Live lets you choose an online experience unique to you. And it's all unified through a consistent, familiar interface with a feature set
Xbox
that
Live
enhances your
did go
gaming
hard, man.
experience like nothing before it. With achievements across games, friends lists, matchmaking by skill level. Ask any Xbox Live member and they'll tell you. Connecting your console to Xbox Live is as vital as connecting your computer to the internet. But here's the big news. In the next year, Xbox Live will surpass 6 million members. That's right. At the current course and speed, Xbox Live will hit 6 million members by the time we come back here to E3 next year. The more people hear about this incredible community, the more they want to be part of it. It's got its all. Evolving beyond a shared game space.
I thought he was about to say Beyond Good and Evil,
network.
which would have been so fucking funny.
The early adopters, and this is an important point. We started with a 50% attach rate for Xbox Live. Now, as of last week, we hit 57% attach. But maybe one of the biggest reasons for this success is Xbox Live Arcade, a space for downloadable games that strike at the very core of what makes gaming fun. There's literally something for everybody in this space, every age,
The next
every
emoticon
budget,
slash
every
emoji
gaming
bats,
level.
sweeping the
So
nation.
let's take a look at the exciting new additions on the way for Xbox Live Arcade.
Like, you
And
want me
maybe
to
at the
just,
same
like,
time,
make one up?
Take many of us back to memories
Robin?
of a rather misspent youth.
Because I can do that. Yeah? Okay, you got it. Just create an emoji. It sounds funny. I can't believe that fucking bunny rabbits just look like this and get away with it.
For everyone here who grew up with these classics, you're in luck. Today, I couldn't be more excited to announce a major expansion in our catalog of classic arcade games, with landmark agreements with some of the most storied names in the industry. Publishers like Namco, who will open their vault with hits like Pac-Man, Ms. Pac-Man, Galaga, Dig Dug, and Rally X. It doesn't stop there. We're adding the arcade portfolio of Konami, bringing to your living room titles like Frogger, Contra, Super Contra, Track and Field, Time Pilot, and Scramble. And for those of you that are wondering, yes, the code for Contra will work on Xbox Live Arcade. And it gets even better, with Midway bringing titles like
I need
Defender,
timely context for that.
Paperboy,
I don't know why that was funny.
and Ultimate Mortal Kombat. And no collection of arcades games would be complete without my personal favorite, Sonic the Hedgehog, who's heading up our partnership with my old friends at Sega. These are more than games, they're our shared heritage. On Xbox Live Arcade, they'll be updated in high
the
definition.
Right, the Konami code.
With some titles that even added integration with Xbox Live, like online multiplayer play, leaderboards, and achievements. And with this flood of games coming to the Xbox Live Arcade, we're making sure your misspent youth can stay with you as long as you want it to. But we've got more than back catalog classics. Through Arcade, we're also doing for games what the Sundance Film Festival does for movies. We've created a space for independent developers where innovation can thrive, and the right idea can break through to an audience of millions. As of today, we have partnerships with over 100 independent developers to bring these games to market. We regard this as absolutely vital for our industry, as it provides up-and-coming talent a platform for their titles and a spotlight for their creativity. But Xbox Live Arcade is more than about independent games and back catalog classics. It's about taking gameplay in brand new directions. Let's have a look at a surprise addition to Xbox Live Arcade, Luminous Live.
Sheesh!
Draghi Hody from the game
Today
Limits
I'm proud
Company
to
annually
announce
stomping
we've
on a
formed a
guy whose head
partnership
is
with
the
Warner
logo of its
Music
developer
Group
Project
to
Moon.
integrate content
I don't know what the
from
fuck
artists
you
like
just said,
Madonna
Modrew, but I'll get to it.
exclusively to Luminous
Thank you so
Live.
much. I'll read
Made, of
the
course, by
message when I
industry
get
icon
to it.
Tetsuya
I guess.
Mizuguchi and Q Entertainment, and published by Microsoft Game Studios, Luminous Live will take advantage of all Xbox Live has to offer. With so many choices,
All right.
Xbox Live Arcade is a key market differentiator. No other console has even close to this variety of back catalog classics, new independent games, and new blends of games and entertainment. Now you'll see much more from Xbox Live Arcade in the very near future. But for today, Xbox Live Arcade is just the appetizer for the main course.
$75 left.
And that main
Jesus
course
Christ.
is the next wave of Xbox 360
Thank you guys.
games.
I appreciate it.
These are truly next-generation titles, fueled by the power of a global development community now well into its second full year working on our hardware. Let's take a look at just some of what's on the way from some of our best first and third-party developers.
Groovy. John fucking motherfucking Wick, baby.
Phoenix, thank you. Oh yeah, baby. See what I was doing here? All right, there you go. There's your jackalope, baby. Dude, Viva Pinata, bro? Oh my god. We are in the future. That was for OK Rigmarole. Where can I fit this fucking thing? Not in there. Might just leave him right here. Yeah, someone mentioned it earlier, that it's like satisfying, like piecing them all together like a puzzle. I like doing that, like structuring it in that way. Stock explosion, Delta Root fucking explosion sound.
By this holiday, we'll have over 160 games to choose from, made by the best developers in the business. Exclusive titles like Lost Planet and Dead Rising from Capcom.
Dude, Dead
and Saints
Rising!
Row from THQ. And when the start of the NFL season
Where'd
rolls
Robbie
around
go?
in August, the only place to play Next Generation Madden from Electronic Arts will be right here on the Xbox 360. And for those of you like me
All right, I'm
who
leaving
prefer
it there
a
for
different
now.
type of football, Pro Evolution Soccer from Konami will also make its Next Generation debut on the Xbox 360. And with the help of our partners
Is this
like
the year they
Activision,
show off
EA,
Bioshock?
Midway,
Well, it does come out in
THQ,
2007, so maybe.
Ubisoft and Vivendi, we're delivering for the first generation Xbox as well, with over
Maybe.
825 titles currently available and more on the way. Depth and breadth of titles is important, but in a world where thousands of games are being developed each year, quality, innovation, and willingness to push the boundaries of gameplay becomes even more important. Let's take a look at a perfect example of such a title, which we are formally announcing
Next up is
here
Penny
today
Peachy.
from the newest addition to the Microsoft Game Studios.
They want a Toho character.
Welcome, child. Your story is waiting. The world that was has changed and grown. So will you.
This is going to be difficult. You're forcing me to draw anime. Which I've never done before, of course.
Will you follow the path of mind? Or body? Nobility?
I'm pulling up the fucking Nendroid picture to use as reference.
Every choice leads to a different destiny. Choose yours.
You've just seen the next chapter of one of our biggest franchises, following up on the original Fable, which sold over 2 million units on the Xbox. With Fable 2, developer Peter Molyneux will again deliver a gaming experience more intimate than anything before.
Peter Molyneux.
I'd like to say how proud I am to welcome Peter and his world-class studio at Lionhead Studios into our growing stable of
Anybody
first-party
play Black and
developers at
White back
Microsoft
in the day?
Studios. Peter, welcome.
That was the
aboard.
only fucking Lionhead Studio game that I played. I had Black and White 2 on my computer.
For the past couple of years, we've put a laser-like focus on quality over quantity. And it's paying off with exclusive titles like this one on the way. I'd like to show you another quality title produced by Microsoft Game Studios, with more options for customization and personalized gameplay. We're shifting this franchise into fifth gear. Ladies and gentlemen, Forza Motorsport 2.
Ridge Racer! No. Ridge Racer! Ugh, this character's got those fucking, like, frilly things on their hat. Thank you, Hal. I don't know what's on screen right now, but the song goes hard. better.
As the successor to the critically acclaimed Forza Motorsport, which attained a final game ranking score of 93%, Forza Motorsport 2 takes this key franchise well into the next generation. Now you can choose from over 300 cars to tune and paint with even more options for customization. And you can play up to 11 other people through Xbox Live. But here's the best part. Forza Motorsport 2 will be available this holiday season. We're going to match this game with a steering wheel that will deliver a racing game experience that's the best in the industry. It'll have force feedback, but even better, it'll be wireless. I'd like to announce, I'd also like to announce 2 other accessories as well. First, our new wireless headset, taking the wireless revolution one step further. And I'd also like to announce Xbox Live Vision, the first camera for Xbox Live. Now you'll be able to customize your gamer tag on Xbox Live with your picture, putting your face in games like Rainbow Six Vegas, and looking your opponents in the eye.
Dude, remember the facial scan feature in Rainbow Six Vegas? It looked like shit.
New titles coming to Xbox Live. And all 3 of these accessories, the wheel, the wireless headset, and the live vision camera, will be available this fall. With new accessories, we are building on our 2nd generation of games, with new experiences that are more immersive than anything else. But while we have so much to offer gamers around the world, we can't forget that few markets are more influential, both to video game fans and to cutting-edge game developers, than Japan. We're committed to bringing inspired, imaginative content to the Japanese market, and we'll have the help of one of the most legendary game developers in the world, Hironobu Sakaguchi.
Sakaguchi, baby! Yeah.
Sakaguchi-san, I'd like to welcome you to Los Angeles. As many of you know, Sakaguchi-san and his incredible team are currently working on 2 titles that will push creativity and innovation even further into the next generation. Both are published exclusively by MGS for the Xbox 360. Let's take a look at one of those titles. We've got great content coming to the Japanese market, and we won't have long to wait. Blue Dragon will be available in Japan this holiday. But Sakaguchi-san has much more in store, with Lost Odyssey on its way, a game that will rank as one of the most innovative in years.
Anime hair, baby.
These 2 games join a lineup that's changing and growing every day, with new titles like DOA Extreme 2 from Itagaki-san and Team Ninja. Now, if there's one developer that's recognized the promise and potential of Xbox from the very beginning, it's Itagaki-san. He's delivered some of the best-looking titles in our entire industry, year after year. And later this week, you can download his latest game trailer from Xbox Live Marketplace. With these outstanding partners, we're bringing better content to Japan more than we've ever done before. And while in no way do we underestimate the challenges that this market presents us, it's with relevant content that is created by world-class Japanese developers for Japanese gamers that will allow us to ultimately break through. Now let's talk about one of our industry's classic franchises, the Tom Clancy series from Ubisoft. Innovative and completely immersive, these games have consistently pushed the boundaries of Xbox Live gameplay and have enjoyed enormous success, as you all know, on the Xbox platform. The next installment in this classic series will be no exception. Let's take a look.
This is like the forbidden door of video games.
My name is Sam Fisher.
That's a wrestling joke for everyone out there.
Now I'm a wanted man. I used to hunt terrorists. Now I am one.
You have a little problem.
I used to take orders.
Finish your mission.
Now I execute them. I've become a double agent.
Dun dun dun! Dun 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 dun! Dude, what the fuck? This is like Pantera? The fuck is this? Respect! Rock! What did you say? Shit is insane.
My name is Sam Fisher. I am a double agent. Tom Clancy, Splinter Cell double agent.
As a personal great fan of this series, I'm absolutely delighted to announce that Splinter Cell Double Agent will be released this September on the Xbox 360. We're building on most of the popular franchises in our industry, but we're also creating new ones, such as the one we're about to see, Viva Pinata. It's part of our commitment to broaden our portfolio, reaching beyond traditional gamers by providing groundbreaking new content. Working with our incredible partners, Rare and 4Kids Entertainment, we're creating a whole new world that kids can jump
worked
into
on that
anytime
game?
and anywhere.
Holy shit.
Let's take a few minutes to see what this world is all about. I'd like to invite to the stage Jim Vivet from MGS to take us on that call. Jim, all yours.
Wow. Was not expecting to hear the words 4Kids today.
So Viva Pinata. So for most of us, pinatas, well, they were these special paper-mache animals that we had at parties, and they actually were the hit of the party in more ways than one, if you'll recall. This is about what happens to pinatas in their lives outside of all these different parties. So I'd like to take a few minutes and have you take a look at this video. The original concept is from Rare, and this is part of our plan to really start delivering great breakthrough entertainment for the entire family on the Xbox 360. This game is about letting your imagination go and transforming a small piece of land into a perfect paradise where all these various and different and wild roaming pinatas will actually come in and make it their home. It's very simple and starts off with
play
just
this
little
game?
guy you see here, this worm.
Was this like fun?
You clear away a little bit of soil, he comes in.
Genuine question.
Next thing you know, the worm attracts a sparrow and so on, and the process continues. In fact, everything you see in this world has been put here by the player, including the plants, including the trees, and everything can have an impact in terms of the types of pinatas that you actually attract into your world. For example, this Horstachio here. Now, Horstachio, all pinatas in Viva Pinata Island have candy-related names. So this guy, we spent many hours building out this garden, and he came in. So as a result of that, we've actually been able to tailor our environment exactly to our liking. However, we could also go on Marketplace and acquire a bunch of accessories and items and put those in the world as well and have the same impact. In fact, we can actually even trade our pinatas over Xbox Live. And by trading, we can actually trade these accessories. So see, this guy here, this is a Fizzly Bear. Now, he has a few different accessories, as you can probably see. I can see a mohawk, some glasses, and some kind of crazy teeth. And of course, what's a Rare game without a bear with a backpack, right? So we actually have taken a lot of time and acquired all these different accessories through Xbox Live, and now we realize we can actually customize this environment even further. The original vision for this game, from Rare's perspective, has always been about bringing it to an audience that's less experienced all the way to the experts as well. So for the less experienced players, you'll see a helper like this. And this helper is great because she can actually guide you through the process of building out your garden. She can actually automate a lot of the processes there, and there will be many of these helpers around to actually make this a lot easier for less experience. Now, of course, there's also the experienced players who say, hey, I can do it all myself. I don't have any problems. Take a look at this guy. This is a scowling, he's a sour macaroon. And of course, he's a real problem for the neighborhood, and he's going to growl at everybody all over the place, right? And now, putting pinata politics aside, we could basically have him transform over a period of time into one of these tame guys. That takes a lot of work and some time, but of course it's sort of an advanced way
We don't
of
want to
playing
get
through
into
the game.
politics in this presentation.
Now, the big part is this. How do you grow your pinatas? That's it. Here's how you grow the population. This is the romance dance.
Could I get a desert lizard or some kind of reptile with a cowboy hat?
You fucking got it.
It's that simple, and this
Thank
is where
you,
all the
Drewster.
magic happens. And it's a sure thing. Get your pinatas to dance, and you're guaranteed results. And just like that, the population can grow by one. Thanks very much.
They had sex.
Lighting blunt.
Come on, it is an E-rated game, let's not forget here. Viva Pinata will arrive in stores around the world this holiday, and it's proof positive of our plans to grow beyond our existing Xbox core consumer. Joining our lineup of games for the whole family, including LEGO Star Wars 2 from LucasArts, and the next generation Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega. So you've seen how Microsoft is delivering on the first two driving forces of the next generation, spectacular high-definition games, and a true online gaming network. Now let's take a look at how Microsoft delivers on the third essential, surrounding you with the high-definition entertainment of your choice. We've delivered the key innovative space to do that. Xbox Live Marketplace.
They also,
it's the first ever
I didn't mention this
one-stop
detail
center for
until just
games
now,
and entertainment.
because I thought it'd be funny to leave it
And
out
it's
until I
opened
have
the
to draw
floodgates
it.
to true
They wanted me
digitally
to draw
distributed
her
content.
holding a Modelo.
Since we've launched, there have been over 18 million downloads from Xbox Live Marketplace. And as of tonight, we'll have over 1,000 pieces of downloadable content available. Well, that's a lot more than we expected, and it speaks to the sky-high potential of this space. Xbox Live members are excited about the space, and so are publishers too. Right now, every single publisher for the Xbox 360 has some form of content up on Xbox Live Marketplace. We're redefining digital entertainment delivery, including 3 ways I'd like to touch upon now. Firstly, Xbox Live Marketplace changes the way people try and buy games. Earlier this year, we put up a spectacular, fully playable game demo of EA Fight Night Round 3 up on Marketplace. And in just a few short weeks after the demo went up, pre-orders for Fight Night increased by more than 5 times.
Pikmin smoking a
Secondly,
blunt larger than itself, please and
Marketplace
thank
provides true episodic content, keeping your favorite games fresh and alive for years.
You got it.
With new levels, new characters, and new experiences provided straight from the game creators.
Reno
to
B,
you.
thank you.
Thirdly,
What's the goal at
Marketplace
right now?
opens up a
I can't
whole
see
new
it.
world of digital entertainment. With a
Less
direct
than
pipeline to
$10?
that coveted
Jesus.
18 to 34-year-old male demographic. This means music videos delivered in high definition. It means movie trailers and exclusive content from Paramount Pictures, Touchstone, Walt Disney, Epic Records, Lionsgate, and 20th Century Fox. And tonight, for the first time ever, you can download high-definition TV content, starting with a show
All right,
called
I hope
Years
that'll
of War,
suffice.
Race to E3.
Wait.
It's a docudrama that'll take you behind the scenes of one of the year's most anticipated games. This show starts on Xbox Live and finishes next week with a half-hour special on MTV. TV, movie and gaming content, Xbox Live Marketplace provides all of this through a simple,
smile.
unified, easy-to-use experience.
River Birch.
But our commitment to delivering a full entertainment experience doesn't stop
I gotta
at
change the
delivering
stream title
high-def
now.
content online. It also includes delivering the next generation of high-definition movies with this.
With this.
The Xbox 360 HD DVD player. As you may have seen, the initial US run of HD DVD players from Toshiba
Dude,
sold
HD
out within a few
DVDs
days.
player. HD
Retailers
DVDs.
can't keep their first movie titles from Warner Home Video and Universal Pictures in stock. With more than 150
These were
movie
such a
titles
fucking
expected
failure.
this holiday, the excitement behind HD DVD
Nope.
will only continue to grow.
Nope.
So I'd like
No,
to
it
announce
won't.
that today,
No,
the
it won't.
Xbox 360 player will be available this holiday. I think so.
Well,
now you'll have a choice for when you want to enter the next generation of high-definition movie playback. It'll be a powerful experience, and it'll be a better bargain than anything else in this new entertainment format.
Yeah, for
And
anyone who isn't
speaking of
aware,
powerful entertainment experiences, I've got a very
during this
important
like
announcement
generation,
about one of the most powerful gaming
right as Blu-rays were coming out, there was
of all
also
time.
HD DVDs,
I'm
which
talking
literally
about a
just like
franchise
looked
that
worse
generates more excitement
and like
than almost anything
they were
else
just
out
worse
there.
in
Not
every
just
way
in our
than Blu-rays.
industry,
So like
but in all of
obviously they didn't
entertainment.
work out.
With a fan base that hangs on every mere mention of the next chapter. Now it's so exciting.
Did you get another tattoo?
Yeah. I've got to take my jacket off. Now some of you, you thought it was fake, didn't you? Some of you may remember
Dude,
this.
he actually got that.
So it's no big secret that I saved the big guns for the big guns. Some guys do rubber ducks. Some guys
Oh my
do tattoos.
God. All right, that's pretty funny. I gotta give it to him.
So what I'd like to show you is my new edition. Microsoft and Rockstar Games are bringing Grand Theft Auto 4, the next generation of the wildly successful Grand Theft Auto series, to Xbox 360 on October the 16th, 2007 in North America,
let's go
on October the
bowling.
19th, 2007 in Europe. The first date it's available. Few franchises have had the profound impact on our industry
I hope that one's
as
not
has
real,
Grand
dude.
Theft Auto.
Oh my God.
We couldn't be more excited to have this available on our
That's so
platform
funny.
from day one. But it gets even better. Microsoft and Rockstar Games have entered into a strategic partnership to provide exclusive episodic content via Xbox Live. So expect further details from us and Rockstar Games regarding this groundbreaking
All right,
relationship
yeah, Ballad
in
of
the
Gay
very near
Tony and
future.
fucking Lost and Damned, right?
Now that you heard this true... Now that you've heard this truly epic announcement and you've heard about all of the other incredible games coming soon to Xbox 360, let me tell you what we have in store for you on one of our original games platforms, and that would be Microsoft Windows. Today, I'm kicking off a full-blown games renaissance for games for Windows,
Renaissance.
powered by three things. Firstly, a revitalized marketing effort. Secondly, the very latest in graphics technology. And thirdly, launching the most game-friendly operating system in history, Windows Vista. So let's see what this means. It starts with giving Games for Windows marketing an extreme makeover, beginning with our new brand identity, Games for Windows. These games won't be exiled to the land of misfit toys any longer. Now we'll have our own space with our own identity and unified brand and retail presence. But this revitalization isn't just cosmetic. We're backing it up with a marketing strategy that promotes the best partner-developed games as well. The second part of our Windows gaming renaissance is about delivering the most powerful gaming experience possible.
That's really fucking
Building
funny.
even further on the DirectX technology that's powered Windows games for well over a decade. Now, this is a point best proven
okay, this
by
was
example.
for
The game demo
Penny
from the
PG.
team at Crytek, the makers of the hit game Far Cry. I'd like to invite Chris Donahue, the group manager for Games for Windows, up to the stage to show off an exciting new game exclusively for Windows. It's called Crysis. Let's take a look. Take it away, Chris. Thank you.
What?
Good afternoon, everybody. So I could
Is this
tell you a
when
whole bunch of stuff about this
Crysis was
game, but I think
coming
it's more
out?
effective just to show you how beautiful it is. Let's start the demo.
I thought Crisis was sooner than this.
Energy.
Crisis was 2007? Huh. I guess I thought it was earlier for some reason. I don't know why.
Hold on, sir. I'll get you out.
There's no time, son.
There's no time, son.
You're gonna have to save these people.
You're gonna have to save these people.
There's something that can help you. Now
There's no
go.
time, son. Sonny.
Oh, Christ, there's somebody in there.
This voice acting is fucking
Won't be
terrible.
necessary, soldier. Stand back.
Holy shit.
I'm moving things around.
Captain, I can't risk a missile launch this close. You'll have to use your target indicator to give me a low. Copy?
Looks good, baby. This is the corner where I stick fuzzy round things. Over in this corner right here. Oops, sorry, hold on. Over this corner right here.
Energy critical.
Next up is PK something, drawing a skeleton coup doing an attack, and it's got stanky hitbox on it. Okay, hold on. Let me look up like a fucked up hitbox move.
Jake, it's Cortez. I'm bringing the VTOL in. Get in here, or you're finished for sure.
Thank you very much.
Nice job, Chris.
Thanks, Peter.
Thank you. Excellent job, thank you. This game looks incredible running on Windows XP, but it will look even better on Vista, which is built right on top of the very latest in graphics technology, DirectX 10. Let's take a peek into the future and see what gaming will look like on Windows Vista.
Just drawing an outline here, just to get the like pose going, you know. Games for Windows Live, baby. This is gonna take off, I know it.
Quite simply, Windows Vista is built to run games. And its launch to the third part of the Games for Windows Renaissance. It will be the single biggest launch in the history of Microsoft. And it will also be a great day for gamers. It'll deliver more horsepower and stability. It has more game-friendly features than ever before. Easier installation procedures, more options for family settings. And for the first time, your games will be accessible right from the start menu.
Can I ask you a question, bro? Do you think I'm
Games to
stupid?
Windows, and it looks and feels incredible. But part of that future also includes more joint release titles. Gamers want choice between the two gaming experiences of Windows and Xbox 360. And our great partners Bethesda Softworks and 2K Games delivered with Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Which
Yeah,
sold
man.
1.7
That's what I'm
million
talking about.
copies in 3 weeks for both platforms. Today, yeah.
Yeah.
We all love Oblivion.
That's true. I do all.
Today I'd
I
like
do
to
love
announce
Oblivion.
2 more joint release titles. The first is from FASA. And as you'll see, it's resurrecting a truly classic franchise. Roll the video.
What the hell is this? I'm looking at the screen now. Ancient magic has awakened. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What? This has got to be some canceled game, right? What the hell am I looking at? What the fuck? Does anyone even recognize this? Shadowrun? What? Huh?
What's
That's
particularly
what I'm
exciting
saying.
about Shadowrun is the depth of gameplay it brings, combining multiplayer play with a wide variety of weapons and techniques we've never seen before in a first-person shooter. And it's only on Xbox 360 and Microsoft Windows. Look for it next January when it launches right alongside Windows Vista.
I don't believe you.
The next game we have is one of the biggest hits at last year's E3, and it's one of the games that I am personally most excited to present to you today. Let's take a look.
Oh shit! Dude! Dude, it's Alan Wake, brother! Wow! That's crazy. Dude, Alan Wake 2 comes out in a few months. I can't fucking believe it. Damn, this like looks pretty far along too. This like looks like how the game looked. Dude, cool.
That's right. Remedy's Alan
That's
Wake
right.
will be published by Microsoft Game Studios exclusively for Xbox 360 and Windows. Now, this game is a true genre buster. It's a psychological action thriller, and it proves that power just doesn't mean better graphics. It means deeper, more innovative gameplay as well. So now you've seen how Microsoft is delivering on the three driving forces of the next generation. With a vision that starts with your games, connects with you and your friends, and surrounds you with your entertainment choices. Now, when we come to E3, we always try to show you something that's new. And for what's coming next, there's no better day than today to bring someone here who's not been to E3 before. And there's no better person to present the vision of where we're taking gaming next. Ladies and gentlemen, the chairman and chief software architect of Microsoft, Mr. Bill Gates.
No! Oh my God, no.
Well, thank you, Peter. It's great to be invited to E3 and see all the cool things that are shown here for the first time. I'm a heavy Xbox 360 user, kind of a PG-R3 addict. For my family, it's Xbox Live Arcade. A lot of Zuma, Marble Blaster with the young kids getting into the controller and loving the games. So Xbox 360 is laying an incredible foundation for us. But what I want to talk about is where we go from here, not just on Xbox 360, but taking all of the platform work Microsoft does across all the different devices and being able to take gaming and this concept of live to a whole new level. The future of gaming really involves software, better tools, better environments, being user-centric so you can find your friends wherever they are, get connected up with them, and use these games on any of the devices that you happen to have. Building platforms is what we're all about, starting with Windows, but now not only the Xbox 360, but also mobile phones and all the different environments. DirectX is a key asset for us. You saw some of the games running on Windows, like Crysis, that are taking advantage of that. You've also seen us with our MSM work, build up things like Messenger and Hotmail.
I made this shoe way too big.
Staying in touch, building up your friends list. And so that's one of the assets that we're going to connect up to live so that it's seamless for communications and gaming. So this platform can really unleash developers to do amazing new things. It's partly about the deep visualization, but it's also about making gaming attractive to people of every age, driving the industry to a whole new
attractive.
Size. Now with Xbox, we started with Xbox One, the first generation, and that was a fantastic
No,
learning
it's not called that.
We took everything that happened with
It's too
Xbox
early,
One,
Bill.
thought it
It's
through,
too early.
Kept what we'd done well, and now with Xbox 360, we're doing even better, really driving a whole new level, a global phenomena. We're announcing that we're adding 8 new countries, bringing the total to nearly 40. The new countries will include South Africa, Chile, India, Brazil, Poland, Hungary, Czech Republic, Slovakia.
How did he know?
This is very much a global phenomena. And that volume is important because the people who invent the content, volume is what allows them to invest heavily and yet have it be a fantastic business for them. You all know that Xbox 360 sold so well that our biggest challenge was keeping it in stock. All of us at Microsoft found that we had friends we've never heard of before who would just appreciate a couple Xbox 360s being directed their way. Fortunately now we've got them largely in stock, and by the end of June we'll be at over 5 million consoles, somewhere between 5 and 5.5. Also today, for the first time, we're talking publicly about a goal that we had set internally that we now feel very confident that we can reach. And that is, before our competition even enters the marketplace, we will have a 10 million unit head start with Xbox 360. We think that's very important. It's a number that we only dreamed about a year ago, but now we see that we can achieve that. We've got the pieces in place, and that just creates business opportunity for our partners. A key element of this, of course, is live. We're at over 3 million now, and we're also saying that a year from now, we'll double that. We'll be at more than 6 million on Xbox Live by the next E3. Live is a very profound service. You're seeing the different elements of it. Live arcade with games you've known from the past, with new games that let people try out concepts. Many of those concepts will then turn into full-blown games. Live is a place to get content, HD trailers, and see things that are going on. So Live keeps expanding. The concept here of being a spectator, being matched with friends, and having contests. We're making the platform richer all the time, and our game developers are really coming up with new ways to make Live the center of this gaming experience. So what's the most dramatic thing we could do to take Live to the next level? Well, in fact, it's this connection to the Windows PC and to the Windows mobile world. Taking the Messenger asset that we've got, where people have built up their buddy lists and they understand about presence, and taking that presence, and if you choose to reveal to somebody, you can even share what game you're playing or what activity you're in, so they'll know whether to join you or what they want to invite you to do.
There you go.
Windows is a very important game platform. Over 150 million people playing games on Windows, so that even exceeds
I need to make this more
the
accurate
largest
looking.
installed base of video games. If we bring in the mobile phones as well, obviously there we're dealing with a number that's greater than 1 billion, and the capabilities of those phones to connect up to data, to have rich color screens, is just getting better and better. So they come in as a full participant. And by having that, you create a platform. You create something that there's some very clear things that you can do that are user-centric, letting you see your achievements and use the Windows device for what it's good for, the phone for what it's good for, the Xbox for what it's good for. And so this is a vision of taking Live to a new level. We call it Live Anywhere. We're announcing it today. Over the next year, this is a platform that will roll out. It will actually be part of Windows Vista. So when Windows Vista ships, this capability is built in. So that's a key milestone for us. When you think of Live Anywhere from a user, it means that you have one online community. Even as you move from one of your PCs to another, you move to the other device, your awards, your friends, your gamer tag achievements, all of those things go with you. Obviously, you can set up multiple accounts if you want, but it's easy to have the sharing as you go across those different things. Putting this into Vista, we think, is very important because there's a lot of complex elements here that need to be cross-game. And so to get it to critical mass, it really has to be part of the platform. If we have everyone out there trying to figure out what to do about cameras and messaging and presence and things like that, it doesn't build to a critical mass. So having the software capabilities built in, having the tools support it, and then leveraging off the installed base
and this was
of the communication tools that are already out there means that we can bring the entire gaming community together on this PC platform.
I can smell
so the strength of Xbox Live, the strength of Windows Vista with its live capabilities really reinforcing each other. So that's a cross-platform capability. Many game publishers will publish on all of those different platforms. Now, Windows Mobile is a very interesting element of this. Obviously, the games need to be tuned for the smaller screen, but the richness of what you'll see in terms of mobile games, we think we're just very much at the start of that. In fact, if we look at the power of some of those phones, they're equivalent to what a PC would have had only 3 or 4 years ago. So a need to adapt to the mobile platform, but a lot of opportunity, particularly with the rich data capabilities that are connecting up to those phones.
Is this motherfucker still on fucking screen right now? Jesus.
Xbox, continue it on the phone. There are games that will work that way. Schedule things to happen.
Next up is Rabbits and Roses. Can I get a defense form Deoxys?
Set up on a different device. And so the vision here is each platform plays its own role.
I have to Google that.
The platform tools let people share development across these things. We started that out a year ago by having a lot more deep sharing between the tools for Xbox and Windows.
This one.
And now we're extending that even into the communications and community aspects here. So we're going from live to live anywhere. And we really think this is a unique contribution that Microsoft is probably the only company that can pull this off.
Yeah, the chunky
Take the
guy.
mobile phone platform, the entire Windows PC platform, and now our leading edge video game platform, and thinking of that in a holistic way. When we've been prototyping this up, I've challenged the team to say we need tight integration where each device experience can be optimized for that experience, and yet the concepts, the way that you learn it, makes it so familiar that even when you use it on a new device for the first time, it's very straightforward. It's got to be very simple. We have a lot of lessons we've learned both in the Messenger space and with Xbox that help us understand what that means for consumers.
That's too
We've
big.
put together a little set of demos to show you this, and to actually explain that to us, I'd like to ask Scott Henson, who's a director for platform strategy for us, to come on out. Hey, welcome, Scott.
Show yourself, Scott. Come on out.
So what have you got for us?
Okay, well, let's take that vision and let's put it into motion. Now, millions of gamers, since we launched the Xbox 360 worldwide last year, have experienced what true integration means with Xbox Live on the Xbox 360 platform. From the moment I turn on the console, whether it's games or entertainment, I'm instantly connected into the Xbox Live network. Now here what you're going to see is I'm starting up a game of Shadowrun, and my gamer tag, Avenger, is going to instantly log into the Xbox Live service. Did that game come out, Shadowrun? This is something you know and love today. Now, once I'm logged into the service, connecting to my friends and to the community is really simple. One press of the button, and I get instant access to the Xbox 360 guide. And here you'll see the guide that you're familiar with today.
It did?
And your friends list. Now,
That's
when
crazy.
I bring up the friends list, I want you to notice a subtle but powerful difference. Now what I'm seeing is no matter what the platform, whether it's Windows Vista, whether it's mobile, I have instant access to seeing what my friends are up to. And they could be working, they could be playing, they could be listening to music, they can be watching
he said
movies.
he's playing it. So,
Bill, what's really cool about this now is that I can connect with my friends. In this case, you'll see Major Nelson, who's actually working on Windows Vista. What's that all about? It's E3. So why don't I invite him to play a game? So I'm going to send Major Nelson an invitation, and it's just as simple as it is today. Right? I hit the button, I send the cross-platform game invite, one click of the button.
So he's not on his Xbox, he's actually over on the Windows PC.
Exactly.
And what'll that look like?
Well, so once we extend this community to the hundreds of millions of gamers on Windows Vista, let's take a look at Major Nelson's desktop.
Didn't Major Nelson just leave Xbox?
What is that?
Really recently?
Now what you'll see on the right side of the Windows Vista desktop is in the Windows Vista sidebar is his integrated friends list, just like you were talking about earlier, right? One friends list, one identity, again, multiple platforms completely integrated. Now, right below that integrated friends list, you'll actually see Major Nelson's gamer card. And an important point here, one gamer tag no matter what the platform is. And when I'm on Windows Vista, I can be working on my reputation. I could be boosting up my gamer score. Now, remember the game invite that I sent just a second ago, Bill. What you're going to notice when it pops up is you'll see my gamer card that's a part of that invitation. And here it is, Avenger, popping up. Again, my reputation. You'll see I want to play Shadowrun. One click and we could be in the game. Or, in this case, Major Nelson can actually do a head-to-head comparison. And here you see the guide on Windows Vista. And what you'll notice in the guide is that you can actually do a head-to-head achievement comparison, one achievements list across Shadowrun, no matter whether I'm unlocking those achievements on Windows or whether I'm unlocking them on Xbox 360. And of course, as I said, getting in the game Bill, is super simple. One click of the mouse button, and I'm instantly in. No NAT traversals, no IP addresses, no port forwarding, none of that kind of stuff. And as a gamer, Bill, what's really cool about this is that I get to use the controls I feel most comfortable with. If I like the keyboard and mouse on Windows, hey, great. If I like the controller, awesome. And in this experience, of course, I'll be able to real-time voice chat while we're playing cross-platform.
Well, I'm envious.
Oh, wait, I forgot he's got like a tiny
I'm
little...
envious of that 5-star reputation you've got there.
Well, you're going to have to get online a little bit more.
Yeah, well, now we've got it on Windows. That'll help me and hundreds of millions of others. But what about people who mostly are just with their cell phone? Give us a sense of what that's going to be like.
Well, Bill, all of us have cell phones, right? Billions.
We all
out
have
there.
phones, right?
Here's a new one.
Oh, my God.
This is the Motorola Q phone. Some of you might be familiar with.
Holy shit.
with Windows Mobile. And let me show you the Windows Mobile
You guys all have
experience
phones, right?
with this Live Anywhere Vision. Now, all of you are familiar with the Xbox Live Marketplace where you can download and try games and entertainment. Let's look at what that looks like on the cell phone. Here you see a custom-made, tailor-made marketplace where I can browse casual content, buy the content
The progenitor.
play it anywhere.
You
Here
guys
I'm
all
playing
have phones,
Zuma.
right?
Maybe I picked up the game from when I played it on Xbox 360. I see you smile. It's one of your favorites. And of course, it's available to me anytime, anywhere. Now, hey, gamers don't live by games alone, right? I mean, we're about entertainment too. And maybe what I want to do is check out some new entertainment. So you see Madonna, you see The Fray.
not.
Of course, I can check out those videos on my cell phone, or I can kick off a high-definition download that's available on Windows Vista or available on Xbox 360 and get an experience that looks much like what you're seeing here. It's pretty cool. So again, one marketplace, no matter what the platform is, instant connection to my games and entertainment. And of course, the gamer card, just like what you saw on Windows Vista, just like you saw on Xbox 360. Here's Avenger. I could be working on my achievements list. I could connect with other gamers on the service, all from my mobile phone.
So you've given us a sense for the user, how it feels like as you move between the different devices. Also give us a sense, now that we're opening this up for developers and they can think about their games in a new way, what kinds of things are we thinking that they'll be able to pull together?
This is a great point, and I think a question that's really left best to the game creators themselves. So what we did is we challenged the Forza Motorsport team to come up with, a vision of how would they take this new canvas and paint on it. So to kick that off, again, one friends list, my friends list like you saw on Xbox 360. There's Major Nelson again. He sent me a message. Now, it could be a text message or voice message, right? Could be. But in this case, actually what's inside that message is a car. Now, this is for us to go race
brand
later
new
tonight.
car!
I can tweak out some of the performance. Let me open that up in the Forza Motorsport garage. And I'm going to tweak out a couple of the parameters here, and I'm going to save it off to the Xbox Live service. So, hey, I can go race that thing, or let me tweak it out a little bit more. Here what you're seeing is the paint shop. And I can share skins with people that are on the community. Right? Here's a skin at the top. And then there's a second one here as well. Try that out on my car. Maybe I like it, maybe I don't. Or what I could do is actually bring up the custom editor here, open up the paint shop and the decal editor, and apply that directly to my car. And of course, it's an Xbox 360 car. So let's put that on there, save it off to the service. And now, hey, we're off and racing. So here what you're seeing is a quick mock-up that the team put together, racing on Xbox 360, editing on Windows Vista, and tweaking out the car on the mobile phone. Now, this is just the beginning. I'm just super excited about this, right? I could be trading stuff on my cell phone. I could be doing command and control stuff from Windows Vista. Now, what a lot of you might be wondering is, how close is this really? Well, hey, come join us across the street. Check it out. The future's a little closer than you might think.
Thanks, Scott. That looks really good.
Thanks a lot.
So Live Anywhere is a big new thrust for us. We're very excited about it. One service and new opportunities for all our partners. Well, now to close things out, I'd like to ask Peter Moore to come back on stage.
Holy shit, it's almost over? We can almost watch Nintendo?
So thanks, Bill, and thank you, Scott. I thought he did a great job. Firstly, I think everybody has enjoyed, I hope you've enjoyed this little glimpse into the future. I think that you see what I believe is going to be truly next generation experiences. I think that going forward, what you're about to see from Xbox 360 and from games from Windows is absolutely miraculous. We're going to go across the Roosevelt afterwards, and as Scott and Bill have said, you'll be able to get your hands on all of these games experiences moving forward here. So let me wrap up. What you can see here, as Bill mentioned, is we're going to have a 10 million unit head start before our competitors get 1 unit into the marketplace. There will be more than 160 games on Xbox 360 this holiday. And by the time we all convene here next year for E3, we will have 6 million Xbox Live members. And Live Anywhere, as you've just seen, and I could tell from the reaction in the audience, first of all, productivity in this country just went down in everybody's minds a heck of a lot. But Live Anywhere allows you to be able to bring that live experience regardless of whether you're on the Xbox 360, whether you're actually playing a Windows PC, or, of course, whether you're playing a mobile game.
Actually, Peter, as we walk off stage, I think there's something to be fun to show these people. We got a little in-game footage of one of the games. Probably they'll recognize it. So let's let them take a look at that.
Right, go ahead.
Wait a minute. This is 2006, right? This is Halo 3! This is when they announced Halo 3, bro! Oh my god, I forgot! That was this year! Dude. Everyone seeing the halo in the distance and immediately clapping. This fucking trailer went so hard.
I am your shield. I am your sword.
There he is!
I know you. Your past. Your future.
Take me back, bro. Take me fucking back. Fuck me. They didn't even have the ending of it for that fucking video. Bum, 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 bum. Halo 3. It's Nintendo time. Do you want me to put it back on, chat? Hold on. Here, I'll put on the whole trailer so we can see the end. Oops. There we go. I am your source.
I know you. Your past. Your future. This is so shaped. This shapely looking guy. This
is the way the world ends.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh, it was worth it. It was worth watching the whole thing again. Finish the fucking fight, bro! The last real Halo game. Okay, Reach was really good too, but you know what I mean. Oh, he's doing the thing. Sounds so like out of sync. What the fuck? Oh man, yeah, they're showing off all the Wii shit because like Wii isn't out yet, I forgot. Came out at the same time as PS3.
You came to LA this week to peek into the future.
To peek.
But if all you want is next generation, you're in the wrong place. Because what you'll see from Nintendo
Oh man, is this like
not
buzzing
just
gonna be in
next.
the whole video?
Instead, it's what's absolutely new.
You guys hear that in the left
What
channel?
we're unveiling is the next leap in gaming to a place where playing is no longer just about looks. It's about the feel. Where it's no longer confined to just a few. It's about everyone.
Conference for bees.
And most of all, the next leap is not about what you see, because what you see is not always what you get.
What the
next
hell
leap
are you
is
talking about,
playing,
Reggie?
Because playing is believing.
I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Oh shit, I see what I did. Hold on. His shit is like way down here. What? Get drunker quicker. What is the malted liquor? Beer, beer, beer. What gets you drunker quicker? What what comes in bottles or in cans? Beer. I could kiss a nugget, but I'd rather chug it. Beer, beer, beer. Remember that one? Anyone? Please. Please don't leave me hanging. Memory unlocked. Yeah, there were a bunch of like AMVs for that song. What the fuck is this sound they keep playing? This like fucking Blade Runner ass synth. Alright, I think this Deoxys is almost fucking done. He was fun to draw. I liked drawing his shapes. And this was for... Dude, Wii Sports. This was for Rabbits and Roses. Pretty big feller, this guy. Sorry, let me move it over there so you can see it better. I'm gonna take a little break. Rest my hand. Dude, the sound of the Wii. Speaking of Wii, I'd like to see more No More Heroes being played. Well, hey, me too. I'd like to like have time to do that. I've been streaming on the days where I have a day off. I actually worked today, but I got out early, so. Just, why do they keep playing this sound? It's so weird. It's so unfitting for the Wii.
2 years ago at E3, we pulled the curtain back on Nintendo DS. And many said, huh? Last year at E3, we uncaged
All right, he's got
Nintendogs.
jokes. Pretty funny, Reggie.
And many asked, really? Then 9 months ago at the Tokyo Game Show, we revealed how we, from Nintendo, will change game control forever. And a lot of people said, well, we'll see. Fair enough. Because today, you will see.
This is funny.
And tomorrow, you'll start to feel. Welcome to the next leap in gaming and Nintendo's 2006 media briefing, where we have
Yeah, sorry,
where we
folks. We'll have to deal with
answers to some
the
questions, but deliberately
fuzzy
not
noise.
to all. Because our purpose this week is not to fill your left brain with information, but to jolt your right brain with inspiration. Let me start with a couple of questions.
That's not.
for
No, you got them mixed up, bro.
Do you
The left
know
one.
anyone
Okay, no, you know what? Never
who's
mind.
never watched TV, never seen a movie, never read a book? Of course not. So let me ask you one more question. Do you know someone, maybe even in your own family, who's never played a video game? I bet you do. How can this be? If we want to consider ourselves a true mass medium, if we want to grow as an industry, this has to change.
Dude, he shot his shot on this speech, and it literally
with a
happened.
New console, just as it already has.
Everybody's
with a new
fucking
handheld.
grandparents ended up owning one of these.
To let me
Everyone.
explain, let me begin with
This
what I'm
100%
guessing are
worked.
a few of the main questions on your mind. First, the system. Why did you make it so different? And by the way, how much will it cost and when can I get it? Oh yeah, and what's the backstory about that name? And finally, what about the games and which developers are on board with us? As many of you know, Nintendo's way is to challenge conventional thinking, not just for the sake of doing things differently, but to do things better. The graveyard of any industry is filled with the headstones of companies who decided to keep doing things the same old way.
Damn.
Playing only on the margin, making things just a little bit better. That strategy works for a while.
Damn.
But ultimately, it's fatal. Over the years, our industry has come to accept progress simply by what's on the screen.
Reggie did not fuck around. Yeah, man.
know
I
many
miss
of
him.
You were in our audience back
I
in
really bet. Like,
1996,
nobody
when
has
Super
his
Mario
energy.
64 jumped to life in true 3D. And you said, man, that looks great. But
I said that.
leap to a revolutionary form of gaming wasn't really about the looks.
Man,
Even
that
then,
looks great.
It was about the feel. Moving your character and your viewpoint independently in any direction, all
right,
in
next
real
drawing.
time. And the memory of
Bambi
that
Banana.
moment was also the
Oh,
starting
they just gave
point
me money because they
for
canceled
Wii.
their sub. Right.
In the same way that Super Mario 64 changed
Master Hero
everything,
Soccer Guy says you will
we
draw
asked,
Kirby.
how do we make games that feel
You got it.
entirely new all over again? This week, every one of you
Hold on, I want to pick
will
out like a
feel
form of
our
Kirby to
answer.
draw.
As for date and price, we believe it's in our best interest to keep the details private for just a while longer. But for now, let me just restate that we will give you more fun for less money, and you'll be playing Wii in the fourth quarter of 2006.
Favorite Kirby
Okay,
power up?
next, the name.
Probably
First,
the
we wanna
like
thank everyone who wrote good
the
things
headband
about it the
that gives
day
you
heard
like the
it.
punching, whatever it's called. I forget. I haven't played Kirby in a long time.
Both of you.
The one that gives you the like fucking punch button that you can hold down.
But seriously, the response didn't surprise us at all. At first, every distinctive
Is it
name
just called
sounded
Fighter?
strange. Did you love Lexus the first time you heard it? How about IKEA? How about Google? Change is good. We from Nintendo means just what it sounds like. We.
Dude, he's
It's the
balling
sound of
hard,
inclusion.
bro. He's like,
The
you think
sound
this
of
name
every
sounds
gamer
funny?
you know,
Fuck
and
you.
every new
Do you even
gamer
realize
who's
how
going to join us.
revolutionary this name is, you
It's
bitch?
a giant leap for gaming.
You know nothing
for
about the
everyone
industry.
around the
Holy
world.
shit, Reggie, dude. We
It's
need you
the
back
sound
bad, bro.
of the future. As for the
Make
last
things
question,
exciting again, please.
What about the third parties? Well, we'll be talking about them in detail in just a few minutes. and showing you much more on the show floor tomorrow. For now, let me just say that on behalf of the names you love from Nintendo and our partners, we can't wait to show you what's on the way.
I'm still trying to pick out a Kirby. I haven't decided yet. Oh, I know what Kirby I want to draw.
I think you may have recognized that last game. It's called The Legend of Zelda. But this one is different. It is by far the best Zelda game we've ever made.
Not true.
And it's also the most beautiful game Nintendo has ever made. But just as importantly, it's breaking precedent. Because this is the first Zelda game that will be right there on launch day alongside a new Nintendo system.
Bold fucking claim, Reggie.
How good is that? I know you'll make that judgment for yourself, but there's no better time for a first look than right now. So please welcome Nate and Bill from Nintendo of America to host the world premiere of The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess, playing on the new Wii.
Don't get me wrong, chat. Twilight Princess is one of the best Zeldas, for sure.
Good morning, everyone. Are you ready? Nate and I are very happy and honored to be able to show all of you exactly how you're going to be playing Zelda this year on Wii. Very basic control is going to be very familiar to anyone who's ever played a Zelda game. Your movement is handled with the analog stick on the nunchuck. Link's arsenal of items is going to be mapped to the plus control pad on the Wii remote. And Zelda's patented targeting system will be handled using the Z button, also on the nunchuck.
The Wii will never be better than the Xbox 360.
Takes advantage, of course,
Dude, let's fucking do the console wars again, please.
New, unique, and intuitive feel
Never.
to gameplay. And that's what makes it great. The first thing you'll notice on screen in the Wii version is the presence of a fairy. This fairy indicates where you'll be pointing with the Wii Remote's pointer. You'll use this on a very basic level to access all of your menu screens, select your items. It's very intuitive, it's very nice, it's very easy to use, and I think you're all going to like it. But, you know, menus aren't that exciting, so why don't we get into some of the more intense battle? Your basic sword swings are handled using the B button on the bottom of the Wii
What's the
remote.
best in your opinion?
But of course, not all of your enemies are going to be within
Probably
reach.
Wind Waker,
Some of
to
them
be
you're gonna
honest
have
with
to get
you.
at from a
Chat
distance.
room.
And that's where Link's bow comes in handy. Like all distance weapons, the bow is going to be aimed using the pointer on the Wii remote. Now, as Nate's showing us here, as you aim, there's a circle in the center of the screen. Within that circle, your targeting cursor moves independently. Outside it, the camera moves with it. The beauty of this control scheme is that it's intuitive. You know, there's no more inverted shooting, just point and shoot. And it adds realism to the game. It feels like you're actually aiming with a bow. It's not some controller. Now, with the bow, the Wii Remote also adds depth of sound. And this is where we can finally start to unveil some of the secrets that still remain about the controller. Built into the Wii Remote is a speaker. You'll hear the bowstring draw
Dude, the
taut.
speaker.
You'll hear the flip of the arrow. And then you'll hear that sound travel from your hand to the TV, where that arrow will plunge into the chest of your enemy. That's depth of sound that no other controller and no other system can offer. And I know that other developers already have a whole lot of very unique ideas about how to take advantage of this feature. Now here we have Nate showing us some more intense battle. And as I mentioned, basic sword swing is on the B button. But you're also going to be using the motion sensing capabilities of the Wii Remote. A quick jab with the Wii Remote, and Link does a shield shove, knocking your enemy silly. And the great thing is you feel the impact of that shove with the built-in rumble feature. Now watch, oh, Nate's already taken care of him, so we'll do that later. With the boomerang, you'll also be using the pointer to aim. So what we're going to show you here is some basic Zelda puzzle solving. It's the same type of thing that you've come to experience in Zelda games, the same type of thing you've come to expect. Twilight Princess is going to feature a great deal of it. And of course, the classic Zelda chime is also going to be heard on the speaker on the Wii Remote. Now what we're showing you here today is just a very simple, stripped-down version of a single dungeon. A tiny little area of a single dungeon, and probably what's going to be one of the greatest Zelda games ever. So if Nate can take care of these guys with his bow here really quickly. Oh, Nate.
Hurry up, Nate.
Oh, you're the only person in America who's played this game and you still can't do this?
Bro! Damn, leave him alone.
One other thing you can do is you can pick up crates with the
Holy
A button
shit.
on the Wii Remote, and then when you want to throw them at your enemy, you just give a quick chuck with the nunchuck. So like I've mentioned, the nunchuck, obviously, again, has built-in motion sensing capability, independent of the Wii Remote. You've got two different controllers, two different motion sensors, and that allows for
Corby.
a lot of freedom with unique control styles. You'll notice here that Link's iron boots
Corby.
also make a return.
This
But
was
these boots aren't just
for
gonna weigh you
Master
down
Hero
this time
Soccer
around.
Guy.
If you watch here, they're actually going to lift you up. Magnets can be fun. Who knew? So again, the E3 version is just a very compact dungeon. It's also been toned down difficulty-wise because we want to make sure that all of you out there who have never played a Zelda game, because I'm sure there's plenty of you, can make it to the end. But now that we've talked about the basics, we'll kind of let Nate run through, show us some more intense battles, and then take you to the end and see what else we have to show you.
I'll put that right here.
Again, quick little jab for the shield. Quick
Let's take a look
rotation
at
for
our
the spin
fucking
attack.
sheet
You'll
thus
notice
far,
there.
shall we?
Also on the nunchuck. There's a little more puzzle solving. So again, quick rotation with the nunchuck for the spin attack, and then you just stab down with the nunchuck.
Didn't really
and
see
Link will do his down
Deoxys,
thrust,
but
finishing your enemies off. And let me tell you, that feels really good.
covering up the weird water creature thing, but that's the only one.
I love that.
Human head in the corn shirt, yeah.
Now, because you're all big Zelda fans out there, we don't want to spoil everything for you. So we're not going to show you what waits behind that door, but I'm sure you all know it's got to be something horrible. But don't worry,
be something
even if you're not a
horny.
Zelda fan and you can't quite handle all that action, also on the show floor, you're going to be able to kick back lakeside and enjoy some nice, relaxing fishing. But you're all going to have to bring your own beer. So we'll see you on the show floor tomorrow.
Bro,
Thank
he
you very
talked
much.
about beer at the Nintendo show? What's going on? All right, we're still going to go for a few hours, so I'm going to fucking...
This Zelda, of
I'm gonna
course,
smoke a J.
is the first ever to feature unique freehand control. But tens of millions of Nintendo GameCube owners around the world will also be playing this game on their systems. That's because here in the Americas, Nintendo will launch 2 different versions, one for GameCube and another for Wii, on the same day our new console launches. Even as technology advances, one thing will never change. The name of the game is still games. How many times have you heard Nintendo say it? But actions speak louder than words, so let's look at some games.
Dude, things are so dire now.
And Metroid Prime 3 Corruption.
Imagine if Nintendo
You'll
was
not
cool
only
again.
do more running and gunning, but both the Wii Remote and Nunchuk controllers, each with its own motion sensor, will pump up your heart rate like never before. It's both the new Metroid and the most intuitive first-person shooter ever. And Mario is back too.
Oh!
His brand new adventure for Wii is called Super Mario Galaxy. And with freehand control, Mr. Miyamoto has given Mario moves he's never had before. Swing your hand to bat away objects.
Swing your arms from side to side.
With the pointer,
Come on, everybody, let's go do the Mario.
Skip along the stratosphere. We said this new system represents the next leap in gaming. But can it truly be new if all the names are the same? Of course not. That's why we're hard at work on new franchises to expand our portfolio. And we like to give you 3 early previews this morning. First up is Excite Truck. Most of you recognize the pedigree.
Dude.
But what you won't recognize is the method of control. Remember how you always tilted the controller like handlebars when you played Excite Bike? Well, now you're holding the steering wheel of a big damn truck. And the terrain deforms beneath you in real time. This feels like driving. Next.
Oh, yeah?
Isn't it just fun to bash things? In Project Hammer, swing the controller
Did this come out?
and the bad guys get nailed.
They what?
But what happens if the bad guy is Mother Nature? Survive or not, it's your call in Disaster, Day of Crisis. Come
Oh
feel
my
the
God.
panic
I need
and
to play
bring the
this game
catastrophe
sometime.
Under your control.
This is, chat, really funny frame for me to pause. Chat, have you seen the GIF of, like, on Tumblr, there's a GIF that has gone around a lot where it's a video game character and he's on fire and then he eats a watermelon and he's better? That's from that game. I need to play that game sometime.
Obviously, game creation inside Nintendo is important. But just as important is what's coming from our great third-party partners around the world. Independent developers have been hard at work.
Someone post
in
a GIF in
Japan.
the stream discussion, please.
And although
Begging
we won't
you.
be spending a lot of time today detailing their
Next up
projects,
is...
we did want to underscore a couple of excellent
Oh, we've
examples.
reached today's donations.
When
Gavery,
Sega
how
saw
about
the
Orion
new control
Sasuke?
system, they said,
You got
it's
it.
time to put Sonic back into gear. Finally,
I'm not going
the
to look at
speedster
a
is
reference for
totally
Ryan
under
Sasuke. I feel
your
like that's
control.
in the spirit of things. That's what I should
Look
do.
up. The mothership is about to land, and Square Enix is arriving with an exclusive iteration of its legendary series with Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Yet again, we will take what is familiar and reinvent it. And Hallmark franchises are also on the way from this side of the Pacific. You may be a veteran All-Pro playing EA's Madden Football, but with freehand control, reinventing everything from the snap to the drop back to the pass to the run after the catch, you'll feel like a lively rookie all over again. And grinders know it's all about balance. And with Activision's Tony Hawk,
Grinder.
we will transmit that reality right to the palms of your hands. And Rayman
GIF's been
traveled to
posted.
many
All right, I need to show you
platforms
guys. Hold on.
Ubisoft over the last 10 years. But if you think you know Rayman, wait until you see him with Wii. And THQ's SpongeBob also gets the makeover he's always longed for with freehand control. There is great stuff on the way. And while we're not going to specify a launch number this morning, you'll be playing 27 different Wii games tomorrow on the show floor. And seeing even more on video.
Dude, you would love that game? I'll have to play it sometime, I guess.
None of the titles which
For
will
sure.
be available with our virtual console. Until you get the controller in your hand, you're nowhere near feeling what this is all about. Today, all we can do is show you examples. So let's bring another one to life right here on this stage. I'd like to introduce Xavier Poix and Roman Campos Aurelia from Ubisoft in France to take you through the new franchise exclusive, Red Steel.
Dude, Red Steel. I remember this game.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Xavier Poix. I'm the studio director of Ubisoft in Paris, where Red Steel is being developed. And joining me on stage is our lead
Get off
game
the
designer,
stage, you
Roman
French
Campos
bastard.
Aurelia. We are really very excited to be here today to debut Ubisoft's Nintendo Wii exclusive launch title, Red Steel. Red Steel is a first-person action game set in both USA and Japan, in which the player will have to learn to master both modern firearms and the katana sword, taking, of course, full advantage of the Wii controller. Roman, as you can see, is using the nunchuck controller in his left hand to move, and is able to look around and to fire his gun with the other controller simply by pressing the trigger button. With the Wii controller, you can handle the gun the way you want, and at the first time, simply by moving your hand, like in real life. So if you want to play it gangsta style, you can. And it is the same to open a door. As you have seen earlier, there is no button to push. Do it like you do at home. Just turn your hand or push the door very hard. For the very first time in a game, you will really feel like both your hands have entered the screen. You are in the game. As you can
No
see,
one has ever
the demo,
or ever will draw Ryan Sasuke like this again.
You should, at least. There are many graphical details. Yeah, it comes back. Yeah. So I don't know if we will start, but you have many graphical details from destructible environments, explosions, real-time physics, soft bodies, which really help to create an immersive experience for the player.
Hold on.
So this is a little warm-up with enemies before we go into more details. So now let's play Pachinko. The game will feature a variety of handguns and semi-automatic weapons, shotgun of course, as you will see. And now we'll be speaking more precisely about IA in the game. So once again, destructible environments. And enemies, surprisingly in a game, really care for themselves. That means that depending on their level of trust, they will hide themselves, they will go for cover, and they will try to attack you from the back and try, of course, to control the situation. that will help to keep the action fast-paced. We also have a system of AI that we can call a clan system. That means that when the enemies have a leader, they will rely on him. So if he has been disarmed by the player, or if he has been killed, then they will act differently. So now, Roman is going to show us a feature of the game, which is called the freeze shot. This feature will be very useful in tricky situations. So simply by holding a button, the player
Love how
will be
rightfully
able to freeze
concerned
time,
Chad is about
and
the
then we'll be able to
strapless
target
motion
weak
controllers.
points on enemies. You then will have to
They have no
choose
idea what they're
between
about to unleash
killing
upon
both
TVs
enemies
everywhere.
or making them submit to
They
you.
straight up don't know. Or they do know. I can't decide what's
This
worse.
team will be able to see the freeze shots. Once again, destructible environments everywhere in the game. The one woman will tag the weak points, disarming or killing. So as you have seen, he killed a man and then the boss is submitting to you. Then you can decide on what you want to do. Sit down, for instance, like this. Just simply by moving your left hand to indicate what you want him to do. We have God rays. Oh,
Dude, God rays.
little surprise, collateral damage on the boss. Roman will now have to take on his next enemy, and for that he will have to draw his sword.
Oops. Accidentally fucking drew my shit like this again.
So once again, the moves you have to make for the sword fighting are very intuitive. You can block with your left hand and slash with your right hand in any direction. That means that you will have dozens of combinations to do. This will be very easy to handle, thanks to the Wii controller, but of course very hard to master.
Very hard to master.
Thanks a lot for letting us introduce you to Red Steel, even if we had some small problems. But everybody will be able to play it tomorrow at the Nintendo booth. Thanks a lot.
There's your freaking Ryan Sasuke.
Thank you, Xavier and Roman, for the demonstration. We want to switch gears now from what's going to be hot tomorrow
This was
to what's
for
hot right now, Nintendo DS. Please welcome our Senior Vice President of Marketing and
the
Corporate
gay Avery.
Communications, George Harrison. George?
What up, George?
What we've given you today is a promise. No matter who you are, gamer, developer, publisher, retailer, we will make things better. Well, what makes us think that Nintendo can deliver? Well, above all, one thing, Nintendo DS. Our long-held strategy of disruption became reality when we launched DS 18 months ago. Since then, true gamers have bought into true hardware disruption and software disruption.
Dude,
It's a different approach to
disruption.
portable play.
Remember Sony was calling
We're
their
not
shit the
going to spend too much
disruptor?
time today drilling down on the sales.
They were called, wouldn't they call it like the
But a little
PSP
clarity
that?
is in order. The DS launched at the end of 2004, and it did very well. Then the PSP arrived. And some of you questioned if we were up to the challenge. But once all the early adopters cleared away, it became clear that a matter of games, it's always a matter of games as it always is.
You know what?
And what's revived the portable market is what only the DS delivered. things players had never seen before. Nintendogs, the brain games, seamless portable Wi-Fi play.
Just felt like Ryan was missing something.
In terms of actual sell-through to players, the DS has sold more than 16 million units worldwide since its launch 18 months ago.
It's good.
Now, independent sources put total worldwide PSP sell-through to consumers at millions less.
It felt like the top was like a bit too flat, you know?
But even more important is our growing momentum.
Robbie Dude wanted me to draw Drill Girl.
More than 6 million copies were sold to players around the world.
So I will do my best
13
to...
months.
Wait a second.
Then we launched Nintendo
I forgot.
Wi-Fi
Did Robbie say do something else? Because I said draw Drill... I already did Drill Girl.
For dedicated gameplay.
Does anyone remember that? Has anyone been here all
is pretty
stream? Because that was right at the beginning.
And the player response proves it. 1.3 million discrete Wi-Fi connection users so far, totaling over 40
Let me look at the
million
VOD. Okay,
gameplay
thank you.
sessions.
He said draw Drill Girl again.
this in less
Okay,
than half a
I'll do it again. You
But
got
maybe
it.
The strongest wave of all has just reached our
Robbie Dude.
3 weeks ago,
I'm also going to draw Drill
the
Girl
first brain
from
game
memory and not
launched
look.
here in North America. This, after the 3 versions in Japan sold through to more than 5 million players.
Let me see if I can do this.
Over a third of them over the age of 35. Now, it's too soon to tell if our ultimate success will match Japan's. But we do know that our sales of Brain Age over the first 3 weeks, now totaling about 120,000 units, is even more than what we saw in Japan.
So here's the thing, chat.
And we expect to leverage that same appeal with a wider spectrum of games.
It's been a
we're
long
calling
time,
Touch Generations.
but I did have a bit
Beyond
of
the brain
practice
games,
back in the day
upcoming
drawing
games
hair like
Clubhouse
this.
Games and Sudoku, Gridmaster,
Thanks
further
to
our
my
reach
favorite
to
character
include
from a
people who've
certain
never
show
felt
being
comfortable with games before.
Mommy from
DS, we're simply not
Madoka
letting up.
Magica.
In
Mammy,
just a few
however
weeks,
you
the
want to say
newest
it.
handheld
It was spelled
sensation
M-A-M-I.
arrives here in America. Nintendo DS Lite. It's smaller, lighter, and brighter.
The one
than
that gets
original.
fucking decapitated.
And if the Japan experience is any teacher, it will be even more popular than the original. In only a week, you'll be playing an all-new Mario game, which is the very picture
Dude,
of
look,
old
an
school.
all-new Mario
The
game.
environments, the characters, and motions look familiar.
Dude,
But with new
Madoka
spinning blue
spoilers.
shells
It happens
and the
in
ability for 2
episode
players to pit
3.
Mario against Luigi wirelessly. This
Sorry.
is a brand new Mario game.
What the
Which will
fuck
appeal to
happens in
brand new
Madoka?
players.
It's like upsetting. It's a very sad show. I used to
Pokemon
like it a
are
lot.
coming too. In Pokemon
Back
Blue
in
Mystery
like
Dungeon
high
for
school,
the
it was
DS,
like one of my
and
favorites.
the companion Red Mystery Dungeon for the Game Boy. You don't play
It's, like,
with
fucked
the
up.
Pokemon, you are the Pokemon. These games, which have already sold through 1.4 million copies in just 6 months in Japan, arrive here on September 18th. Now, other Hall of Fame Nintendo names are also on the way, including Yoshi, Star Fox, and Diddy Kong. And I know that if you're a Final Fantasy fan here in the West,
This show's got
there's
some
always been
awesome
something
music in it.
missing your
Yeah.
life.
Yeah, man.
Final Fantasy III. Well, prepared to
I
be
mean, I still
fulfilled.
really like things about that
The
show. It's
legendary
just that,
title
like, I
is
haven't
coming
thought
to
about it in
America
quite a
on
while.
the DS, complete with a compelling storyline, but made even better with improved 3D graphics. And one more legend is also going global. Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam has him recruiting the best
Dude,
downhill
Tony
skaters
Hawk's
from
Downhill
around the
Jam,
world.
bro.
But you can also connect directly to best Hawk players around the world. And thanks to the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, you can chat on voice over IP at the same time. Perhaps best of all, DS is also getting its own exclusive Zelda title, The Legend of Zelda: Phantom Hourglass. Picking up where Wind Waker left off, you'll now use your DS stylus
Damn, I
to
should
direct
play these
sailing,
games. I forgot that that's
swordplay,
like
and even
a
the path
continuation
of
of
your
Wind
boomerang.
Waker. Fuck.
The DS is set to soar to the next level. In all, there will be more than 100 new games from DS from now until the end of the year. Take a look.
Here's the thing. I would like to stream those games, but I've always felt that, like, DS games are really awkward to stream because of the, like, 2-screen setup. Something, like, I just don't like it. I don't know. Something about it. Doesn't look good. Damn, I kind of fucked this up. This doesn't look good. Consider this, you'll be able to have a cool border overlay. Okay, here's the thing. And I don't want you to take this the wrong way. I'm not trying to be mean to anyone else who does this. Obviously, it's their own choice, and, like, my opinion doesn't fucking matter. I think border overlays are ugly. Like, pretty much across the board. That's why I, like, try not to have, like, any stuff like that on my stream. I just don't like how they look. I don't like it. I don't like wasted screen real estate. You know what I mean? It just feels like silly to me. I do. I like to keep my fucking, you know, I like to keep it minimalist looking. Whatever is the main focus of the stream should be the whole full screen, if you ask me. I liked your TV one you had back in the day. Well, yeah, me too, but that was always meant to be just a, like, extremely rare thing that I use. Like, that was never meant to be a, like, okay, this is how I'm gonna stream from now on, you know? It was always a, like, hey, wouldn't this be cute to do a few times?
When I became Nintendo president, we decided on new goal for our company. Expanding the total number of people who play games. In order to do this, we needed to target not only current gamers, but two different types of consumers. Those who once played but who had lost interest, and even those who had never played before. How would we do this? The industry has always tried to improve in the same direction with games that are more gorgeous and more complex. But in order to approach lapsed or former gamers and non-gamers, these types of games cannot serve our purpose. The logical solution is to reinvent the relationship between player and game, the game controller interface. We believe this approach can appeal to a much broader audience, but also excite core gamers. This is important because core gamers always represent our most important audience. Our first implementation was Nintendo DS. Like many disruptive innovations, at first,
the disruptor
confused some people.
Disruptive innovation.
Began to understand when they started to pet their puppies with a stylus and talk to them through the microphone. Next in Japan, we launched the first of the brain games. They have already been played by millions of people who never tried a video game before. Many people in our industry thought these consumers were impossible to reach. But now, the trend is spreading to the Western world. So, how do we continue this strategy with Wii? One-hand control with the Wii remote is just like the touch screen of DS. It breaks down a barrier to non-gamers and lapsed gamers.
My favorite overlay you have is when you pile a fuckload of images onto the screen. Oh, you mean,
in addition,
hold on, where did I put it?
Lapsed gamers
Did I get rid of it? No, here it is. Like that?
They used to play. The virtual console aspect of Wii will bring them together again.
I mean, if you like it so much.
And the virtual console will also
Oh,
act as a living laboratory for a simple, intuitive game.
I don't want to move it around and mess with it, and it's like in the way of the video and shit.
And the business model of the virtual console, maybe a game like Tetris can be feasible once again. In the past 20 years, as game systems improved in functionality, there were also downsides. Among these, the startup time before gameplay begins is growing longer and longer. I have been planning, developing, and playing games for a long time, and I still love all of this. But these days, I am busier than ever. And if I have to wait 30 seconds or 40 seconds or more for a game to load, often I get frustrated.
Okay.
And sometimes
I've drawn the most perfect drill.
Cannot wait.
Sort of.
And now
Hold on.
that I know I can instantly stop or start playing my DS by just closing or opening the top, I think I am spoiled. Maybe this has happened to you too. If serious gamers find these delays frustrating,
Time to copy, paste, flip that
how
shit. Maybe.
can we
We'll
ever
see.
expect the mass market to show more patience than we do? Unless we change, we can never increase the gameplay population. The Wii console will also help solve this problem. It can power up virtual console games and applications like our Opera web browser saved to flash ROM, almost as fast as telephone or television. In just
Bro, the fucking like Wii Opera browser channel.
And
The internet channel, isn't that what it was called? A browser on the Wii?
no game console, no matter how powerful, serves any purposes when it is turned off. So, we designed our machine to provide owners a variety of services, even when it seems like it is
Distinct
turned off.
memories of watching AVGN on the internet
We
channel in
will become the
240p.
system that
Yeah, man.
never sleeps. Using a design called WeConnect24, the console automatically enters standby mode without the fan running, but still operating key functions and using about the same power of a miniature light bulb. Importantly, this means the Wii console can be
I like never draw the Sparkle on Raven characters because I don't usually like
For
work
you,
on the
hardcore
show
gamers,
on
this
like
means
art for the
developers
show.
can push
So I'm
a
like
new
trying to
weapon or vehicle or level to
really
you
do something
even
neato.
while you sleep. For beginning gamers, just starting with something like Animal Crossing, anytime the console is in standby, they may return to find that a friend has visited their village and left a message or a gift. And other developers will configure their
It's not that
game
they won't like
so
let
that
me work on it or
players
something. It's I just
see
usually
the
don't.
game elements
For the
or
record, I don't want anyone to get confused
information
about
that
that.
the designer wishes. And programmers won't need to
Got too
write
much
a
other shit
single
I want to
line
do.
of code. Networking software is included in the hardware. And developers can decide to add these functions at any time. What we are aiming for is a system that is new every day. Then, finally, the most difficult
Oh man, I'm
job
thinking about it.
is to reach people who have never played before.
Thinking
to
about it.
approach them, we need to remove several walls. New controllers and virtual consoles are important, but most important is software that these people will
I'm doing it.
really want to play. These games would allow core gamers and non-gamers to happily and immediately compete against each other. What kind of game can do that? Among the examples you will play tomorrow is Wii Sports. This is a combination
I feel dirty.
which will include
I feel fucking dirty.
golf, and baseball in one package.
It's not right. It's not right.
It will be available on launch day. Beginning
I've
players
brought dishonor to
find
my fucking
control
stream.
with the Wii remote intuitive and appealing. Serious gamers.
Now you're an artist. Welcome to art. I know. It's just like,
done many times before.
like I could have drawn it, but like it does look really good this way. It does look really nice.
Increasing the number of people.
I know. I don't
in
have
any
like
household
some fucking.
who
I
are
don't feel like
involved in
ashamed or something. I just.
There are people who play.
I like to do everything the hard way. Is something you will come to learn about me, chat room.
We will help destroy that wall between them. Regardless of age, gender, and game experience, anyone can instantly understand Wii. And we can provide anyone with fresh, new experiences. Every day, there is something new. For everyone, every day. This is our answer. Thank you very much.
Right now, there are 3,000 of you watching here in the audience, and a lot more online. And we'd like nothing better to invite you all up on stage to play. While we can't do that for everyone, we can make that happen for one person. As you know, we've been running an online sweepstakes with our good friends at AOL to choose the first player in the world to get his or her hands on the controller. The random selection
I'm gonna do this a
has
million
given us
times.
3 grand prize finalists, and they're all here with us today in the Kodak Theater. Mr. Miyamoto himself has chosen the winner at random, and he's put the name inside an envelope, just like it's always done up here at the Academy Awards.
All right, Reggie, he's got
Now,
jokes.
Please join me in welcoming Mr. Shigeru Miyamoto with the announcement of the final sweepstakes winner.
Thank you, Reggie. But before I pick the winner, I should explain how we will play. Tennis, anyone? Control is simple and intuitive. Even your mom can play. Just grip the Wii remote like a tennis racket. I'll show you. Let me explain in Japanese. Toss up.
To serve, you just toss and serve. One swift stroke.
One hand.
You hit forehands.
Forehand.
Forehands, backhands.
Robin.
You can swing low to high to hit lobs.
Top spin.
Twist the remote as you're swinging for top spin or backspin. And hopefully you'll keep it in bounds.
Dude, Wii Sports.
I'm not quite as good as I hoped at this game. So let's see if I can find a partner who maybe is a little bit better than I am.
Then the winner is Scott Dyer.
Scott Dyer.
I worked on Germa's Grotto Beasts, and the amount of times I panicked for no reason, wondering if someone would know and call me out if I copied and flipped an I or asset was unreal.
Congratulations. Please
Dude,
join Mr. Miyamoto.
awesome, first of all. But yeah, no, I totally get that.
I ask you to be my partner in the next game. Yes.
I wonder, should I?
Why don't you stand on the other side of Mr. Miyamoto?
レジさんもない。誰か相手がいるんじゃないですかね。
Why don't we, Reggie, why don't you come out? Do we have anybody that we could possibly play against?
Yeah, I think I could find someone to play. I think we're ready to go. Mr. Iwata, maybe this year I can just take the names and you can pick the, you know.
I didn't even know that Grotto Beast
Yes, of course.
like
That's
was
it.
Germa's thing. I thought it was just like
Looks
like a
we've got Mr.
sponsorship
Iwata
or
both
something
here
he
on
was
stage
doing.
And in the game.
Okay.
Who's that handsome devil?
And there's our winner.
Okay.
So we've got Mr. Miyamoto and his partner on the left side, and we've got Reggie and Mr. Iwata on the right.
From Germa, sponsored by Germa, yeah.
So again, toss and serve. Look, forehand, backhand.
Game point.
As you can see, this is a quick, shortened version of tennis. 3 points.
Started
and,
as a
and you
joke
lose,
for the
so
stream, then
let's
turned
see if
into a
our,
love letter to the community.
Our executive team
I
here
thought
can make
from
a
frame one it was like an actual thing that was like, we're sponsored by this fucking card game.
That was quick. Maybe we need a rematch.
Okay,
another
that's
chance.
cute.
A little rematch.
Rematch? Come on.
Nice serve.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Reggie.
Good.
Oh, very good.
You know, I
Very
would have
good.
thought you'd have a little more power in that, Reggie.
You're distracting me. What is this?
Dude, Reggie gaming.
Oh.
Reggie
Here we
fucking
go.
gaming.
It's your serve.
I sense a comeback. Oh, tied game.
Yoshi.
Oh,
nice.
Wow. Mr. Miyamoto, you pulled it out in the end.
What a shot.
Very good.
We'll gather in the middle. What a great match. Now, of course, Scott got his chance on stage here today, but all of you are going to be able to play tennis tomorrow on the show floor. Just be sure to wear some loose clothing so you can really get into it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.
Let's face it, the bottom line of every E3 is simple. What's hot and what's not. Here's our take. What's hot is the feel of the game. The look is secondary. What's hot is the
I'm giving her the Soul Eater nose.
not just a small step. It's hot if it's disruptive. It's not if it's predictable.
If you know, you know.
The future of our industry is inclusion, not exclusion. It's about the heat of emotion, not the chill of technology. We know that the future is right here. We and the DS represent the same thing.
You know what? I'll do
Risk.
the same for him.
Risk allows progress. We're a company that doesn't run from risk. We run to it. Change is good. We were the disruptor 20 years ago, and we
Dude,
still
the disruptor.
are today. DS is only the latest example.
No, I'm going to leave it up for Ryan.
Will come next. Every year, we hope you'll walk out of our media briefing saying, yeah, these guys are the hot story of the show. But you know what? Today, we're not asking that. Of course, we hope you like what you've seen so far. But in reality, we also know that seeing is just an impression. Playing is believing. Thank you all. We look forward to seeing you on our show floor tomorrow.
I don't know why I like including the tie in these
Hi,
like
everyone.
portraits.
Thank you for joining us today.
Feels like a nice thing to have like at the bottom.
So, have you enjoyed our latest progress on PlayStation 3 title?
Oh shit, dude, it's 2006 time. I completely forgot because I already kind of like watched this because it's the HD version that fucking NoClip uploaded. Welcome, Kaz Hirai.
Welcome, and thank you for joining us for Sony Computer
Dude,
Entertainment.
this is the year. This is the fucking year, man.
E3 press conference. And please accept my apologies for the delay in beginning this afternoon. Well, just one year ago, we stood before you, our industry friends and partners, and unveiled our plans for PlayStation 3 for the very first time. And the impact was immediate. We sent a message, and the message was clear. PlayStation 3 is not an incremental upgrade to our previous platforms, but is truly designed to advance our vision for computer entertainment today and for many more years to come. PlayStation 3 is a very powerful machine, yes, but technology is just an enabler. In essence, the real power of PlayStation 3 rests in the hands of the content creators and ultimately with the consumers. And let's face it, we aren't easily entertained these days. We want freedom, we want choice, we want to share experiences with others, but most importantly, we want to be entertained in new and unique ways. PlayStation 3 is meant to be the companion device in your living room, flexible enough to sustain many years of technological advancements. It's an arsenal of media compatibility with seamless access to both packaged and non-packaged content through a networked environment. It seamlessly interacts with the PlayStation family of products such as PlayStation Portable.
Oh, wait, no, shit.
And finally,
just the tie.
PlayStation 3 is the best-of-breed computer entertainment platform. And make no mistake,
there, I've drawn both Ryan and Drill Girl as if they were like from a completely different fucking show.
In our very short history. It requires huge financial
These characters clearly are not from Sparkle on Raven.
But we must take risks to reap the rewards.
Put them right next to each other.
And we're not about cutting corners to rush a product to market, and we're certainly not interested in gimmicks, clever rhetoric, or...
And this was for Robbie Dude, of course. I forgot.
And the consumers are ready. And we have said on many occasions that the next generation doesn't start until we say it does. And today, PlayStation 3 is real. The future becomes reality. As we gear up for November launch, we're very excited to share with you
I can just show Robbie immediately.
Progress we've made in just a year's time. But before I go any further, I'd like to take a step back for a moment. We're all well aware that we would not be able to achieve greatness on PlayStation 3 without a strong foundation, and one of the foundations for us is PlayStation 2. Initially launched in March of 2000 in Japan, PlayStation 2 has grown into a global format, and the install base continues to grow in all markets worldwide. Most recently, we were very pleased to achieve the 100 million unit shipment milestone on PlayStation 2 in almost half the time it took us to get there on the original PlayStation. And more specifically, our global shipments break down to 23.27 million in Japan and Asia, 41.82 million in North America, and 38.6 million in the European and PAL markets, with a global total of 103.69 million units. And for our current fiscal year that began on April 1st, we forecast shipping an additional 10 million PlayStation 2 units into the global market.
Ridge Racer! Oh man, it's coming up, dude. It's coming up. It's coming up.
We have shipped over 1 billion units of PlayStation 2 software worldwide. That's 1 billion units on PlayStation 2 alone in 6 years' time. And this is a major achievement for our industry, and for this, I would like to personally extend my thanks and our thanks and gratitude to all of our development, publishing, and retail partners here in the audience and around the globe for being a part of this phenomenal success story. In the 4 years since PlayStation 2 went online in North America, we have amassed more than 3 million registered users, all enjoying this generation's crown achievement, the essence of multiplayer and cooperative play in a networked environment.
You can ridge your racer all you want. I'm here for giant enemy crab. What are you? What's giant enemy crab? I mean, I guess we'll find out. I don't remember what the hell you're talking about, though.
And the answer is
giant enemy crab.
We want to remind everyone that PlayStation 2 has and will continue to make significant contributions to the industry, and that Sony Computer Entertainment will be supporting the PlayStation 2 both on the hardware and software sides of the business.
I don't remember that one. Sorry.
He
doesn't say remember that one after giant enemy crab, so I don't remember it.
And we have an amazing
He says that after Ridge Racer, though.
to show at our booth, like the long-awaited sequel to God of War,
Ridge Racer.
U.S. Navy SEALs Combined Assault, Guitar Hero 2 from Red Octane, Yakuza from Sega, and many, many more. So please remember to check them out when you visit our booth.
It's from a real historical battle, dude. Oh, I'm sorry.
New PlayStation 2 titles from both
I didn't realize.
and third-party companies by year-end. Now, let me spend a little time on PlayStation Portable, the PSP. When we entered the portable space with PlayStation Portable, I often received two questions. Why did you wait so long, and why now? And these are two separate questions with one single answer.
Yakuza, that series will never take off.
To offer the right product strategy at the right time. And for us, any product carrying the PlayStation brand has a lot to live up to. And yet again, we delivered on the promise. PSP is an unrivaled portable entertainment device, the culmination of the best that Sony has to offer. And at its core, PSP delivers unsurpassed gaming experiences in a portable system rivaling that of PlayStation 2. But knowing consumers' insatiable appetite for entertainment anywhere,
Robbie and Brian
anytime,
like them.
PSP
I got my
also
validation.
features a portable audio and video player through multiple delivery mediums like UMD packaged media or digital delivery online directly onto the memory stick. Just 18 months young, PSP is the fastest selling platform in our company's history. To date, we have shipped more than 17 million units worldwide, and that's almost 1 million units for each month of its life. And of course, there are no signs of slowing down. For our current fiscal year that began on April 1st, we forecast shipping an additional 12 million PlayStation Portable units.
I keep getting distracted.
Software sales for the PSP
And just like sitting down and just watching.
We are closing in on 50 million units shipped worldwide.
Damn, look at all these fucking drawings, bro.
45 PSP games on the market to date.
This shit is crazy.
Since its introduction, PSP
God damn.
from both our first and third party
Next up is Dr. Bodacious. Draw the champ.
155 titles will be added
You got
to
it.
its ever-expanding game library. So, let's take a look at some of the PSP titles that are scheduled for release later on in the year.
Dude, the champ. The champ is very funny. Is it like freezing the screen when I like click off like that? Did that happen? When I'm fucking clicking into like other programs? Oh, it did? Shit, I didn't even realize. My bad. My bad. I know what to do about that. Hold on. There we go. That'll probably help. How dare you, we missed a second of Planet PSP. Trying my best here, okay? Trying my best here. Alright, we gotta draw the champ. I'm not gonna describe what the champ is for anyone who doesn't know. It's just like, you know, just imagine.
PlayStation Portable, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's settle it in the ring.
One of the new and innovative ways we've provided opportunities for publishers and retailers.
I'm a big fan of the champ, personally.
On both the PlayStation and the PlayStation 2 formats.
The champ is super over.
Of the Greatest Hits program. And we certainly wish to extend these business opportunities.
With me, at least. I'm a big champ mark.
To the PlayStation Portable as well. So I'm pleased to announce today that we will
Hold on a second, I need to look up
PSP Greatest Hits program in North America.
The football helmet.
From Sony Computer Entertainment
Get
America.
a better look at it.
ATV Off-Road Fury Blazing Trails, Ape Escape on the Loose, Hot Shots Golf Open Tee, Twisted Metal Head On, and Wipeout Pure. And to qualify for Greatest Hits status,
it's just got the like one. Okay.
250,000 or more units and have been on the market for at least 9 months. PSP uses an optical disc medium called the Universal Media Disc, or
The
UMD.
Universal Media Disc.
In addition to game titles, PSP users also have a wide variety of movies, TVs, and other non-game content to choose from. And to date, in the US alone, more than 670 non-game UMD titles have been produced, and more than 18 million units shipped to market. And 23 UMD video titles have sold more than 100,000 copies. In addition to packaged media, PSP supports various communication functions. Additionally, through firmware upgrades, we have been able to add functionality to the PSP. And since we began firmware
It's about
upgrades
time, bro.
last May, PSP now has a web browser.
We have added functionality to the PSP.
And of course,
oh, finally.
As well as improved content protection.
I was waiting for that update.
And network security. And the most recent update, 2.7, that launched at the end of April, added 2 great new features, the RSS channel and Macromedia Flash support. So now, consumers can stream or download the latest syndicated programming, MP3 playlists, or podcasts and save them directly onto their memory stick. And later in the year, we plan to add RSS video, voice over IP functionality, along with camera and GPS peripherals. PSP is the whole package, an exceptional portable entertainment device. With games, movies, music, photo, and communication, it truly takes advantage of the consumer lifestyle trends. And in fact, we hope that you brought your PSP with you today, because after the event,
why, I just so happen to have done that, yes.
And assets from today's presentation, including an RSS feed of this very press conference. So please stick around and enjoy.
Dude, what if the champ had like really big, like beady eyes?
Charles. Tiffany. Billy Morgan. Kevin Kendra. My name's Brett. I'm out here enjoying Times Square. Times Square, yeah. Center of the universe. Talking about some PlayStation. I've been playing PlayStation for about 10 years plus. The PlayStation 1, I thought it was the coolest thing because it played CDs. For this disc for
It was the coolest thing, bro. You were right.
About the PlayStation is the feel of the controller in my hand.
You were right.
The hard plastic and the little knobby bits.
I'm eagerly awaiting the PlayStation 3. Third one, yeah, definitely waiting for that. I've been waiting forever. Well, I heard that the graphics on it was crazy. It puts you into the story. Like you are that character. Like you right there, which is the best part of video games.
He said it, not me.
My name's Michael. Mark Hicks. My name's Liam. My name's Ams. My name's Anna. My name is Meredith Morell.
My son is the best gamer I've ever played against. He's so fiercely competitive and he can never lose. And of course, being his dad, I have to let him win sometimes because he doesn't beat me.
Why does this keep zooming out? What the hell?
Hi, I'm Brittany.
Hi, my name's Dave.
Hi, I'm Lisa.
Warren, I live in Sydney.
Sydney, Australia.
I'm looking forward to PlayStation 3.
Looking forward to all the new games coming out as
the high definition,
Blu-ray discs,
internal hard drive. I'm getting excited.
name's Dylan.
This is the chilliest, baby.
I live in Cape Town. The coolest city in the world.
Did she say Cake Town? Cake Town!
The thing is huge. I just can't wait to come up.
This is Cake Town!
Mi nombre es Daniel.
Mi nombre es Rodrigo Gutiérrez.
Me llamo Santiago, vivo en México.
Tiene muchas gráficas padres y tiene juegos impresionantes.
Me gustan la variedad de juegos, que si quiero deportes, tengo deportes. Si quiero acción, tengo acción.
The whole of Earth could be in a game.
Come on. I'm gonna beat you, and it's gonna hurt because
I haven't been looking at the screen for a solid, like, I don't know, like 5 minutes. What the fuck is going on right now?
And I'm just looking forward to that experience, and I know that it's gonna come from PS3.
PlayStation 3 is the future of gaming.
Exactly. It's gonna be like taking over the whole world.
You know, we often talk about the global impact of the PlayStation business. And as the global leader, our mission at Sony Computer Entertainment is to create products that truly inspire and entertain fans around the world. And it's really amazing to witness such enthusiasm for our new platform. So,
words, I
now on
think.
to PlayStation 3. Last year, we outlined the specifications of the machine, but let's review its main features and benefits. First, PlayStation 3 is powered by Cell. Along with our partners IBM and Toshiba, we have invested billions of dollars and hundreds of thousands of man-hours in creating the Cell processor.
Cell
It's a
processor!
processor with power rivaling that of supercomputers, but is uniquely designed to support massive data processing required for digital entertainment and other HD-intensive applications. PlayStation utilizes Blu-ray as one of its storage mediums, but is also compatible with a huge variety of optical disc media used in consumers' homes today. And the investment that consumers have made in collecting their software libraries in a variety of optical disc formats will not go to waste with PlayStation 3. And speaking of delivery mediums, we have already seen a diversification in the methods of delivering entertainment content to the consumers, which will become even more prominent in the years ahead. And to this end, PlayStation 3 is equipped with both a gigabit Ethernet port as well as a removable hard disk drive to allow the consumers to access and download a variety of interactive and other entertainment content right out of the network. And on the output side, as previously announced, PlayStation 3 will support true high-definition output at 1080p resolution and is compatible with the latest Dolby Digital surround sound for maximum audio enjoyment. So, what does all this mean?
Oh man,
Simply put,
it's
we
coming.
are giving the content creators unprecedented power to express their creativity and for the consumers to emotionally connect with and to enjoy the content that is created with a level of interaction, sophistication, and reality that has never been experienced with any other platform. Another first brought by PlayStation is back catalog compatibility. When we introduced PlayStation 2 in 2000, it supported many formats: PlayStation games, PlayStation 2 games, audio CDs, and DVD video playback. With PlayStation 3, we are taking it to the next level. Not only will PlayStation 3 support Blu-ray video and PlayStation 3 games, but also all of the formats that I just mentioned. PSP also interacts with the PlayStation 3, and on the game development side, we're aggressively seeking out ways to connect the two products in unique and interesting ways. Users can exchange data between the two systems wirelessly, through the USB connection, or through the memory stick. And as I mentioned, Blu-ray, it is the next generation format supported by major hardware manufacturers and motion picture studios. 5 of the 6 studios that represent 80% of all Hollywood content are backing Blu-ray. Blu-ray
Oh,
offers the
shish.
storage capacity that game creators require in order to manage data-intensive material needed to achieve real-time gameplay mechanics in a true 1080p HD world. Truly lifelike games, like those that we are starting to see,
Truly
require
lifelike,
considerable
bro.
disk capacity. And content creators and consumers have told us time and time again of their desire for more. More gameplay levels, more sound, more intense graphics, more entertainment. And as a testament to the ever-growing need for storage capacity in our industry, consider this fact. During the first year after the PlayStation 2 launch, 74% of PlayStation 2 games were on the CD-ROM format, 26% in DVD. 5 years later in 2005, that ratio is 95% DVD and 5% CD-ROM. So by adopting Blu-ray, a forward-reaching medium, we're sending a message to the content creation community that the only limitation they have bringing ideas to life now is their imagination. And true HD gaming is
I might
the
redo
wave
the
of
eyes. I'm not sure how I feel about them.
According to our internal research, PlayStation users are more likely
Unless you
to
really
own
like them, Dr.
or plan to
Bodacious,
buy
in
an
which
HD
case I will
display.
keep them.
And by the end of 2006, according to Jupiter Media Research, 25% of U.S. households will
I'm not
own
done yet,
an HD
by the way.
display.
For the record.
In an HD world, complex data streams processing and
Just moving it
massive
up.
storage is necessary. And therefore, we believe that PlayStation 3 will be at a significant advantage by having a hard disk drive built right into the box. That's right. Every PlayStation 3 system will ship with a hard disk drive. Not only will users be able to download content from the
Man, it's
network
weird
and
hearing
other
about
storage
that
devices,
as if it were like
but
a
the
new
SSD
thing.
can serve to work to improve game performance and the overall entertainment experience through game saves and caching for optimal load times. And as previously announced in March, we're set to launch the PlayStation 3 simultaneously throughout the world in major territories this November. And to give you a glimpse of what the consumers can expect, this is the PlayStation 3 right here in clear black, which will be introduced in all territories at launch. Our development partners have been diligently working on the PlayStation 3 environment for some time in order to deliver the type of gaming experiences that consumers will expect from true next generation.
Whatever you deem
And
fit.
to date,
Okay.
we have cumulatively shipped more than 10,000
You
development
got it.
systems to 208 companies in 11 countries, the largest number ever for a PlayStation format. And final development systems are shipping now 6 months before launch, which is a first. In fact, some of the games you will see at E3 on the show floor are running on those final tools. And I'm very excited to report that both our internal studios and our third-party partners are prepared to share the fruits of their labor today. Contrary to what you may have heard coming into E3, today we will be showcasing playable game titles which all will be available for you to play and enjoy.
Ridge Racer!
Back in the fall of last
Sorry,
year,
I can't
Sony
fucking stop
Computer
doing it,
Entertainment
dude.
consolidated
It's like
global
addicting.
development resources under one umbrella, the SCE Worldwide Studios. This consolidation allows us to further integrate all of our product
Ridge
expertise
Racer.
and technology on a worldwide basis, helping to develop exclusive, one-of-a-kind gaming experiences that define the PlayStation experience. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the president of SCE Worldwide Studios, Phil Harrison.
Thanks very much, guys.
Phil.
See you later. Good afternoon, everybody. It's a great pleasure to be back here. A little under a year ago, we shared with you and with the world our vision and technology for the PlayStation 3 format. In the last 350 odd days, about 8,500 hours, our development teams all around the world.
Thanks for the
and all of our
official
studios
hour
have been
count,
hard
bro.
at work converting that technology and vision into magic. And today, I'm really proud that we will be able to share with you the fruits of those labors with a number of really incredible games played and shown on PlayStation 3 for absolutely the first time.
I'd like to start by bringing on
All
to
right,
the stage a
I'm gonna add some
creator
more
who
like
normally
colors and
needs
stuff,
no
and then I think
introduction,
the
but on this
champ
particular
is
occasion, I will
done.
make one for him. I know him as my friend and colleague from Sony Computer Entertainment Worldwide Studios, and also as the creator of one of my favorite PlayStation 1 games, Motor 2 Grand Prix. You probably know him for his slightly more famous franchise, the billion-dollar franchise that is Gran Turismo. So please join me in welcoming to the stage Mr. Kazunori Yamauchi, and to translate, Tsubasa Inaba.
Thank you, Phil. 皆さんこんにちは、山内です。今日はですね、この E3 のために、グランツーリスモの、最新のプロトタイプを、持ってきました。題して、
Oh shit, wait.
グランツーリスモ HD です。
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Kazunori Yamauchi, creator of Gran Turismo. It's an honor to be here as the lead-off batter for software titles this
I
week.
forgot.
Today, we would like to show you a Gran Turismo
Just the
prototype
vest.
that has been designed
Yeah.
specifically for E3, Gran Turismo HD.
ちょっと説明しますね。このグランツーリスモ HD はですね、GT4 をベースに
The champ.
データを高解像度化、高精度化して、プレイステーション3に
I wanted to draw them.
Just to give you some background, Gran Turismo HD.
Wait, shit. What the fuck? What is this bullet doing? Being gray.
Converted to PS3 platform. The milestone for future production for GT.
Stop being
スクリーンを
gray.
見れば分かる通りですね、このグランツーリスモ HD は、1920×1080、プログレッシブ、かつ60フレームで、動いています。
There we go.
The screen is quite.
I wanted to draw her like leaning forward a little bit, so it did kind of work out.
1920.
The anger.
1080 at 60 frames per second.
1920×1080-60p のですね、非圧縮のベースバンド信号が、家庭用のテレビに映るという
And that was for
ちょっと大げさに言うと、人類にとって初めての経験だろうと思います。
So this
Doctor.
may be an exaggerated statement, but we feel that this is probably the first time for a household television to display
Audacious.
a non-compressed baseband signal.
はい、メニューもですね、HD に合わせてデザインし直しました。
So the menus have been designed specifically to optimize for HD resolution.
この E3 バージョンで4つのコースが選べます。
You can select from a range of 4 tracks.
選択できる乗り物もですね、レーシングカー、クラシックカーから、スクーターまで様々です。
What's
In terms of vehicle
next?
selection, players will be able to choose from
Let me see. Let me see.
from racing to commercial, all the way down to scooters.
Next is from Belly Mouth. Draw me up something wicked cool to use as my next D&D character. Anything but a human, because those are boring and lame. Okay. If you say so, if that's what you want. If that's what you fucking want, I'll give you that. I don't know, Chad. I'm coming around. I used to feel exactly the same, but nowadays it's like I feel like it's easy to make a character interesting just because they're like a fantasy race or something. I think almost it's more interesting when you have like a human character who you like do something interesting with. Just my hot take for tonight. I gotta say at least one completely outrageous thing before I end the stream. Draw me up a D&D character. All right, let me see what I can do here. No, I must take my 300 tiefling. Hey, nothing against tieflings. I'm just saying. Absolutely nothing against tieflings. It's just that, like, I happen to be a human, so I don't know. I'm starting to connect more with them over time, you know?
はい、このですね、 1920、1080、60p という、情報の情報量がどれくらいかということをお話ししたいんですけれども、例えばですね、皆さんが普段見ているハイビジョンの放送ですね、HD カムで捉えています。
I'm gonna try to do some crazy anime shit.
今ここに映っている、情報はですね、3倍ぐらいの情報量が出ています。
So just to give you a reference point, what you're seeing on the screen now is 19 by 20 1080p HD, full HD. Just for reference, the average broadcast HD that you would see in the household now, this is roughly 3 times the amount of information that is shown on the screen.
Did you draw a design for Cliff when creating him? No, I didn't draw Cliff, but I did... oh, that's what's wrong. I'm fucking drawing on the background layer. I didn't even realize.
The difference is 12.
But I did give, like, reference images and, like, come up with the design, essentially. Like, I want him to wear, you know, a big poncho, he's a big tall minotaur, and he looks like a yak. And I think I must have given, like, a reference picture for, like, what shape his horns were and everything. And then, Bracky drew the first image of Cliff, which was, like, his character icon for the show.
10 to 15 seconds.
この PS3 版では当然ハードディスクにオプティマイズされていますから。
I also really like Cliff, man. I miss him. I wish I got to play that guy again.
大体そうですね。2、3秒でローディング終わるんじゃないですか。
I used to play super serious characters like elves with deep lore or halflings with tragic backstories. I'm currently playing a Flamingo Kenku. That's a cleric of Victorianism, baby. Oh, sorry, hold on. Vacationism. I see. Okay. I don't know. I kind of had the opposite experience where I grew up playing D&D sometimes with people in high school who always wanted to be really silly about it. Like, every fucking character they make is, like, a joke character. So, I don't know. I try to, like, make a, like, every time I do a D&D thing, I try to make a character that is at least somewhat actually compelling, rather than just, like, I'm fucking, like, I'm just the guy who does silly stuff all the time. I'm fucking funny, I'm the joke character. Like, it's annoying to me, frankly. I don't like that stuff. Not to say that's what you guys do, I'm just, you know, that's what I, like, that's what I formed around. I'm falling asleep looking at cars. Can we skip to Ridge Racer? It's not my fault if you're falling asleep. Fucking splash some water on your face or something.
So now we would like to take you back in
Figure it out.
The Gran Turismo franchise and look back in the series history.
All right, what the hell was I doing? I might have to try some things because I don't really know where I'm going with this.
This was real.
これがですね、もう去年のことですね、GT4 です。
Next up, GT4 just released last year on PS2.
この後に出る、PS3 の絵と比較してください。
And back to PS3.
should draw this person, a human just on display. No, I can't do that. That's not what they wanted.
はい、最後にですね、グランドキャニオンのコースをお見せしたいと思います。
Lastly, we'd like to show you another track from the Grand Canyon.
I'm really forming this shit like clay right now. Just kind of playing around with shapes and stuff. They don't want a human? Fine. But don't say I didn't warn you. This is like really boring, I bet. Literally can't imagine what the viewing experience is like right now. How fucking long is this demo? Jesus Christ.
はい、これぐらいにしておきます。最後にですね、皆さんにお伝えしたいことがいくつかあります。まず、このバージョンはですね、将来のグランツーリスモに向けてのですね、本当に通過点の一つでしかありません。
So just some last words. We would like to stress that this is only the beginning and is a passing point for the future of Gran Turismo.
もっともっと、未来のグランツーリスモはクオリティの高いものになると思います。
We think the next GT will easily surpass the qualities you've seen on Gran Turismo HD.
それからですね、間もなく、日本とアメリカで、GT4 をベースにした、オンラインのベータテストが始まります。
Very shortly after E3, we will be conducting some beta testing based on GT4 online capabilities in Japan and in the US.
They keep saying GT4 and I think they're saying GTA4.
将来のグランツーリスモはですね、オンラインを、サポートする、
Bro, draw this fucking eye right, I swear to God.
グランツーリスモが爆発するというか、そういうことを狙って、
That's close enough.
作っていきたいと思います。
So together with full network capabilities moving forward, the world of GT will not expand, but will explode.
It'll what?
それからリリーススケジュールについて、プレイステーション2の時を思い出すとですね、グランツーリスモは、プレイステーション2がローンチしてから、実に1年半も、皆さんをお待たせしてしまいました。
Just to touch briefly on schedule.
Wait a minute. There's a rocket.
GT3 on PS2.
Rockets explode.
Roughly a year and a half.
Fucked it up.
The console was released.
次のグランツーリスモはですね、前回のように、待たせることなく、なるべく、
Oh yeah, dude, it's time to make a fucking girl.
そう思っています。
This time around, we hope to deliver the next GT not too far from the launch of PS3.
期待して待っていてください。
So please look forward to it.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Kazunori-san. Tsubasa, thank you very much. What an incredible presentation, an incredible example of how a great creator matched with great technology can produce magical results. Kazunori-san, I think it's also important to remember, by the way, that his team only just finished doing Tourist Trophy for PS2 a few weeks ago. So what you saw there was actually a relatively short period of time. Now, the next demonstration of a game that we're going to be revealing at E3 that I'd like to share with you is actually an interesting combination of three different things. The first is a traditional card-based battle game. Added to that is the power that you get from PlayStation 3 mixed with the
I gave her one of these.
ability of computer vision. And here to talk about it some more, Dr. Richard Marks, the creator of iToy.
Dude, the creator of Oh my
today?
god, I remember what this
Today
is.
we have the Eye of Judgment. And it's
Dude,
a game
Eye of
developed by
Judgment.
our Japan studio, and I have the honor of showing it today here. And I'll just get started. You see, I place a card onto the screen here, and a monster instantiates. And now I can actually interact with this card.
Dude,
look at Eye of Judgment, bro. You can also move it around. It tracks the card in 3D. I'll move this card over here so that I have some room. Place down another card. And this will also instantiate a monster. Each card has a unique identifier, so it can tell you which monster will instantiate. And now I can make this card attack the other monster. And I'll place another card here. Move this one back a little bit. Place this one in here. Oops, wait for it to instantiate. Yeah, so. So there's all sorts of combinations you can have with all the different cards.
But wait a minute. What if we...
With 100 cards, you get millions of combinations.
Well, I think one of the combinations of cards...
What if we went like
that I
super
have is
fucked
probably the
up
boss
crazy
character
with it?
card. So,
You have some special card here?
I have the special power-up card, just specially made for this demonstration.
He's got a special card, bro? Fuck off.
And, see what that does for the demonstration. Hey!
Or just because he's the fucking boss?
Now that's what I call a duck.
Oh, is the joke because, like, of the fucking duck thing they did last year?
Actually play a game with the
I
cards.
get it now.
Great demonstration. Thank you very much, Rick.
Thank you, Phil.
So I'll be back a little bit later to share some more exciting products that we're going to be showing at E3 this year and beyond. But first of all, back to cars.
Wow, we're going to have a lot more of these games to show you. But before continuing further with some of the additional PlayStation 3 software titles that we would like to share with you today.
Give her big muscles, give her glasses, and a little propeller.
As the online or network strategy.
No.
In the next generation of hardware, supported by the deployment of broadband infrastructure and the inclusion of a hard drive,
God, here it comes.
Online and network will become like air conditioning in a car.
Air conditioning in a car.
It was an aftermarket option, but today it's a standard feature. Online and networking on PlayStation 2 that we started with the network adapter in 2002 has now grown to a service of more than 3 million plus registered users in North America.
I'm thinking
alone.
about it, Chad. I'm thinking about it.
Online and networking for the PlayStation 3
Man with tornado, here it comes.
Consumers no longer differentiate whether content comes from online or an offline environment. The only thing that's
I want to give her like a hat of some kind. I'm thinking about it.
Entertaining or not. As I mentioned before, all PlayStation 3 units will come equipped with a hard disk drive right out of the box to take full advantage of entertainment content online or offline. And one of the most differentiating aspects of the network console is the ability to use the power of constant interaction among users, not only to compete and play games, but to be able to socialize and to communicate, to create a space that really offers a sense of belonging and building loyalty. And the increasing popularity of sites such as MySpace is a prime example.
MySpace mentioned.
So by offering a variety of functionalities beyond just gaming, whether it be account management, player profile, ranking, friends list, video chat, voice messaging, text messaging, and many more, our goal is to create and offer an environment that is more than just a place to play games. That is creating a virtual society.
I remember my MySpace page had an autoplay song on it, and that song was Party Like a Rock Star.
These basic
yeah,
services will be offered to PlayStation users
Party like a rock star. Party like a yeah.
By its very nature, the connected console also gives us the ability to add another distribution channel, which is always changing, that users can access in bite-sized or big portions, anytime, anywhere, for all types of entertainment content, whether it be games, music, movies, or others. Well, what can the users expect? We're going to be offering a variety of entertainment content to the users of the PlayStation 3 as well as the PlayStation Portable. And one of the announcements that we made earlier in March in Tokyo was a new initiative that we will commence later this year, the e-distribution of PlayStation content playable on the PlayStation Portable by
what do you think about that,
our
chat?
PSP download area. PSP users will once again be able to enjoy the PlayStation title they played through emulation technology running on the PSP. As a matter of fact, I have actually a PSP.
Oh my God.
Right here.
Dude, here it comes.
Here comes. Running one of the first titles that was actually launched back in 1995 with the original PlayStation, now downloaded.
See if you can guess what it is from the loading up screen.
PSP. So let me just hook up the audio first. Okay, make sure everybody can see. Okay, so we're navigating through the cross-media bar right now. So let me go to Game and to the memory stick. Okay, there's a PlayStation icon right there. Let me hit that. So the game profile will boot up directly from the memory stick. And let's see if you can guess what the title is going to be by the way this game will actually start.
Can you guess, chat?
This screen also brings back memories for me as well. I'm sure it does for some of you. And I'm sure you're dating yourself by saying that you remember. I don't know if you remember this particular opening. This was actually on the original PlayStation game as well when it was loading the game. Of course, I'm not a very good player even there. Game is powered by Namco. It's Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Remember that one? All right, so let me go right ahead. Get right into the game. Oh, this brings back memories. I don't know if it's just me, but
it's
here we go.
Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer.
All right. Whoa.
Remember that one? Like it is just a guy just being like excited about something essentially, but like because it's fucking
not as good as
this dude.
As driving,
like, it's funny as fuck.
There. But just to show you, since it's running on a PSP, obviously
completely normal thing for like anyone else to say.
Any other game or other entertainment content that's running on the PlayStation Portable. So let me just unplug this. This is another example. Whoops. This is another example of how we continue to identify and also innovate ways to leverage IP investments that content creators have made over the many years, in addition to keeping our platforms as a viable business for more than 10 years. Another exciting aspect is the ability for consumers to make microtransactions to quickly add specific items in a game directly from game-specific shops. And of course, we will accommodate a variety of payment methods for all of the purchases, and we will be selling a prepaid card, the PlayStation card, in various denominations, such as $50 that you see back here for purchase at our retailers. And consumers signing up for purchases through this card will be given exclusive information on various aspects of our network service. So with that said, let's bring Phil back on stage. Phil?
Please, Phil, save us.
So, let's go shopping. I'm going to show you, first of all, a very quick look at our interface that users will get when they switch on a PlayStation 3. And this shop interface allows them to browse various contents and purchase various contents. This one in particular dedicated to Warhawk, and it's all about being able to buy additional levels or additional weapons. But it's also
no, Phil, this is not what you... Phil,
a lot of the community features
please.
Of saying what's cool, what's new, what's hot, and being able to purchase these items through your account, and whether that account is loaded up by your PlayStation card or your credit card or many other mechanisms. But the really interesting example of the shop is when they're actually built into a game. And the game I'd like to
hell are
share
you talking about,
today
bro?
To show that is our extremely popular SingStar franchise from Europe. And here we have on SingStar PlayStation 3 a really interesting combination of the power of a computer, the power of entertainment, and the power of the network all joining together. And SingStar really coming to life in the network era. So obviously SingStar is all about having lots of great songs, and Blu-ray disc delivers us a great storage medium for having a great deal of content on the disc, hundreds of songs being accessible, and also for the first time HD content being accessible. And you can go and check out this video here, which has HD content on it.
Oh boy, it's HD.
So this is the singing interface where it measures you against the music. I'm going to save you the pain of listening to me sing, but I invite you all to E3 to try it out for yourselves. We're going to be showing both PlayStation 2
oh man, I'm not good at like designing characters.
At the SCEA booth this year. We sold over 4.5
Oh, you know
million
what?
units
I
of
think
this
she
game
needs.
in Europe, and it's been a huge franchise for us over there. So, what really powers SingStar on PlayStation 3, though, is the network. And this is where the game really comes to life. And what we're going to show you now is the ability to browse an online catalog of songs where you can go to the Sing Store and find the song that you want to buy and that you want to download. So
was that
we're going to browse through
a second of
here,
Take On Me?
Find the song and the video that we want to
Take
download. And I'm
on
going to take
me,
you through the
take
network
on
platform
me.
purchasing mechanism. So here we have the ability to buy the song. I'm just putting it in as $0.00. We don't want to give any steer yet on our pricing strategy. And you can see how we have a wallet system and we have a spending limit. All of this is part of the parental controls that you would expect to be part of the PlayStation Network platform. And then downloading the song, and you'll see that the song is now on the hard disk drive of the PlayStation 3, and it's in your personal song selection, and then you can go straight in and check out that song. Once again, I'm going to save you the pain of
I might leave it
singing.
here, essentially.
And that here we have another HD video showing the great content.
And whoever is going to use this character can fill in the blanks.
All around the world. Now, in addition to the ability to download content, SingStar also enables you to contribute to the community, and the sort of concept of My SingStar was something that we will be introducing on the PlayStation 3 version.
What if my D&D character just wore a fucking ring tee?
On SingStar at any one time, but also customization, downloading new content, being able to download skins and other graphical effects to personalize your experience, but also to add your performances to the network. Using a camera, you'll be able to record and upload to your friends your other performances of your favorite songs using SingStar. We'll show you more of this over the next weeks and months, but this is a great demonstration of how SingStar and PlayStation 3 are really being powered by the network.
Ooh, I like this.
Thank you very much, Paulina.
There we go. Thicken that out a little bit. Bring back the corn tea. It's already... Pyramid Head's wearing it.
Game from Japan, which is being developed by Game Republic, a company which is run by the legendary creator Yoshiki Okamoto. And here to demonstrate the game for us is Bill Rich, the executive producer of Genji 2.
We'll say that this character is, you can play as goblins, right, in D&D?
Which is based on Japanese history. Being based on history...
I don't remember the fucking D&D races.
Also based on famous battles which actually took place in ancient Japan.
Wait, what the hell is this?
This battle of Ichinotani, the player will have to battle against hundreds of enemy warriors. There will also be stages where there will be fighting on horseback, and stages...
This is the thing you guys were fucking talking about?
Where there will be massive sea battle sequences, which can only be made possible with the power of the PlayStation 3. The team at Game Republic has come back to us with a lot of great new features for this game, including such features as real-time weapon change and real-time character change. By incorporating this system, the player will be able to create their very own and unique devastating combo. See, but not only that, they will also be able to find
Decided I'm not done yet?
new and interesting ways to defeat enemy bosses. And I'll give you an example of that. First. First, I'm going to have to defeat this large enemy character here before I could get to the
Large enemy character here.
So, let me. Oops. All right. Oh.
When's it gonna happen, chat?
So here's this giant enemy crab. What I'll do is use Benkei here to flip over this crab on its back. Let's see if he shows up. Oh, here it comes.
He's behind you.
He's all the way at the end of the screen, so if you'll hold on a second. Oh, here it comes.
God, this sucks, dude. This fucking segment. Oh my god, that sucks.
I'll switch over to Yoshitsune, hop on its stomach, and you attack its weak point for massive damage.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You're able to find all these new different ways of playing the game.
I don't remember this one, Chad. I don't know why.
This version that we're showing you right now,
I didn't retain this
especially
one.
Created for this event, so that the enemy characters will be killed with one blow. But you'll be able to enjoy the full version at our E3.
Massive
Thank you very
damage.
much for that fantastic demonstration.
Thank you, Lunar Soul.
And if Okamoto-san is in the audience, please show your appreciation to him for a great game. Thank you very much, Okamoto-san. Now moving from legendary Japan to reality 21st century style. And we'd like to show you now our Formula One game for PlayStation 3, but with a couple of interesting twists. So we have everything that you would expect.
I'm growing attached to this character as I'm drawing them. It's happening in real time.
Physics, all the great AI, all the great animation. But you know what? There's something
I'm not
missing,
immune.
and I tell you what that is, and that's a wing mirror. And I'm going to give you a very special demonstration of a wing mirror. So let's do a quick swap here, and thank you very much, Nino. What I have running on a PlayStation Portable here is an interactive wing mirror, which is actually being rendered in real time. And this is being synchronized directly with the PlayStation 3 to give you an accurate position looking backwards from your track. So you can position this next to your TV screen and see for yourself what is coming up behind you.
Okay, I
this
have
is
to stop.
a great example of a seamless
Stop. I'm gonna draw this whole
integration
fucking body.
between PlayStation 3 and
If I don't
PlayStation
stop now.
Portable, and that this software technology can be freely downloaded from your PlayStation 3 to your PlayStation Portable. And I hope you can see that this will add a great dimension to this game.
I hope
but
you
it
do
will
something
also
cool
add
with this
a huge
character.
dimension to many other
This was
games as
for
feature gets adopted
Belly
by our
Mouth.
game developers. So thank you very much for that demonstration, Gareth. That's great. Thank you. So now to share a game with you that was premiered for the first time just under a year ago. I'd like to introduce Tamim, the chief design ninja from Ninja Theory, the creators of Heavenly Sword. Over to you, Tamim.
Over to you, to me. The fuck does that mean, bro? Over to you, to me. What? speaking nonsense. Oh shit, they're playing Heavenly Sword, I just realized. Was Heavenly Sword was a launch title, right? For PS3? Is that correct? Ugh, I'm taking a handbrake.
That's gotta hurt.
It's the guy's name? Oh! Well, I apologize. I thought he was just saying like nonsense. I'm like only half paying attention. You'll have to forgive me. Like what the fuck is he talking about?
Rich gameplay system, which we encourage you all to try out for yourself when you come and check out.
Ugh, it is 3 a.m. How many more are there?
Some more mayhem here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 more. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can fucking do. 8 more. If you change the time on your clock, it could be 2 a.m. Right you are. Right you are. Well, I don't have to work tomorrow, so I don't mind staying up, but I am running out of stamina. Lacking of stamina. Eight hours is about half of a normal stream length, right? Yeah, totally. How long have we been going? Has it been 8 hours? No way. No, it's been 5.5. Okay, I was gonna say, that's not possible. That's not possible. Wait a minute. That's not possible. Chad is playing tricks on you.
Tamim, thank you very much. Great demonstration.
That is just his name, huh? Well, don't I feel like a fucking dickhead?
We wanted to show everything playable on tools that you see either side of the stage here to give you the maximum impact of the games that we're going to be revealing for PlayStation 3. But we also wanted to show you a quick video of some of the games that are perhaps a little bit further out. So let's run the video.
Quit longer apology now. Dude, Lair! Oh my god, dude. I wanted this game so bad when it was fucking coming out. When they showed ads for this game and I saw like ads for it in fucking like EGM and shit like that, I was like, dude, you ride fucking dragons in this game? I need this now. And I never got it. And turns out it was for the best because this game fucking sucks. This game was very poorly made, and there were many contributing factors to that. The least of which them being, like, rushed out as a, like, early PS3 game. It might have been a launch title, I don't remember. But I was just super fascinated with the concept, you know, being fucking... Oh, I don't know, like 10? So, like, of course I was super fascinated by the cool dragon riding game. What is this? This game never came out? There's no way. What the hell is this? Getaway? What the fuck? Getaway PS3. Hey, wouldn't you know it, another canceled game. Seems like that's a pretty common occurrence on the PS3. Weird. Wonder why that could be. Cause? Giraffe. Giraffe. Ugh. This shit is putting me to sleep. The cars didn't do it. This is putting me to sleep. Ambient nature sounds and just like animals just being animals. I gotta draw something. You gotta draw something, Rudy! I gotta draw something. Okay. What's next? Phantom Pixie Wizard says, draw my FF14 character, please. And they gave me a reference, which is... Find it over here. Hope you like portraits. Because I'm not drawing all that armor. Oh my god. Use the chalk. Rudy's got the chalk. Let me see, how much money did this person give me? $6.90? Yeah, you're getting a portrait. No offense. Gotta play where it lands. Whore! Dude, Hot Shots Golf, bro. Fucking good game.
So there is a glimpse of some of the future of PlayStation 3. So yeah, please, round of applause for the great work there. Some of those titles we've shared before, some of those titles are already announced, but it is my great pleasure to share with you exclusively today 2 brand new titles for the very first time anywhere in the world. The first one of which is from our studio in London, and let's take a look.
Man, the days before fucking just hearing world premiere, you had to like actually pay attention and listen to when the guy says, "This is a new game." So the next thing we're gonna show is a brand new video game. Oh shit! Oh my god! I already know what this is, a canceled game, because I remember this one. Because it's not a video game at all, it's like a fucking pre-rendered thing. Yo, Land Shark, thanks for the fucking raid. I'm just drawing sketch requests that I got right now. And watching E3 2006. to just Killzone 2 levels of pre-made deception. 8 days. This game never fucking existed, bro. Ever.
Coming to a PlayStation 3 near you soon. Next up is a brand new game from one of our most successful studios within the Sony Computer Entertainment Worldwide Studios group. And this is a developer who, since their first game back in 1996, has shipped over 40 million units of software for the various PlayStation
I know who this
platforms.
is!
I'm going to let the video speak for itself.
It's fucking Kojima time, baby. No, I'm just kidding. It's fucking... It's Uncharted. Uncharted. Damn, get him! Ridge Racer! It's Ridge Racer! Dude, the first Uncharted. They didn't even know what they wanted these fucking games to be. I remember when Uncharted came out and people made a big deal about Nathan's shirt getting wet. What? How so? What do you mean? I don't remember that.
So for our final demonstration of this section of the presentation, I'd like to welcome to the stage Mr. Ted Price, the president of Insomniac. Ted, where are you? Coming in from this.
Ted, where are you? I've lost you. Where'd you go? The jump from Uncharted 1 to 2 was crazy, yeah. They, like, figured it out with that one, like, what they wanted to do with these games.
Resistance: Fall of Man is a first-person shooter set
For
in
real?
Great Britain in 1951. If this is the 1950s that we don't know. For example, World War II never occurs in our version of history. Our history is the story of the near total destruction of mankind at the hands of an unknown species. This scourge has obliterated populations across Asia and Europe. And in the game, you take the part in the last-ditch efforts to save the last free state in Europe, England. Now, this game is intense, bleak,
Whoa,
and
watch the mic.
brutal. Now, we showed this
Watch
game
the mic,
a couple
brother.
months ago at GDC, and when we did, we were just scratching the surface of what the PlayStation 3 could do. But since then, we've moved into full production, and we've been digging deeper and discovering what kind of muscle this machine really has. So let's check it out.
Is everyone enjoying this footage of fucking Resistance?
So that's just a small taste of what's to come with Resistance Fall of Man. And keep in mind that the game also has full-featured multiplayer modes, including 32-player online competition. So over the next few months, as we get closer to launch, we'll be revealing more and more of the game. But for now, come on by the Sony booth at E3 where you can play Resistance Fall of Man. Thank you very much.
It's time to cheat again.
Thank you very much. Great demonstration. So what an incredible game that is Resistance Fall of Man. So that sums up our playable section. And you can see from all of the games that we have up and running on PlayStation 3 that we're really starting to push what this machine is capable of. But we have an awful long way to go. But what has powered all of these games so far is a lot of common technology and a lot of shared technology that we're moving between our studios, which allows us to achieve these results so quickly. But that's it for me. Thank you very much for your attention, and back to Cars. Thank you.
Wow. Woo. Thank you, Phil, and your team at Worldwide Studios for being here today and sharing some truly exciting and remarkable titles for the PlayStation 3. Our first-party lineup is looking pretty strong, but
thank you, Delta Nova.
How are they making out on the PlayStation 3? Well, first, let me share with you a collection of titles under development from the third-party community at large.
What the hell is this?
PC drone transfer complete.
What the fuck?
Hacking application activated. Launching user interface. Ready. Commence hacking.
How do you draw lips without making it look like a mustache? One of life's greatest questions. Welcome back, Phoenix. You missed Ridge Racer. I don't know if they said the price of the PS3 yet. I think that happens at the end, if I remember correctly. Tekken Ridge Racer. Oops, hold on. Yeah, giant enemy crab too, but that one's whatever to me. Personally. I don't know, man. Something about the lips just doesn't look right. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Dude, John Woo's Stranglehold? Is that what that was? Dude, awesome. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go. Right. Armored Core 4.
Round of applause for our third-party partners on PlayStation 3. Now, it gives me great pleasure to introduce this company back onto our stage.
You can wait to be done with that fucking segment.
Format over the years,
right. Anyway, now.
Truly inspired what they have under development on PlayStation 3. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome back Electronic Arts Chairman and CEO Larry Probst.
Thanks, Kaz, and a special thanks to Kutaragi-san and our colleagues at Sony Computer Entertainment. The special partnership between EA and Sony has never been stronger. It's a relationship built on trust, cooperation, and 2 generations of success. Today at EA, more than 1,000 people are exploring, experimenting, and developing games for the PlayStation 3. It's challenging, it's exhilarating, and the results, what they're creating for the PlayStation 3, is inspiring. This afternoon, we want to show you 2 brief demos.
It's inspiring,
These are
bro.
works in progress, an early look at some of the technology and innovation that will power EA Sports on the PlayStation 3. Let's start with the executive producer of NBA Live from EA Canada. Here's Kevin Wilkinson.
There you go, baby.
Thanks, Larry.
Ugh.
The entire NBA team is excited to be.
That's for
excited about the
Phantom
early
Pixie
work on
Wizard.
PlayStation 3. Let me start with a side-by-side comparison of last generation and next generation. PlayStation 2 versus PlayStation 3. Sports are about anticipation, intelligence, interacting with the ball or a teammate or both, making decisions in the blink of an eye. Now take a look at the PlayStation 2.
Stop laughing at him. He's doing his best.
With procedural awareness, we are creating players with
Leave
personality,
him alone.
attitude, confidence, and style. We also know that we need to create players who move right. That's what makes
Oh,
foot
I
planting
totally forgot.
so important. Watch here how the feet are anchored to the floor with each and every step. Now take a look at the PlayStation 2. Virtually sliding in place. No matter what the sport, footwork plays a huge role. So now that we have intelligent players who are fully aware of their surroundings and planning their feet correctly, we need to give them full freedom of movement. On the PlayStation 2, players moved in 45-degree angles. On the PlayStation 3, they have full 360-degree movement with body lean. They feel alive, they're more responsive, and they're in your control. But that's a video. Let's see how it's running live on the PlayStation 3.
But that's a video.
Let's step into the practice gym of NBA Live 07. Watch Tracy McGrady's footwork here, how he plants and explodes out of his turn.
Watch the footwork, chat. Watch the footwork. Okay, Riggs says, draw your favorite snake.
All right, let's see these guys in action. We've got Dwayne Wade.
My favorite snake, huh?
Of the Houston
What is my
Rockets.
favorite snake?
Oh, a nice fadeaway by Tracy. Dwayne showing his stuff. It's good.
I appreciate these E3 retrospectives lately. Outside of the big announcements, it's allowed me to remove the rose-tinted glasses and realize maybe
All right,
E3
guys,
has always
we're
been
just
this
about out of
sterile and
time.
kind of lame.
Let's say the
Yeah,
best
man,
of wins.
like I'm always gonna miss it. Like obviously I'm always gonna be like, oh man, if only we had another E3. Like,
This
oh, it
is
used to
not
be so
a
good,
video
but
you're
like,
watching here, folks. This
I
is
really
running
do think
live
people
on
need to
the
go back and watch
PlayStation
these
3.
every so often.
Very
Like
nice.
I like
So
the
there it
age
is.
of like,
NBA
you know,
Live
Summer
brings
Game Fest and
athletes
like
to life
multiple
on the
different
PlayStation
shows
3,
that we
where
have now.
players look right,
I'm good.
move
I'm
right,
good with it.
and feel right. Next up, thank you. Next up is my colleague, George Borshakov. George is a computer graphics supervisor in our worldwide visualization group, where they do a lot of the early work on PlayStation 3. George also won an Academy Award for his pioneering technical work in film. George?
What? Oh, thanks, no clip.
So look for Tiger and playable UCAP on the PlayStation
Look for
3.
Tiger. Draw your favorite snake. I gotta figure out what my favorite snake is.
So as you can tell, this demo wasn't a movie. This was Tiger running in real time, live on the PlayStation 3. Thanks much, and thanks to the brilliant team up in Vancouver.
Thanks, guys. Those are just two of the games in development for PlayStation 3. In the weeks and months following the launch, EA intends to support
Oh,
the
you know what?
PlayStation
I
3
do love ball
with more than 10
pythons.
titles, including Fight Night 3 from EA Chicago, Need for
Just saw
Speed
just
from
saw
EA
an
Canada,
image of a ball python and
Medal
was
of Honor
instantly
Airborne
like,
from
yeah,
EA
yeah, I
Los
like those
Angeles,
guys.
a brand new game from EA Montreal called Army of Two, and of course from our Tiburon studio in Orlando, Madden NFL 07. I want to invite everyone to visit EA's booth at E3 and play an
I would love to have a ball python someday.
on the PS3.
They're adorable.
I'm convinced this title
They're
will
so
be one of the
cute.
must-have games on the PlayStation 3. Kutaragi-san, thank you for your leadership and vision. You can count on EA's support every step of the way. Thanks.
It's like the pet I would love to have someday. To have a snake. Even though they don't love you. Snakes don't really know how to love people, but that's okay.
Thank you, Larry, and all the folks. at
Pretzel
Electronic
loves
Arts
me.
for
You
being
can't
here
tell me
today.
otherwise.
Now, we're excited to give you a sneak peek at the latest development from a company known
I've watched too many things about like owning a snake. Here's what it's like owning a snake. Blah blah blah. Like just I've watched a million different videos about snakes
Define the PlayStation experience in the 1990s.
in preparation for someday getting a snake.
Final Fantasy 13 on PlayStation 3.
So I've just kind of
which will
accepted
become
it at this
available in
point. Like,
multiple
yeah,
versions,
it's just what
including
they're
Final
like.
Fantasy 13 and Final Fantasy Versus 13.
Oh, dude. Dude, Versus 13. No, not 13. Versus 13 is what I'm saying. Oh, dude, about. This is a cool trailer, though. But, dude, the game that never was. Oh, man. I think about it all the fucking time. I gotta keep drawing. I'm fucking getting distracted again.
Final Fantasy 13, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn, I kind of just nailed it with those curved lines.
To be able to share this next title with you from famed game designer and creator Hideo Kojima of Konami.
Here he
The
is.
video you're about to see is already running on the PlayStation 3 development system. The concept of this title is simply put, sense. So please give your attention to Metal Gear Solid 4
Yeah, Versus 13
on
was
PlayStation 3.
what eventually became FF15. And it was super different looking. Such a shame that game never got made the way it was like originally gonna be. Is this the reveal of MGS4? I guess it must be, right? I don't know where else they would have done that. Pack it in, you've already perfected the snake. Oh, shucks. The Jackson's organ. That's what a snake's tongue is called. Because it's not really a tongue. Oh yeah, you're right. And it's called the Jacobson's organs. That's totally right. It's not the tongue, it's the yeah, okay, whatever. Well, they don't use it for tasting. So whatever. May as well be part of the fucking organ if you ask me. Get it together, snakes. Two snakes on screen? Oh shit. I didn't even realize. Dude, this went hard, bro. Showing a trailer for the next Metal Gear Solid and Snake is putting a fucking gun in his mouth. Fucking awesome. MGS4 rules.
Solid 4, ladies and gentlemen. And
Even with all the silly shit.
Be a proper E3 without introducing the man known in some circles as the father of the PlayStation.
Why does he say it the exact same way every time? In some circles.
One of our company's founders and the group CEO of Sony Computer Entertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ken Kutaragi.
Says it the exact same way every time.
Joining us today. So, have you enjoyed our latest progress on PlayStation 3 title? Great. Same as you. I'm really excited to see so many great titles that are under development for PlayStation 3. Of course, PlayStation 3 is powered by the world's most powerful processor as cell with RSX. But I have one more big thing that we have kept secret from you. Back in 1994, when we introduced our
The room is silent. They're like, what? A secret?
Unique in shape.
Room is fucking silent.
Was amazed.
We should watch Kutaragi's Way as soon as this Sony conference is over. Absolutely. 100% I'll put that on.
We are going to
Remind me if I forget.
Controllability to the next tier for
Kutaragi's Way, dude.
to navigate and control smoothly in the 4D world.
I think about that fucking every time I see this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final PlayStation 3 controller. As you can see,
The underwhelming clap because it looks a lot like the PS2 controller. Like, oh, cool, yeah.
PlayStation users worldwide. But inside this body, we have added powerful and elegant system. Phil, can I ask you to show us what it can do?
Ken, it would be a pleasure to share with everybody what this controller can do. Now, this is obviously a very familiar controller in terms of shape and size, but it's not what it looks like, it's what it does. So let's switch to the demo. And
do I like these? No, I'm taking these off. I like it better without. right, there you go. There's my favorite snake. That is for... Oh, you know what? I should have drawn Solid Snake. That would have been such a funny joke. Guess I'm not funny enough. This is for OK Rig.
Now, I want you to watch this very, very carefully. Look at what I'm doing. I lift up the controller, and it flies. This controller has 6 degrees of freedom built into it as standard, with no external sensor required. So I can move this controller in 6 degrees of freedom using my hands.
No, I like him too much. I'm not going to give him a headband. I like him too much the way he is.
Standard feature controller will be packed in with every PlayStation 3. This
I love you just the way you are.
Unlock the most incredible fluid movement in games, and for the game controller to really become part of my own body, but be based upon our industry standard.
For the game controller to what, bro?
Which has been enjoyed
For it to what?
People over the years. So let's take
Dog?
a look at
Huh?
another demonstration. This one is actually
Dude, there's so much shit on this sheet.
controller should operate as wireless, and
This
I
is so
think
many
it's in our solid
drawings.
rulebook that whenever we introduce a new piece of
Every time I zoom out, it's like, whoa, fuck, where did all this shit come from?
A demonstration of the duck, and you can see me moving it around, but
Swiftly Grizz, can you draw a hairless cat? Oh man, I will try my fucking best.
And pitch, roll, and your lateral motion.
Didn't all DualShocks have motion control? No.
Bluetooth, being wireless, is actually lighter.
No. Oh, that was a big thing with PS3. The gyro.
So Phil, how does it feel?
It feels incredibly intuitive, and I'm very excited
There were a ton of like
for what this means for our game
games that were on the PS3 that had like little like move the controller around, like some shit like that.
Thank you. Great.
I really liked it in Little Big Planet, how your character would like tilt their head the way you like tilt your controller. You know, because Little Big Planet is the best game ever.
And PlayStation 3. I'm looking forward to seeing exciting game application and services with this controller. Thank you, everyone.
Ken, thank you very much.
Hairless cat.
Truly a fantastic innovation that is really going to add to the PlayStation 3 success story. Finally, I have to make a slight confession and maybe a slight apology that we've had a sneak peek at this for a little couple of weeks now, and we have been able to modify one of our games to really take advantage of this control.
Hairless cats are so fucking funny, dude. Like you literally all look like this.
Here to demonstrate it for us is Dylan Job, the director.
Underneath all that fur, you fucking idiots. You stupid bastards who live in our houses. You look like a fucking brain. What the hell?
Move out of your way now.
What's he fucking playing now? Hairless cats have the perfect body for light smacking, yeah. Rotisserie chicken looking ass. You stupid bastards. Alright, let me see what I can do here. Big ass fucking ears. Ku, have you ever seen a naked bird like an owl? They straight up look like aliens. Yes, I have.
Great demonstration.
They're very funny looking. I mean, owls really are just like the cats of birds. Does that make literally any sense to anyone?
Well, it's incredibly exhilarating. The team and I are incredibly impressed with the sensitivity, the weight, everything about this new controller is what we were hoping for the PlayStation 3. And it marks an interesting moment for us because it allows us to change from static control mechanics to very
makes sense. Okay,
kinetic
cool.
control mechanics. And as a developer and a gamer, I'm incredibly excited about this possibility.
Dylan, thank you very much indeed
Thank
for
you.
sharing your game. That's great. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Don't you just love surprises? Isn't that the
Owls
coolest
are
thing?
cats, but squirrel is dogs. Oh man, I'm gonna have to start a new Twitter account. Is it cats or is it dogs?
Thank you, Ken. Thank you, Phil. So we have given you a glimpse into the world of PlayStation 3, a world that lives in high definition and transcends imagination. We have shown you that PlayStation 3 is the most advanced computer entertainment system in the world, designed for games as well as to manage a myriad of entertainment
Milk
content
is cats.
and network
Well, yeah,
services.
of course.
We introduced a new controller that seamlessly integrates innovation of free movement with the de facto industry standard game controller from PlayStation and PlayStation 2. And before we close our presentation for today, I did want to share with you some information that may be of interest to at least some of you. Today, we're pleased to announce the global PlayStation 3 launch details.
Oh man, here it
We will
comes.
make PlayStation 3 available via a two configuration plan, one with a 60 gigabyte hard drive disk and the other with a 20 gigabyte hard drive. PlayStation
Is
3
Ku
will
dogs
ship
or
in
cats?
Japan on November 11th.
Chat, think about your answer to this
2006.
very fucking
In Japan,
carefully.
the 20 gigabyte
'Cause there is a
PlayStation 3
right
will
answer.
retail for 59,800 yen. And the 60 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will have an open price, which the retailers will set. In North America, the PlayStation 3 will be available at retail on November 17th, 2006. The 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will retail for $499 US and 549 Canadian dollars. And the 60 gigabyte PlayStation 3 for $599 US.
Sorry, Kaz, people don't like it.
$659 Canadian. PlayStation 3 will be available in Europe and Australasia on November 17th, 2006. We will sell the 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 for 499 euros and the 60 gigabyte PlayStation 3 for 599 euros, including VAT. We will be ramping up production to meet the already unprecedented demand for PlayStation 3. And today, I'm pleased to announce that we will ship 2 million PlayStation 3 units worldwide during the launch period.
Here's what I
Another
think
2
all
million
hairless
units
cats look
worldwide
like.
For a total of 4 million units by December 31st, 2006. And finally, another 2 million units worldwide during the first quarter for a cumulative of 6 million units by the end of our fiscal year on March 31st, 2007. The production ramp-up on PlayStation 3 doubles the output of PlayStation 2 in the same time period. The best news is that we have the brightest the industry has to offer in joining us on this journey. You have already seen great content from Electronic Arts, Konami, Square Enix, and in the presentation, but companies like Namco Bandai Games, Ubisoft, Activision, Capcom, Koei, THQ, Take-Two, Rockstar Games, Sega of Japan, Sega of America, Pandemic Studios, and many others. You'll see familiar franchises on PlayStation 3 like Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Solid, Tekken, Resident Evil, Ridge Racer, as well
Ridge
as
Racer!
new original IP from
Ridge
both
Racer!
first and third-party companies and the FC
Ridge
Worldwide
Racer!
Studios. PlayStation 3 is an impressive package, a complete home entertainment solution. And as I mentioned previously, at E3 this year, we have a sampling of titles for PlayStation 3 playable for the very first time. But we want you, our special guests, friends, and partners, to be the first group of people in the world to get your hands on some of the playable titles right here on this show floor. Ladies and gentlemen, A new era for Sony Computer Entertainment begins with PlayStation 3 now. Thank you very much and have a great show.
Oops. Where's the leak? Hold on, I gotta find the leak before I put on fucking Kutaragi's way. I didn't forget. Where's the leak, ma'am? Oh, there's another one? Oh, I see. There we go. I think that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this hairless cat. Look at this fucking stupid thing. Alright, hold on. Oh man, I want to put on, after it, I want to put on the Mega 64 podcast, filming Kutaragi's Way video, but it's also from 9 years ago, and I don't know what they say on this podcast, if you know what I'm saying. Kutaragi's Way. Where the hell is it? I only see the podcast, actually. Mega 64. Phoenix, do you like have it on hand? Do you know what the video is like called? $599 US. You got it? Okay. Let me see. I know the screen thing is up right now. I'm just waiting until I get the video. Hairless Cat was from... Oh, okay, Phoenix fucking got that shit immediate. Why didn't it come up when I searched it? Very weird.
Thank you for presenting me with this Lifetime Achievement Award. I am so proud to be a part of PlayStation Legacy. That I have created a short film chronicling my role as a young developer.
This was for Swiftly Grizz.
Please take a moment to enjoy this short film about my life.
My boss informs me that you claim to have a superior product. Something that is technologically pure. Something the kids on the streets have never seen before. What is this? A fucking CD player?
Nintendo runs this town, and don't you forget it. This is your only warning. Disappear.
They thought they could run this town on their own. They don't know who they're messing with. I'm gonna wipe Nintendo off the map. No one will forget the name Ken Kutaragi.
Dude, Kutaragi's away, bro.
This guy would be so handsome. I want every guy hunting that handsome son of a bitch down.
They ran the GameCube over with a car, Kutaragi. It's practically indestructible.
Too bad you're not. I'm gonna make
forgot about
so
that.
Jacket the Matrix. Literally, the Matrix.
Ken Kutaragi, you're the coolest guy I've ever made it with.
Get out of here, Kutaragi! The Dreamcast isn't even a threat to you. It's thinking.
Think about this.
I want to introduce to you the next president of Sony, the coolest man in the world, Ken Kutaragi.
Ken Kutaragi.
You know what Nintendo's developing this year? Kutaragi's death.
Kenneth, I am the emotion engine.
We've stolen your girlfriend,
Ken Kutaragi, and my boss says you cancel the PlayStation or she dies.
You're still the coolest.
Well, 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 the CEO of Nintendo.
You must be a Ken Kutaragi? Wow, you look so handsome.
You're not sweet-talking your way out of this one.
And that's pretty much how it happened.
They didn't tell him to wink. I remember them talking about the making of this, and they like were completely out of time, like the night before they had to show this at like whatever this was made for. It was some event, and like they had him in their room to film those scenes for like 15 minutes or something, and he did the little wink on his own. They didn't tell him to do that. Dude, Kutaragi, bro. Oh, man. Well, I guess we may as well put on another conference, huh? Let's say, Microsoft 2007? That's not it. E307 Live from G4. Sure, why not? That's the first one that came up. I couldn't find another one. Wait, shit, this is like already partway into it.
And it really turned out that World War II was the space that offered us the biggest opportunity to drive those.
Okay, I don't want this fucking like developer interview shit. Yeah, the conference. There we go. Oh shit, that's right! Because this was before Halo 3 was gonna come out. They fucking opened with this like Halo fucking band. Oh my god. Remember this? Okay, what do I have left? I have like a few things left. That's a lie. There's more than a few things left. No, this was not Video Games Live. This is their fucking event. They just had like a band to play this song. Turning it up. Dude, the fuck on the keyboard. Sounds great, man. Can you draw my boy Scrupulous Fingor from Lin Masters? I have to find the picture of Scrupulous Fingor. Dude, Halo 3, bro. Nothing like it. Fucking like hype surrounding this game was like unbelievable. I mean, it's not unbelievable, but it's just very few have quite replicated it. That's too big. Oh, damn, they're not done.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Peter Moore.
For several years after its release, it was the #1 most successful media release of all time. Really? I didn't even know that. Like any media? Are you sure?
Let's give it up for Corporeal, Hannah, Dave, Rob, Dave, and Marty. Excellent work. Great stuff, guys. Well done.
Any media, huh? All right, I'll take your word for it.
5 talented teenagers from Libertyville in Illinois whose love for Halo led them here tonight.
Oh, they're
When they
and they're
heard the music of
teenagers.
Halo, they heard rock. And when we saw them on the internet, we just had to share their passion with you.
Oh,
Thanks again,
that's cute.
Corporeal. Thank you, guys. Well done.
That's actually really cute. We just found this like group of teens on the internet who just love
These
Halo.
fans represent the millions of passionate
That's
Halo
nice.
fans worldwide who will be playing Halo
What the
3
fuck was that?
in just 11 weeks from tonight. Welcome to the new
That
E3.
fucking scared me.
A few things are different about this year's show. First, clearly, we're outdoors in Santa Monica. We're also broadcasting live on television. For all of you watching from home, we wish you were here with us, but we're excited to bring this show home to you for the first time ever. And here's yet another first. This will be the first E3 briefing in which every demo, in which every game you will be seeing will be coming this year. It's a
That's
lineup
what I'm
that's
talking
packed
about,
with the
dude.
biggest
It should
blockbusters
always be
and the
this
most
way.
exclusives.
Don't show me anything
In
if
fact,
it's not
when you
coming
leave
out
here
this year.
tonight, I think you'll agree with me.
For real.
This is the greatest holiday lineup in video game history.
If it's not coming
So
out
sit back
before the
and
next
have fun.
fucking like summer
We have
event,
all the games
I don't
you
want to
wanna
know.
play right here, right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Harmonix.
Thank you, sweetie. All right. Never been afraid of making a fool of myself. Here we go. It's
Dude,
Greg, that's
yeah,
Alex,
dude.
and this
Let's
is
go.
Helen. This is Harmonix, and this is Rock Band.
All right, there's
Thank you.
Scrupulous
Let's
Fingor,
pump it up
whatever
to
the fuck this
11.
character was called.
Okay.
And this was for Lin Masters. Hey, this rules.
Bring me back in. Bring me back in. I'm on my way.
I'm on my way. Yeah, man, sing it. I keep looking at the hairless cat drawing and laughing.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Mike the Snare has a really good video about this game, this period of gaming history where rhythm games ruled the world. That does sound very interesting. I think I will watch that. Electric Skeleton Beam Attack, please, from Melodious Gunk.
After the break. There's more live Microsoft media coverage after the break.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome back to the live Microsoft media event where they just unveiled Mass Effect.
Mass Effect.
Looks great. Looks fabulous. This evening, I'm delighted to announce that Mass Effect will be on retail shelves this November. Led by titles like Mass Effect, Xbox 360 is driving growth across the entire ecosystem of interactive entertainment. Now, this growth is measured certainly by hardware sales, but more importantly, this growth is measured by total consumer spend across
Did it skip the trailer?
video game category at
I wasn't
retail.
paying attention.
It's these
I might
economics
have.
that are lifting our industry towards a landmark achievement. This year, people will spend more money on games than they will on music. Now, what's driving
That's
this
right.
growth?
That's
Many
fucking
people
right,
think it's
baby.
console sales. So let's take a look at the hardware numbers. According to industry tracker MPD, Xbox 360 has the largest install base of this generation, with 5.6 million units here in the US. Now let's take a look at the Xbox 360 momentum since the other two consoles launched. Well, you can see we're in a tight race with the Wii and outselling PlayStation 3 by nearly 2-1. But when we think about the health of the industry, we think about a lot more than just hardware. Of course, we think about games. And right now, Xbox 360 is selling more games than anyone else. In fact, since the launch of the Wii and the PS3 in November, Xbox 360 has sold more games at retail than both of these consoles combined. So how does this play for our third-party partners? Well, 2/3 of all next-generation third-party games are sold on the Xbox 360. Every month, our third-party partners check the game's bestseller list across all consoles. And since November, Xbox 360 third-party games have cracked the top 10 list 18 times. If you're wondering what the numbers look like on the next-gen platforms, here they are. 0 and 0 for those Brits in the audience, respectively. So what's this all add up to? Since November, consumers have spent $2.4 billion at retail on Xbox 360 hardware, software, and accessories. This is as much as our competitors combined. Said another way, half of all
You're still streaming? I'm not done yet.
This generation
I have to finish
is on
these
Xbox
so I can
360.
do other shit next time
Now,
I'm
as
able to
these numbers
stream.
attest, together with our partners, Xbox 360
You guys fucking paid
is
for
driving
'em.
the industry. And this holiday, we're shifting into a higher gear. So guess what games ranked as the top 5 bestsellers of the last generation? I'll give you a hint. These 5 games came from just 2 franchises, and I've got them both tattooed on my arms. They are... Honest,
Dude, I love
they
him.
are the top 5 best-selling games of the last generation. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, Grand Theft Auto 3, Halo 2, and of course, the original Halo. There's a fan. Somebody from Bungie in the house, clearly. Not only did these franchises define the generation, but they powered the greatest holiday on record. We went back through the history books, and one holiday stands tall above all others. And that, of course, was holiday 2004. And what were the top 3 selling games that year? Here they are. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Madden NFL 05, and of course, Halo 2. That perfect storm of gaming combined to sell more than 11 million units during the 4th quarter of 2004. Now, 3 years later, this same perfect storm will touch time just in time for holiday. But this time, the only platform on which you can play all 3 franchises, Grand Theft Auto, Madden, and Halo, is, of course, Xbox 360. As IGN Entertainment announced Monday, these 3 franchises have the potential to drive a third of all new game sales in the second half of this year. These three franchises will drive our industry to record growth and form the foundation of the Xbox 360 holiday lineup. With these and all the other games coming this year, you'll understand why this holiday will be unlike anything that's come before it. Now let's take a look at some of the other games that will build upon this foundation and help to drive the industry forward.
Oh, shit. Dude, remember this fucking song? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Shit. That didn't work the way I thought it was gonna. There we go. The electric skeleton beam attack. Oh, fuck. Who was this for? Melodious Skunk. Really funny sound
Please
for it to end on.
Microsoft Corporate Vice President for Global Marketing, Jeff Bell.
What up, Jeff?
Good evening, everyone. Peter has shown you how Xbox 360 has what you want right here and right now. Tonight, I'm here to show you why Xbox 360 is the destination for every member of the family. With new content on Xbox Live, and great games for all kinds of audiences. One of these games is a fun new title we're introducing tonight. It's based on the award-winning board game that sold over 10 million copies worldwide. It's Seen It, and it's making its console debut exclusively on Xbox 360.
Oh my god.
Our version of Seen It will be brand new, built from the ground up to be fully interactive. It also comes loaded with new trivia questions, puzzle challenges, and movie clips
There's more live Microsoft Media event coming up right after the break.
This game will also come with a new
I love when they just cut into the fucking monologue. Hey guys, Kristen Wiig here with G4.
For everyone, young and old, newcomer,
hello,
or veteran gamer. When you see the answer on the screen, all you've got to do is hit the big button.
Microsoft's media event.
What the fuck, dude? Oh, good morning, PK something. I finished your sketch. What the fuck was yours? I forget. Let me find it.
We're bringing the best of entertainment world to the Xbox 360.
Oh, here it is.
From family games to TV shows to the wide world of sports. 3 years ago at E3, our partner Electronic Arts announced their commitment to Xbox Live. This historic announcement brought games like Madden, FIFA, and NASCAR to the Xbox Live for the very first time. Then, when we launched Xbox 360, EA brought sports games to life in high definition for the first time ever. Tonight, I'm proud to announce that this incredible 2008 lineup of EA Sports titles for Xbox 360 will run at twice the speed, twice as smooth as last season's game.
Okay.
That's right, twice
Luft
as
wanted
fast.
a funny little monkey,
And it all starts
please.
this next week with the launch of NCAA football.
Oh my god, I'm never gonna fucking finish
And in
these.
sports, speed is
There's so many
everything.
more than I thought there were.
And who would know better than Heisman Trophy winner and NFL
Damn, that is
star
one
running
fucked up
back from the New
hitbox.
Orleans Saints,
You said
Reggie
make
Bush.
stanky. Thank you, PK something. I request a funny. You know what? Now would be a great time to take a break, so I can eat those chicken nuggets that I got earlier.
This year's version in Madden 2008. So how about we give them a little preview of
Why don't we show them that this game's got game like we started
While you guys watch
backstage,
the
huh?
Madden 2008,
Well,
I'll be
see,
right
this
back.
thing has
Oh,
incredible
I'm a
visuals,
professional.
incredible speed, man. Almost as fast as you, but I don't know.
Man, I do this for a living. That's all we do.
All right, all right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll take the D, and maybe you should play O. All right, let's get it on. Okay, I'm not going to look. I'm not going to look at what play you're taking.
I'm picking at my controller now.
I'm not looking at what you're playing.
I know how you Microsoft guys do. You try
All
to
right,
cheat.
I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. Okay. Okay, we'll see what you got. Here we go. I played you backstage, remember?
We're going to hope Bill Gates ain't here to watch this. Let's go. Oh, here we go.
All right.
We're going to bring it back. We're going to bring it back.
That's what I'm saying.
We're going to bring it back. Let's go. We're going to bring it back.
Third and 4 now, though.
3rd and 4.
You might be passing that ball over to Drew Brees. What do you think? Maybe a passing play. I'm going to hold off on the D now. I'm holding off on the...
Let's go.
Don't look at what I'm doing. Pass or run. Pass or run. Pass or run. Pass or
All right,
run.
Jeff.
What's it going to be? What's it going to be?
I mean, you going to pick a play today or what?
All right, here we go.
4 to go.
Here we go.
This is the 8th play of the draw.
3rd and 4. 3rd and 4.
There we go.
Stop you once. I know you're going to pass. You're not going to run it to yourself again.
Let's go.
Again, the handoff.
Oh, we got that on side. Let's go.
First down. Here we go.
Ah, let's go. That's how we do it. That's realistic right there, Jeff. I'm not even watching, Jeff. I'm not even watching, Jeff. I'm not even watching, Jeff. I'm not even watching. That's how we do it.
I'm not even watching, Jeff. I'm not even watching.
One, brother.
All right, buddy.
You did it. You did it.
I'm gonna have to call you while. You gotta sleep on the bed tonight for that one, man. That was pretty.
I'm on the couch
in
tonight,
your own
man.
house.
Oh,
man, let's go.
Well, everybody, that's in prime time. Xbox 360, Madden 08. It's launching next month. Reggie, thank you for showing us how great it plays, even though you humiliated me. And have a great season this year, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Reggie Bush. Xbox 360 is leading in sports, and we're also leading an online world through Xbox Live. This is the largest community connected to the television. Last year at E3, we said that Xbox Live would grow to 6 million members by now. Today, I'm happy to announce that we've eclipsed the 7 million member mark. Yes. Only about half of them are here tonight. That means that in the last year, we've added a new member every 8 seconds. This community continues to grow. And before next year's E3, we're forecasting that we will cross the 10 million member mark. As many of you know, one of the community's favorite attractions is Xbox Live Arcade. This is also something that is going to continue to grow the community and attract new members. Xbox Live Arcade has fun, pick-up-and-play games like Geometry Wars or Pac-Man World Championship Edition. To date, we've had over 45 million game downloads. Everything from arcade games from our youth to the best in new titles.
Okay, I'm back.
By the end of this year, you're going to have more than 100 games to choose from.
I'm alive.
Including some new additions.
Don't worry about
that
it.
I'd like to show you tonight.
I got up and realized how fucking badly I needed to use the bathroom. The fuck is this? Rotating the chessboard in my mind. I love that tweet from Rocco Bodie of him wearing Xbox merch at Nintendo World and acting like a Halo fanboy on the same day that Joe Stanton left 343. That's like one of, yeah, absolutely. That's like one of my favorite Rocco posts. Fucking posed up in the full, like, fucking Xbox suit in the middle of, like, Mario Land.
You're going to get all of these games to play later this year, including 2 that are available to download tonight on Xbox Live Arcade. The original Sonic the Hedgehog and Golden Axe, both from our friends at Sega.
Show me Splosion Man
shout out for Golden Axe.
from the Xbox Live Arcade.
Well, Arcade
Computer,
is a huge success.
load Splosion Man.
The fastest
Show me
growing area of
Splosion Man.
content on Xbox Live is our video store.
Trending on
Xbox
Outstation.
360
Elsa,
is the
massive
only
tits.
console to offer on-demand
Large
movies
breasts.
and TV shows in both standard
Pregnant.
and high definition. In just 9 months, we've added more than 2,000 hours of entertainment content from 28 networks and studios. With 500 hours of high-definition content, our HD library is more than twice the size of the nearest cable provider. Xbox 360 is leading the way in digital distribution. Xbox Live members have spent more than $125 million on downloadable content since our launch. And it continues to grow, with our largest announcement of new entertainment content to date. Tonight, we're excited to announce an agreement with Disney to bring their huge library of classic hits to Xbox Live. Let's watch.
Was that Sky High?
You are strong.
Oh my god.
I think that cavalry's here.
That was Sky High.
This is the key to finding the planets. I'm an action figure.
Why did I risk my life for a selfish brat like you?
Now I feel really bad. Bad llama.
The United States government just asked us to save the world.
My parents are the greatest superheroes on the planet.
what I call high-quality H2O.
Dude, the water boy!
James Bond, shoot somebody!
H2O!
Seems you are the only survivor of this train wreck.
Water sucks. Gatorade is better. H2O!
You are some kind of freaky.
You got me straight tripping, boo.
This is the greatest party I've ever been to!
You think you know what's coming?
Gatorade. Dude, the water boy.
Quietly, with dignity.
You must be really famous.
I am.
Yep, these sure are movies.
Thumbs way up. Whoa, this is so much fun, it's freaky.
Was that Armageddon? That clip with Steve Buscemi? I think it was.
From Winnie the Pooh to Atlantis to Waterboy, we are offering the best in
don't
family
wanna
entertainment.
close
But here's
my
the best part.
eyes.
Every single movie you
don't
just
wanna
saw
fall
will be available
asleep,
to download
'cause I
tonight
miss you,
from Xbox
baby,
Live, all
and I
in
don't
high
wanna
definition.
miss a thing.
Yeah. But that's just the beginning. All the biggest hits in theaters today from Disney will be coming to the Xbox Live marketplace. This announcement adds to the many partnerships already on Xbox Live.
No, that was
And
house
now
cam
we're ready
footage.
to take this digital show on the road. Starting this fall,
Good night,
we're gonna
Ghost
go
Lizard.
global with the rollout of high-definition video downloads on Xbox Live. By the end of this year, we'll be lighting up homes in both Canada and Europe.
2000s movies had a very distinct flavor to them. Nothing will ever be
We're
like that
committed to
period of
bringing
cinema.
Xbox 360
Well, here's
to
the
the
thing.
world and everything that it
They
has to
say
offer.
that the wave
That's why,
of
on
nostalgia
August the 24th,
is always
we
on
will
a
launch the wildly
fucking
popular
repeat of like
Xbox
20 years
360
previous,
Elite
right?
in Europe. To give customers even more stories
We're hitting
and
that
more
period
ways
right
to
now
enjoy their favorite
where
digital
very
content
soon there will
from
be a
Xbox
bunch of
Live.
like media that is
You've
going to
seen
be
tonight
purposely
that
like
we're opening up the
stylized
Xbox 360
to be
experience to more people
like
than ever before.
2000s media.
And as always, it starts
And
with
I
great
can't
games.
fucking wait.
Now, I would like to introduce to you my good friend and colleague and the head of
I
Microsoft
can't
Game Studios.
fucking wait,
Ladies and
bro.
gentlemen, please welcome Vice President, Corporate Officer Shane Kim.
What up, Shane Kim?
Thanks, Jeff. Hello, everybody.
Never
As
trust a
Jeff
guy with
said,
two first
everything
names.
starts with the games, which is why that, with all
Is
due
the street-
respect
what
to
the
Mr.
fuck?
Gates,
Uh-oh.
I have the best job at Microsoft. Now, Microsoft Game Studios, our mission is simple.
We're dropping frames.
Partner with the world's greatest creators to deliver the world's greatest games. This holiday, we'll see new titles from master storytellers like Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy and Blue
Yes,
Dragon,
Dream Settler.
and now
yeah,
Lost
dude,
Odyssey.
like that exact thing is what I'm
The
talking
team
about.
at BioWare will deliver Mass Effect this November. And beginning September 25th,
Exactly.
the folks at Bungie will capture the world's imagination once again with the third chapter in a truly epic story.
All right, we have stopped
Halo
dropping
3.
frames.
And when these masterpieces arrive on store shelves, they'll join what's already been a great run of first-party titles on the Xbox 360. In each of the last 2 years, games published by Microsoft Game Studios earned a higher average review score
All right, I have to
than
keep
any
drawing.
other publisher in the industry. The latest title in this great run
I have to keep drawing.
is Forza Motorsport 2 from our own Turn 10 Studios. Right now, it's the best-selling game on any platform in Europe, and it will sell more than 1 million units.
A funny little
worldwide
monkey,
by the end
please.
of this month. At Microsoft, we're excited to have
Or,
a 1-2 punch
Luft.
that's turbocharging the racing genre. The second punch is the best-selling Project Gotham racing series. The last title in this series, PGR 3, was one of our most successful Xbox 360 launch titles. The amazing team at Bizarre Creations is following up this hit with PGR 4, which I'm happy to show you today.
Yeah, you know
Please
what? I'm not
welcome
above just
Brian
looking up a
Woodhouse
reference image for a
and Craig
monkey.
Howard
Why not?
To take us through Project Gotham Racing 4.
Kind kind of want to draw an
Hi, everybody.
orangutan.
Craig and I are really excited
Just 'cause I love
to bring you the
orangutans.
next evolution in our critically acclaimed Project Gotham Racing series. Project Gotham Racing 4 continues to revolutionize
Damn, that's a
this
mouthful,
leading
bro.
franchise with many exciting changes to challenge players to race with speed and daring and style. And now, for the first time, bikes will be introduced to PGR 4. We've got all the top manufacturers like Honda, Suzuki, Ducati, and many more. This will be like nothing you've ever raced before. With bikes lining up alongside cars, we're in for some incredible racing. Bikes will also add cool ways to earn kudos, as Craig is now going to demo. So we slide them around the corner. Chasing those cars down in the wet, pulling a wheelie. He's looking behind and gesturing to some other players, and he's back into his slide. But as you all know, PGR is not just about bikes. PGR showcases over 120 of the world's most iconic vehicles from the past and present. From the classic Austin Mini Cooper to today's big hitters like the Dodge Viper and the Ferrari Enzo. And we're sure that everybody will find their favorite. Players will drive through gorgeous cities like St. Petersburg, Macau, and as you can see here
There's
tonight,
more
Shanghai.
live from Microsoft's media event after the break.
Stop talking to me, Kristen Wiig.
Your mom
host of Cheat.
Einstein. Meet Dave and Jerry.
Oh my god, my brain. Oh my god. Being reminded about Code Monkeys. Oh my god, my brain just got put into a fucking tube filled with ice cold water. Oh shit. Ugh. Anybody else watch Code Monkeys? Hello, is this thing on?
Of Microsoft's media
Holy
event.
shit, dude.
The next Windows title I'd like to announce tonight is Gears of War. Now, surprise. Now, despite our best efforts, this is clearly news that we've had a hard time keeping secret. Now, Gears of War is headed to Windows this holiday.
Fucking psychic
with completely
attack,
new
dude.
content, a game editor, and a couple of other very big surprises. So as I leave you tonight, let's welcome to the stage the lead designer of Gears of War, Cliffy B.
Cliffy B, baby.
How you guys doing? My name's Cliff Blazinski, and last year on stage we showed you Gears of War on Xbox 360, and since then it's been an amazing year. Gears has gone on to become the #1 selling game on the platform, as well as the #1 game on Xbox Live.
Kind of looks like a Sasquatch a little
I'm here
bit.
today to show
Kinda-
you
kinda
Gears
drew Bigfoot.
on PC. Now, Gears was celebrated for its integrated co-op experience, and we're bringing that experience to Windows, courtesy of Games for Windows Live. I got a little demo up here. I'd like to invite my buddy Rod to show off with you. Just give me a second here. I'll fire it up. There's my controller. There we go. I can just call this up, find him online here. Hey, Rod's online. Hey, Rod, play a game with me. There we go. Now that'll take a quick second. Gears of War on PC features 5 new single-player chapters. It features a new multiplayer mode, new multiplayer arenas, as well as new achievements. And after we shipped Gears on PC, we got a lot of feedback from people that they wanted to fight against the Brumac, which was that giant creature that you guys recall from the trailers. Well, now you're going to be able to see that, and I'm going to give you a brief demonstration of that battle right here.
Bro, the Brumac.
There it is. Now what?
Now, we miss it all. Dude, how do we take out the big gun?
I wonder if they literally actually did that. Like, people kept talking about how much they wanted to fight the big thing, so we just made a level where you fight the big thing. Like, I don't know. It doesn't sound very likely to me, Mr. Cliffy.
Unfortunately, I don't want to spoil how this battle ends, so if you guys want to see how it ends, you're going to have to check out Gears of War on Windows, XP, and Vista this holiday season. Thank you very much.
This was for Luft.
Great job as always from Cliffy. Gears of War is just one of the premier titles that sets into motion the vision laid out by Bill Gates at last year's E3.
By
It's a vision
Bill
that connects you
Gates.
to your friends wherever you are, with new fun ways to play games and share experiences, all from a simple, easy-to-use interface that will be consistent across
You should draw Ludwig,
Tonight, I'm
Benadryl
proud to
Cucumber
announce
says,
the
for
first
with
wave of partners who
$50.
signed on to support this vision by adopting games to Windows Live, Sega, Eidos, and THQ. With these new partners, we're on track to deliver
do what I
more than a
can.
dozen live-enabled titles by the end of the year. But that's not all. Today with Epic Games, we're announcing that games to Windows Live support will be built in to Epic's Unreal Engine 3. Now, with Epic's commitment, exactly, it's a big deal. We're making it easier for developers to create live titles, bringing the PC and the Xbox 360 even closer together. Now, last year at E3, I talked about the renaissance of PC gaming powered by three
The
things.
renaissance.
Revitalized marketing.
I hate when people say that.
Enhanced graphics technology, and the launch
Shut
of
the
our
hell
most
up.
game-friendly operating system ever, Windows Vista. Now we're seeing the results. We brought a
Stay with
unified
us.
brand
There's more
presence
live from Microsoft's media event after the break. Our
It's so
exclusive
funny
live
when
coverage
she
of
interrupts
Microsoft's
him.
media event, where we're taking a look at Call of Duty 4.
We got a man down!
Man down!
We need to take him alive. Один сражен! Contact! Oh, reloading! Hold them up! I'm on you! Give me some cover and fire! Stay close! Let's go!
So if you think that was good, I'd like to invite to the stage Grant Collier and Jason West of Infinity Ward to give you a deeper look at Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare.
Oh, man, dude. The beginning of the end.
Well, congrats. Go get him, thanks. Hey, Jason. Thanks a lot. All yours. Go ahead.
Gets me excited every time I see it. So, hot off the heels of Call of Duty 2, the Infinity Ward team has been developing Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. We're making a more sophisticated, deeper Call of Duty experience.
Was there no 3?
Variety
I guess it
is
was.
the next big thing for us. We're
No,
going deep,
World at War didn't exist
and we're
yet.
going hard. So,
What?
next thing that we're going to be showing you guys. Next thing we're going to be showing you guys is going to be by project lead of Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, Jason West. Take it away, Jason.
There's too much radiation. We'll have to go around. Follow me and keep low. Careful. There's pockets of radiation all over this area. If you absorb too much, you're a dead man. Stand by.
Trying not to make this look too phallic.
Enemy patrol dead ahead. Stay low and move slowly. Will be impossible to spot in our ghillie suits. Take one out when the other's not looking. He's down. Good night. Move. Hold up. There's more cover if we go around. Four Tango's inside. Don't even think about it. Wait there. Tango by the car. Take him out quietly, or just let him pass. Your call. Okay, go.
Где человек сражен?
Stay hidden. Move up. Move up.
Move up. Move up. Guess you better move up, dude.
The coast is clear.
Oh shit, I fucked up. Hold on.
You hear that? Enemy helicopter. Get down! Stay in the shadows.
There we go. That's much better.
Let's go. Down now. Easy, lad. There's too many of them. Let them go. Keep a low profile and hold your fire. Try to anticipate their paths. If you have to maneuver, do it slow and steady. No quick movements.
All right. All right, if you guys thought that was good, we've got a really exciting announcement tonight. Exclusive to Xbox 360, we're going to be bringing out an online multiplayer beta. So we need everyone to go out and check charlieoscardelta.com for more details. Thank you very much.
Right.
You got it, bro.
Jason, nice work. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Well done. Thanks, guys. Thank Carly and Jason Westman for the award. Thank you. I'm more impressed they can get Sean Connery for voice talent in these games nowadays. It's incredible. Moving from one great franchise to another, let's talk about one that never fails to take full advantage of the power of our platform, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. This holiday, Ubisoft Montreal will deliver the next installment of this top franchise, Splinter Cell Conviction. Sam Fisher is back, but this time there's only one place he's going, and that is to Xbox 360. Now let's turn our attention to the next installment of one of the most popular, most groundbreaking franchises of all time. I'm referring, of course, to Grand Theft Auto 4. We've already caught a glimpse of this title through the second trailer released by Rockstar Games. Many of you have seen this before, but I bet you've never seen it on a screen this big, and I bet you didn't know that the real-time footage for each of the first two trailers were captured from an Xbox 360.
No, I didn't.
You're looking for some people.
We're all looking for that special someone. I need to know what happened. Give me that. I've been searching. I need this from you. A guarantee that you will find this man.
Please, no more killing.
Don't do anything stupid, cousin.
We have to find him.
Fine, you got it.
Dude, it's me, Cousin Nico. Let's go bowling. Remember that game? Man, it did have a good soundtrack, I'll give it that.
I'm the one who survived.
Get this done, and we'll talk.
Grand Theft Auto 4 hits the shelves on October the 16th in North America, on October the 19th across Europe. But where the GTA 4 experience stops on other platforms, it continues on Xbox 360. 2 new exclusive episodes will be released by the spring of 2008, providing hours of entirely new gameplay for Xbox 360 owners. This will make Xbox 360 the only console where you can get the complete Grand Theft Auto 4 experience. Now let's turn our attention away from Liberty City and towards Tokyo. In addition to having great Western support, we're also partnering with Japanese publishers to deliver great content to the world. This generation, all major publishers in Japan have announced support for Xbox 360, with some delivering exclusive experiences. Xbox 360 will be the only place where you can play Sega's Virtua Fighter 5 with your friends online this generation. And this year, Namco Bandai will deliver 2 exclusive titles for Xbox 360, Ace Combat 6 and Eternal Sonata. And in March, that we announced that Devil May Cry 4 is coming to Xbox for the very first time. This commitment from Japanese publishers is so powerful that we decided to make an exception to tonight's holiday-only rule to show you the next installment of yet another franchise that will be appearing on Xbox for the first time. What you're about to see is the only game that won't launch this year, but it is in-game footage from Xbox 360. Let's take a look.
Oh shit! Just looked at the screen. Fucking RE5, okay. Everyone in chat remembering? Uh-oh. This is before they added random white guys.
You'll be able to see more of Resident Evil 5
I
on
assume
July
so.
the 26th, when you can download the full version of this trailer on Xbox Live Marketplace. Thank you, Capcom. Our blockbusters continue with the title that was crowned the best action-adventure game at E3 last year, Assassin's Creed, from our partners at Ubisoft Montreal. Please welcome to the stage Jade Raymond and Patrice Dessier. Hi, Jade.
Hey, Peter.
Hi, Patrice. Go get him.
Hi, everyone. This is unbelievable. The team's been waiting a long time to show you what we've been working on, and tonight we get to play Assassin's Creed for you on this gigantic screen. For those of you who haven't heard of Assassin's Creed, it's the brand new franchise being developed at the Ubisoft Montreal studio.
That
what you see here
feels
is a
fucking
city that we haven't shown yet. That
weird.
Some of you may recognize. It's Jerusalem, based
That's
on the
weird to
historic
hear,
documents
dude.
from the period where this game takes place, the Third Crusade. Now, everything that you see in the distance is interactive. Every building you see, you can actually pick your own path, climb anywhere and make your way to it. Right now, our objective is to take out Talal, a slave trader, who's located right behind us. So we're gonna jump down. Okay, luckily no one saw that. We're gonna jump down and make our way through the crowd. And crowd, as
I'm like happy
some
with
of
this
you may know,
freaking
is one of the
Ludwig,
big
dude.
focuses for Assassin's Creed. What Patrice is doing here, bumping into people, carrying jars, is probably not a good idea. It's better to gently push them out of the way, especially if there are soldiers around. And you can see here.
Oh my
there's
god, I
this
forgot
beggar
about the
who's
like
also a
really
different
low
gameplay
quality
element.
voice lines that are in
She's
Assassin's Creed
decided to
1.
Get rid of her rather quickly, but she gets in your way and will slow you down. So part of your objective as an assassin isn't only getting to know the city, but also getting to know the people, because all of the crowd can either help or hinder you in your mission.
You know what you want.
They're like super compressed. You could even hear it in this.
So clearly these guys are protecting the pass. So we're going to have to find another way into Talal's warehouse. Last year we showed you the monks over there. That's one way to get by protected areas, but we're going to show you a different trick tonight. That guard standing over there is going to be a good way to create a diversion and distract the guards below. If you can see, that dead body is drawing their attention, and we're going to use this time to swing by here. And now we're almost at Talal's warehouse. All right. The door closed. That's not a good sign.
Help me. Save me.
Okay, this is a trap.
Bro, where's the leak? Oh.
I was trying to tell him that.
Now I stand before you. What is it you desire?
Come down here. Let us settle this with honor.
Why must it always come to violence? It seems I cannot help you, Ashashi, for you do not wish to help yourself. And I cannot allow my work to be threatened. You leave me no choice. You must die.
So now, since we're cornered, it's a good time to show off the fight.
This will teach you not to trespass. No more delays. Be done with him.
That was a very skillfully landed counterattack. Our fight system is very realistic. It's based on well-timed combos, like that one, and counterattacks, where you use the enemy's attack animation to time your counter. You can also use the environment. And there's 4 different weapons to choose from. Patrice just changed to a short sword, which also comes with throwing knives, which are your long-range weapon.
I miss when Assassin's Creed played like the first 4. The new style doesn't gel with me. Yeah, well, that's why Assassin's Creed Black Flag is the best one.
Okay, Talal
You know,
finally
aside
decided
from
it's
it
time to
being
get out
pirates.
of there. This is going to give us a good opportunity to show off our chase AI. We've made Talal have his own personality in the chase, and no 2 chases will be the same. Basically, he's a cocky guy, he's overconfident, he set this trap for you. If you get far behind, he's going to stop and wait for you and taunt you. If you get close up, he's going to throw objects in your way, he's going to change his path. He'll even throw some of the people in your path like that, anything to slow you down, so no 2 chases are the same. And now that you can see, the crowd becomes a dynamic obstacle. Okay, Patrice has gone up here to try and do something that Talal can't do, which is free running, to try and use that time away from the crowd to catch up with him. Okay, almost got him. Awesome. That's all we have time for tonight. But if you enjoyed that, then you'll be able to experience this very soon when Assassin's Creed hits store shelves this November 2007. Thank you.
Great work. Therese, well done. Thank you. Great kill at the end. Jay, always pleasure. Thank you. Take care. Thanks, you guys. Great stuff. Thank you very much. Now, each generation brings with it a select few stories that are so captivating and so groundbreaking that they not only become instant classics, but they also revolutionize entertainment. For many of us, that story was Star Wars. This was a movie that in 1977 truly changed the game with a mix of characters, conflict,
We're talking about Star Wars now?
special effects that's often mimicked, but never equaled.
No, bro, Halo.
30 years later, a new generation is claiming a new story and a new hero.
Halo.
At the beginning of the show, you saw on full display the passion and the community that surrounds Halo.
Halo.
And what happens when 5 talented musicians immerse themselves in this wonderful story. I've got a similar experience to share with you now, coming from some of the most creative minds in entertainment.
All right, man, that's a fucking Ludwig right there. I'm really happy with this.
Between Bungie Studios, Weta down in New Zealand, and director Neil Blomkamp.
Oh.
Halo is an epic work of gaming fiction, but this live-action short offers a brief glimpse into the world of Halo 3 and a chance to believe.
Wait, what? I don't remember this. Oh, no, yeah, I do. This was actually pretty cool. Okay, this was for Benadryl Cucumber. Oops. This was the Halo Landfall short film. Yeah. Pretty cool though. It's pretty neato. Finish the fight.
Yeah. I talked earlier about the perfect storm of huge franchises coming to Xbox 360. Right now, the team at Bungie is hard at work on the 3rd chapter of the Halo trilogy that sold nearly 15 million units, and with gamers around the world logging almost 1 billion hours on Xbox Live.
Okay,
beginning on
next,
September the 25th,
Ethan Winters.
Halo 3 will record the biggest launch in entertainment
history. How am I going to do this?
To celebrate this launch, we're announcing a new console for Halo Nation.
Halo Nation.
Here it is. The Halo 3 Special Edition console launches worldwide in September.
I'm so mad I didn't have one of these.
Halo 3 themed accessories.
Things I'll always be upset that I didn't have.
By the end of the year, thank you. The fact that I could hold it with one hand was impressive enough. By the end of the year, Halo will be $1 billion franchise and become one of this generation's most timeless stories. So there you have it, the greatest holiday lineup in video game history. It's a holiday lineup from the console that's driving the video game industry with the incredible support of our partners. It's a lineup that invites everyone to play. Tonight, we let the games talk. Look at our list of blockbuster holiday exclusives like Halo 3, Mass Effect, PGR 4, Ace Combat 6, Lost Odyssey, Blue Dragon, Splinter Cell Conviction, and BioShock. And this holiday will expand our reach and appeal with more family exclusives that we've offered before, like Viva Pinata Party Animals, Naruto, Rise of a Ninja, Eternal Sonata, and Seen It. We have some of the biggest titles from our partners, including Grand Theft Auto 4, Pro Evo Soccer, Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty 4, Virtua Fighter 5, and the entire lineup of EA Sports games. And we're adding even more family and social blockbusters like Rock Band, Dance Dance Revolution Universe 2, The Simpsons, and Beautiful Katamari.
Beautiful
Our cards are on the
Katamari.
table. This is who we are and what we will deliver to you this holiday. Thank you all for coming. It's been a pleasure to kick off E3, and I wish you all a wonderful week. But before we go, let's make sure we finish the fight.
Cowering in the dirt, thinking what? That you might escape the coming fire? Your world will burn until its surface is but glass.
Halo fucking 3, bro. I really like Ethan Winters. What a weirdo Ari Pro tag. Yeah, Ethan rules. He's not like my favorite Ari Pro tag, but he's great. I like him.
You guys enjoying this?
Yes, Adam Sessler. I am.
6 and 27, these mild-mannered reporters will don their spandex and face an army of celebrities and legions of fanatics.
Hello? Hello?
All right, guys. Well, there you go. That was the Microsoft E3 2007 briefing.
Amazing.
It was
Yeah.
okay. I gotta say, I was very focused on 2007 That's part of the thing.
You know what?
It's not a lot of the future.
They play Halo, and
Dude,
I'm a little
it's
bit
Jeff.
of a sucker.
I'll be honest with you, we're going to see the end of the Halo trailer now, but I was a little underwhelmed. I was expecting a live demo of Halo 3.
And a demo would have been good. I think longer shots that focus more on gameplay, but I do feel that when I go back and look at that, I will definitely see the differences. But I have to say, next to Call of Duty 4 and Assassin's Creed,
yeah,
those two games look incredible.
We'll see about it. I mean, obviously, I think we saw the Arbiter there. We saw a lot of interesting characters.
Oh, Adam
I
Sessler.
didn't think it was that much better than what we saw in the multiplayer. It looks like a.
I definitely think it looked more, and also when you take into account the Horizon, I think the problem was that wasn't the best way to demonstrate it. But nonetheless,
hopefully it'll be playable. Now, Morgan, what was the biggest surprise for you? Resident Evil? That was a pretty big surprise,
Resident Evil came out of nowhere. I was not expecting that, and at first I was like, no, it can't be. No, it. Oh, they went there, and the guy's bleeding out of his eyes. Now that's good video gaming right there.
It was a good team. Of course, I think the two of us were also thinking, oh, hold on, is it Metal Gear Solid time?
Now that's good video gaming right there.
Still yet to be resolved.
There was no Peter Moore tattoo. Resident Evil was cool, but otherwise it was very much what we expected. Not a lot of surprises.
I think, we got spoiled from all the years of new hardware and everything like that, and he's like, he pulls out the new console, and I'm like, it's the same, but it's gray.
But it's important. It is important that they did succeed at what they're trying to say. There are a lot of games available for the Xbox 360. Some exclusive, some that aren't exclusive with an exclusive element to them, and some that are just going to look good on the system.
Did they make a strategic mistake?
Could I convince you to play the Mega 64 Flame War Theater about G4?
Humans, all the stuff, down the road.
Yeah. Say no more, brother. Sorry, hold on. Oops. Say no more, brother, say no more.
G4! What the fuck? Halo 3 trailer. Sessler, you guys enjoying this? Cut the commercial in the middle of the trailer! Who the shit is producing this debacle?
This is really funny.
Eat shit and die, G4! That was amazing. Yeah, it would have been if I could frickin' see it! Boycott G4 from now until the end of goddamn time! Lost Odyssey, Mass Effect, last half of the H3 trailer, cut off by commercials. Fuck you, Sessler! This is bullshit to the nth degree!
LOL. I was sitting here talking to my wife and I go, oh shit, it's about that time for commercial. If they go to commercial during Halo 3, G4 will burn and never be able to recover. LOL. And then it was. WTF. It's not like they had some high-dollar sponsors. They had bullshit flying helicopters off a cold or some shit. Who gives a damn?
Die, G4, die! They missed the whole FIFA Pinata announcement too.
I am so disappointed with G4's coverage of this conference. Seriously? Heads should roll for this abortion. It actually has me mad enough to file a complaint. The fact that someone authorized cutting away from the Halo 3 trailer, the big money shot for the conference, alone should get someone fired. Whoever orchestrated this should lose their job, and the company president should issue an apology expressing remorse and saying this sort of thing will never happen again.
I can't imagine the amounts of hate mail G4 is getting right now. It must be massive.
I sent an email to advertising at g4media.com expressing my feelings on how the conference was handled. If changes don't occur, / an apology is not issued, I intend to contact their sponsors and the cable company next.
Why does G4 have so many commercials for the Army?
They're doing it again! Screwing up the Sony conference
Why does
right
G4
now!
have commercials for the
talk
Army?
Doesn't even match the mouth movements! And right when they start talking about PS2, they go to commercial?
Penis 2?
Utter bullshit!
G4 fails huge! What the bitch? G4 absolutely sucks! Worst production never!
The world will never know.
A shot of Fable 2, something
Yeah,
that
no
would give
problem.
you a more in-depth look at something in the future would have actually helped.
Ethan Winters,
We've seen a lot-
done.
We've seen a lot of Fable 2. We know what that's coming. I think it makes sense for them to focus on the holiday season, especially since they're trying to reach a little bit more of a consumer market. People are watching this broadcast. They're going to remember the games. They're like, note to self, must purchase that for holiday season.
It's a worthwhile purchase.
Yeah.
But here's one thing, especially now that they've confirmed that Lost Odyssey is going to be this year.
Yeah, that's.
Are you guys planning to go to work in November? Because I'm not. You know, anyone out there can take my job.
I don't know why I drew him so big.
I mean, lots of great games
but
here. Also, no response
he's big.
to the Sony price drop. People were speculating.
He's big now.
I don't know. Microsoft, I think, basically came
I
out of the
just
box
keep
saying,
like
we don't have to
progressively
respond to the
getting
price
bigger
drop
with
because
the
of our sales
images.
numbers, because of our install base, because of the games we've got coming out.
And
Too
I
bad
think,
for you guys.
like Sony, price drops and warranty extensions don't look like a strong position at a press
So
conference.
what's the headline
or
out of this
media
briefing? I mean, like, what do you think the headline is?
Sessler's having a Coke night.
Resident Evil 5 to me was the big news, I think.
And then we saw what, like 30 seconds of that? How much was that?
Yeah, it was a little tedious.
I think at the end of the day, and this is going to be true for the other two media briefings we're going to see, a reaffirmation that yes, there are some games coming this year. That's right. Hold on, it's on.
Can I get an angry pickaxe-wielding red soldier from TF2 wearing the Saxton Hale mask?
Hogwash.
No, I would say.
Okay, I'm gonna need a couple references for this.
Years ago, you showed that to me. I wouldn't have believed that was actually possible.
That looks as good as the Killzone video did on PlayStation 3 a few years ago. I gotta say, the live demo they did, I thought was okay, but I've seen even better levels for Call of Duty 4, which hopefully we'll see at E3. There's one on a tanker with water coming out of me. It's phenomenal.
Well, we are having an exclusive demo of that in one of our shows. I believe that's actually going to happen tomorrow, if not Thursday. So,
and we've also got Peter Moore is going to be coming up here a little later tomorrow in the live show at 6 o'clock. I'll be talking to him, asking him the tough questions. So what do you think we should ask Peter Moore about here? What do you think?
I think you should ask Peter Moore when his album's coming out. I want to see it. Someone do something that says Moore comes alive. Put his head on Frampton. I think it'd be awesome. Now,
You should ask him to see his tattoo.
Now, speaking of that, we're going to head back to Christian Holt to finally get our poll results.
Thanks, guys. The question we asked you earlier on the show was, how many times have you had your 360 repaired?
Oh, Kristen
Here's
Holt.
The results.
I kept calling her Kristen Wiig earlier.
20% of you said 1 time, 10% of you said 2 times, 16.5% of you said 3 times or more, and 53% of you said never. And coming up tomorrow at noon Eastern, the spotlight is on Nintendo as we go live in an unprecedented event from the Nintendo press conference. You'll be the first to see all of Nintendo's hottest unveilings. Then right after that, we will hit the Sony live press conference at 2 p.m. And make sure to stick around for the rest of the week's E3 coverage as we hit the E3 floor with live updates of all the gaming news and unexpected releases tomorrow night at 6 p.m. And don't miss Thursday and Friday at 6 p.m. as well, because we're going to continue to bring you up-to-the-minute news on everything in the gaming universe. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/E3 for additional exclusive E3 coverage, behind-the-scenes photo galleries, and interviews with our E307 live hosts. Plug in and watch. That's all from here. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Kristen. Now, this was
I know.
just the
Kristen
first
Wiig
press
is the
conference. There's so
SNL
much more
actress.
press conference
Yeah,
coverage.
I remember now.
We got to head to there's a Killzone event, so he's going to have Killzone for the PS3. I'll see that tonight, and then bright and early tomorrow.
TF2 Soldier.
Yes, and then we're going to head on to Sony. So, yes, get ready. There's even more coming tomorrow, Thursday and Friday. I think we're going to part from you guys now.
Yes.
That's right.
Here's our E3 preview coverage already in progress.
See you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Oh, man. Do I dare put on another one? You know what I'm really feeling right now? Another one.
These video gamers are all alike.
Is this... Wait a minute, what? Is this it? What the hell? What was that weird intro? The Wii is officially out at this point.
My name is Reggie.
Oh my god.
And I am happy.
Gay. Oh.
To us, today is more than a press conference or a business meeting. We see today as a celebration. And by that, I don't mean just a celebration for Nintendo.
Shit,
but
that Wii?
for all of us. Because we think this E3 marks a conclusive turning point for the video game market, welcoming more players and more opportunity. to our form of entertainment. Looking back, E3 here in 2007 may well be seen as a coming out party for an entire industry. The moment
Oh, yeah?
when it became finally clear that video games would take their place alongside TV, movies, and music as a staple of leisure entertainment. Why? Because everyone's a gamer. Let me take a minute or two to submit some evidence. Here in America, the world's largest and most competitive market, the video business during the first 5 months of this year is up nearly 50% over the same period in 2006. In the UK, growth is at 42% through the first half of this year. And in some markets on the continent, it's up even more than that. And in Japan, where many of the current industry drivers appeared first, yearly growth is up 114%.
I need to smoke more VOD.
114%. This kind of explosion simply is not
Explosion?
possible by exciting only the existing market. It reveals an expanded market. You know, I've seen audience expansion happen in my own home, and I bet you have too. I offer the DS or a Wii
Robert
controller
Eggers,
to
the
someone
VOD.
who at first says, no, I don't play those things. And 45 minutes later, I can't get my game back. These are the moments that really matter.
Well, that's all the time
And
I've got.
somewhere in the world, these moments happen.
I've got to go back to playing
every
Animal
minute
Crossing New Leaf
of every day.
on my Nintendo 3DS.
Here's some more evidence. First, because after all, this is a Nintendo show, it's not going to surprise you that I report so far this year, exactly 69% of all game industry growth comes directly from the sales of Nintendo products.
Bro, nice.
But let's look beyond that. There are 3 factors that are driving growth. The first, the steady march of portable play as an increasing share of our gameplay passion. Here, tracking a 5-year period, you can see that home game systems, that top bar, used to represent more than 2/3 of all game system sales. Last year, that dropped to just half. If we break down those bottom bars representing this generation of portable systems, you could see that from 2005 to 2006, Nintendo DS doubled its share of all system sales of any kind. So just to be clear, the majority of that other green bar represents sales of Game Boy Advance.
Or the Game Boy Advance. Very nice, Reggie.
Unquestionably, DS is leading industry growth. And if we add 5 months of results so far in 2007, DS market share is up another couple share points to a full quarter of all hardware sales here in the US. The second point of note is the expansion of appeal to older players. This chart represents all spending for all video game products. In less than a year and a half, players between the ages of 18 and 24 have gained a total of 6 share points, from 15 to 18, and now 21% of all dollar sales. Over that same span, players over the ages of 25 have grown to now account for 1/3 of all revenues. Why is that important? Because this is where potential lives. But is it really possible to reach that older consumer? Well, let's narrow the focus from the total market to look at what's happening to us at Nintendo. Again,
old copy
in just
and
a
paste.
year and a half. Measuring by all hardware sales, those over the age of 25 have jumped 9 full share points to about a quarter of all of our purchases. And those 18 to 24 have more than doubled. In such a short period of time, this type of growth is unprecedented. So, on to the third factor, female players.
Women.
The first bar shows the breakdown for system sales by gender.
You know
for
what
the
I
entire
mean?
Market. So far
Am I
this
right?
year, for everyone except Nintendo, this 80-20 split between men and women is essentially the law of the industry. It never changes. But let's add another bar. This one for Nintendo only so far here in 2007. The ratio drops from 4-to-1 to just 2-to-1. A third of all of our systems are being bought by women. This too is
We
driving
have to stop them.
Nintendo's business.
Oh my God, no wonder I can't fucking get a PS5.
In fact, the Nintendo DS may
They have to be stopped?
the beacon that's lighting the way to the future of the entire game industry. And it's not just America. In Japan, where the gaming audience first started to explode, the expansion of older and female audiences is even more pronounced. Now, obviously, Wii hasn't been around long enough to track sales changes to the same degree. But we are analyzing people in households which already own a Wii. Who's playing there? Well, not surprisingly, 95% of all males between the ages of 6 and 24. The core of the games market is still the core of the Wii market. But they're not alone. 2/3 of men between the ages of 25 and 49 in Wii households report playing regularly. And
Dude,
for
the
women
Wii household?
in that same age group, 3/4 say they've at least tried it, and 1/3 are regular users. That's a lot of soccer moms. But my favorite is the category for those over 50.
I don't know about
For
that one, man.
Here, well over half have tried it, and 1 in 8 say they play it regularly. And for their female counterparts, more than 10% are playing regularly. Again, this is another statistic that is almost certainly a first in video game history. Finally, let
Okay,
me
this was
describe this
for
conceptually.
Trobort.
Industry appeal has always worked the same way. Pitch a game to the core players, and then push appeal as fast and as far as you can. But to Nintendo, there is another way. Software like Nintendogs and the Brain Games and Wii Sports
Dude,
act as
Nintendogs
satellites
mentioned
in the game
for a
universe.
third year in a row,
They
baby.
act to pull the total market outward to include them enlisting brand new players in the process. The man moves from simple push to push-pull, and the market grows. Now, I don't live in a cave.
Robin exclamation point
I know what
says,
some people are
can we get the
saying.
next emoticon slash
Sure,
emoji that's
all happening now. but
sweeping
it's
the
just
nation?
A fad. And you know
Let
what?
me think.
If I were in their shoes, I'd be saying exactly the same thing.
Let me think what the next new emoji
But
is.
here's the reality. The Nintendo DS worldwide flew by the 40 million sales mark months ago and remains unquestionably the best-selling game system on the planet. And we launched 33 weeks ago and has been effectively sold out around the world for all 33 weeks. In fact, considering that current level of demand, Wii is poised to become the #1 worldwide in this generation very soon. The reality is this: Nintendo is not a fad. Nintendo is the future. And it's little surprise that the development community is responding accordingly. In America alone, there are already 60 games in the Wii catalog, and almost 300 for the DS. Between now and the holidays, North American players can expect another 140 titles for the DS, and another additional 100 games for Wii. The development community realizes the opportunity. To date, 14 of the top 20 bestsellers for Wii in America have been from third-party publishers. And third-party sales represent more than half of all unit volume. We are now facing a wonderful new reality. Everyone's a gamer. People who never played games before are playing now. And the very core of the traditional game market is saying, you know what? Wii is for me, too.
Mario, how are we going to get after this one?
What the hell is this? Sorry, what? This was definitely not part of the presentation. What the hell is it? There's so much shit. Whatever, I don't even care.
Play with power.
You know what?
Now,
I don't even give a shit.
I welcome to the world the first offspring of the Wii Remote and the Nunchuck, the Wii Zapper.
Oh shit, the Zapper, dude!
On one hand, it's a new housing for both the Wii Remote and the Nunchuck. But the real news is what it represents for gameplay. For some, the Wii Zapper holds the same potential to change the dynamics of first-person shooters as the Wii Remote altered the nature of sports games. And we're not just talking potential here. This week, you'll be able to test Zap,
the burp
a new
emoji.
Resident Evil from Capcom. Resident Evil, The Umbrella Chronicles.
To be clear.
It includes the zombies you've come to love and an Umbrella Corporation stronghold.
I hope there's not
you've
already a
never
burp
seen
emoji.
before.
That would be embarrassing.
The Wii Zapper provides a
But this is-
wide
well, this is
variety
the
of
new one.
weapons, making this Resident Evil both evolutionary and revolutionary. What's even more fun than whack-a-mole? Well, try Zap-a-Zombie. And Capcom is not alone. Sega is bringing the full light gun arcade action of Ghost Squad to Wii.
What?
As members of a secret UN anti-terrorism squad, you're going to give those kidnapping and bombing terrorists exactly what they deserve: a good, healthy zap.
Okay,
and
bro.
EA's Medal of Honor for Wii is built specifically to take advantage of the Wii Zapper. More than 10 different Wii Zapper moves and weapons help you
Look at how many
infiltrate
fucking
Normandy from behind enemy lines. And
There's so
up to
many.
32 soldiers can combine in multiplayer mode. Other third-party partners will also be talking about their Wii Zapper plans
Trucky Hody
this
from the
week.
game Limbus Company.
Meanwhile,
Angrily
inside
stomping on a guy
Nintendo,
whose head
a
is the
Wii
logo
Zapper
of its
project
developer
is well along in
Project
development.
Moon.
To maximize penetration of this device, we will
I think I'm gonna have to go to
package the Wii Zapper this year, along with our software.
I really tried to stick it out and like do all of these, but I don't think I have it in me right now.
Suggested retail price.
It's too specific.
$19.99.
I think I might have to go to bed. There's only 1, 2, 3.
What if your weapon of choice is a sword?
4.
Well,
there's only 4 that I have to do
probably be
still.
looking for the one-of-a-kind Soul Calibur Legends.
Would it hurt your feelings too much if I just did them off stream?
Bandai Namco, it is, in the words of
Like,
its
I don't think it'd be
developers,
worth doing like a stream
an
over.
immersive experience that presents a unique look in
whoa.
the franchise.
Whoa.
Or maybe you prefer to square off with no weapon at all.
Like, I will
in the
post the
ring
sheet and
of
everything, and it'll be on there.
wrestling entertainment.
Oh, yo!
It's no holds barred when THQ's WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2008
You like tripled your output
body
from the last
slams
stream?
to
Yeah, I
both
did.
The DS and
I was
Wii.
definitely fucking firing on all cylinders for that one.
Nintendo DS is also the staging area for one of our industry's legendary franchises.
Straight
For
up, the
first
soldier is
time,
too big.
With Ninja Gaiden, Dragon Sword,
That's
Team
big
Ninja
as fuck,
is taking
dude.
an original action title to the DS. And the experience is brand new with stylus in hand.
Get
now,
this
but
fucking
we know
bar
not
off
all
the
core
screen.
gamers are fighters. Maybe you're deep. For decades, no one has developed deeper storylines than Square Enix. But with Wii, they're marrying that tradition
Oh, will
to the
we?
unique
Shit, that
attributes
Wii?
of the Wii Remote.
Bro, drop the
traversing
bar.
the lush
Thank you.
worlds that Square Enix is known for.
Why can't I
You'll
fucking
be
pick it up
playing this
again?
new Dragon Quest
Hello?
early next year. And whether you're old
Oh my God,
friends with
drag this
Mario and
fucking
Sonic
bar
or
over.
new
Jesus
acquaintances,
Christ.
You've never
I'm gonna
put
lose
them
my
through
mind.
their paces as you will with Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Up to 4 players go for the gold,
my
racing
God, put
from
it
the
over here.
Olympic track to the Olympic pool.
The program is conspiring against me, for real.
All this should have core gamers fighting each other to get their hands on the controllers.
Oops.
There's one more title
I don't
I
wanna
guess I
stretch
should
'em.
mention that will turn that fight into an absolute brawl.
Oh!
If you've been following the
Dude,
updates
they don't
on
know.
the Smash Brothers Dojo website, it's a pretty good bet that you can't wait to battle with Giga Bowser.
Yeah, I saved. Don't worry about it.
And
I've
late
been
last
saving.
week, you got your first tutorial on how to power up your attack using any of 4 different controller options. Yes, the Smash community is stoked, but when? Well, not next year, not next spring. I can announce today that Smash Brothers Brawl will launch in the Americas on December 3rd. What you'll see
Why is
and
there
what you'll
no
hear this week is
no
only a
pop
beginning.
off?
There's
This
a
is-
lot more news to
something's
come.
not right.
And trust me, it's the best Smash Brothers ever by far.
No, oh, Reggie. No, it's
What
not.
this lineup begins to demonstrate is
Ugh.
that no matter how active the gamer, there's more than enough action coming to both Nintendo DS
All right.
and the Wii.
I gotta go to bed. Chat.
My name
Whoever's
is Mike
fucking
Damiani.
left
I'm currently
alive,
the webmaster
Phoenix, of course.
A Nintendo news site called the Hylia.
I gotta go to bed.
Downer, and I'm a Wii editor on the Hylia.com.
I don't think there's any art to show.
I would like to say we have a more hardcore view of video games. We kind of expect them to be
No,
more
there's not.
about gameplay. We expect them to be a little bit more difficult.
Aside
and
from my
very
art, of
rewarding
course.
Once we complete them.
In terms of
Yeah,
the
just get that
DS,
fucking bar out of
it's
here. I
like
don't want to see it.
having a cell phone to me. Like, you know, it's one of those things where you have to have it with you.
Well, my impressions of the Wii gaming experience so far.
Here's
I was like
fucking
many that were pretty
everything,
skeptical about
dude.
it at first. And it was with Wii Sports, basically. That was the game that made me understand what was different about the Wii from other consoles that were on the market at the time.
I think the reason why I'm so connected with Metroid
All right.
is because Samus is not
Here's your raid
some
message,
damsel
y'all.
in distress, and she's an active person.
The revolver.
It's a really personal
The revolver
emote.
In replacement of the burp emoji, which does not exist yet. We're gonna fucking see if there's anyone to raid. Emoji, which does not exist yet. It's me listening to my own fucking stream like an idiot. Let's raid the... Are the chickens up? The chickens are sleeping. What about Critter Vision? Let's raid Critter Vision. There's literally nobody streaming, so... Chat, I'll see you on the Dollop stream tomorrow. Murder by Numbers, and I will assuredly stream something on Wednesday, and then I'm gonna be doing something in particular on Friday, so we'll see about that. Be a nice little surprise for everybody. Good night.